Well, at least Carolina got this thing tied back up 2-2, so it's not going to be Vegas easily walking away with anything. Now, still, it's incredible, man. When you watch somebody elevate their game for a postseason, it is truly a fun thing to see. Even in the case of, like, you don't like this team necessarily. But you watch somebody when the game matters most continue to make huge plays in huge moments. And it's another case last night. Even though the Vegas lost, Mark Stone gets another goal. He's been remarkable. And we watched this kind of firsthand with Jokic and Murray a few years back, where they just absolutely took their games to, even for their standards, which is high, a sort of unseen level. Mark Stone has 7 goals in the postseason. He's got 4 in his last 6 games, 5 in his last 7. Kind of all started once he came back against the Avs. But he's been remarkable for them. Now, Carolina comes away, again, sort of this team without superstars, really, really good players. Your Ahos, your Halls, your Jarvises, Stankovens, the list goes on and on. They have good players, great players. I don't know how many you would consider to be at that elite type of level. But they come back and they tie this series 2-2. And I think for everyone's sake, we would love to see them now take this back to Carolina, make it 3-2, and try and put this thing in the bag shortly afterwards. I really, really needed last night. Tie this thing up. Don't let Vegas take a 3-1 lead. Beat them in their own barn. Like, all of that was a necessity for me, because it would have made me sick if this thing was 3-1. But the interesting part is, usually when your team's postseason run ends, and then you're kind of keeping an eye out for, what do the teams left have that we don't? How did they make it and we didn't? Tomorrow's going to be the day that Joe Zakic meets with the media and discusses sort of what went wrong and what is the game plan moving forward, especially with him retaking this GM role for the, quote, foreseeable future. I don't know what he's going to say, but I know that he is going to have an outlined answer towards all of this, that he is not going to give you, hey, it was a string of bad luck. It was, we failed and we need to fix it. And watching the way that Carolina, watching the way that Vegas plays, you kind of see by just a numbers perspective, a little bit more hitting, a little bit more willingness maybe to get in front of a shot and block something. Pretty disciplined teams from a special teams point of view. They just seem to have maybe an extra gear. And you know what? Congratulations. You finally got me to come around on this. Maybe you do just need to make a commitment towards a little bit bigger brand of play. Perhaps. Now, you can't go full bore with it. But if you want to tell me that you need a couple of more, especially in your forward group, fine. If you want to tell me that you need physicality as insurance, injury insurance, that's fine. I don't think it needs to be a main ingredient in what this team is made of. But perhaps you just have a little bit more guys that are willing to bang around. They have the ability, just with their top guys, to out-talent and out-execute and out-athlete you. That's what the main part of their game is built on. But if you want a little bit more of a sprinkle of dudes who are 6'2" or 6'3", 215 plus, fine with me. Perhaps there's been too many instances in the past. And here's what's weird about what's been going on with the Avalanche since they won the Stanley Cup. You've always gotten sort of a hard read on what this team at its peak could be. I would say having one of your, I've always compared Val to your Aaron Gordon type, your X factor, the guy who elevates your game to a different kind of level. Having him disappear 2 consecutive off seasons was weird. Like in the middle of series. It wasn't like the guy took, a slap shot off the knee and then couldn't play. Just disappeared. What happened? I don't know. Okay, it's a weird answer for when you're in the postseason. You had multiple instances in which you were pretty injured, and that threw a wrench in things. There's been years, and I would put this one in that category, where it's really hard to find and pinpoint maybe 1 or 2 certain things that killed you. I don't know. My guess is they're probably going to go through the litany of injuries that people were dealing with. I've heard a few of them. I think you guys would be surprised to hear how bad a couple of them were, but nobody cares. And I'm kind of with you. If you are good enough to play on the ice, then I have to expect that you're going to play at an acceptable level. But they had a bunch of guys that were way more hurt than you think. But still, on the base of this, you had a team where most of the lineup was out there, and they came up very short. Losing in the conference finals isn't necessarily coming up really short. Losing the way you did in the conference finals is. And so I think if the answer to that needs to be, we got to go out and find some more physicality, then fine. I just watched the Wild yesterday. And this is what's, it's hard to get your brain wrapped around cap going up, new prices for guys, that sort of thing. But when the Wild came out yesterday and signed McCarron to a 6-year, $3.3 per contract, it made my eyebrows shoot up to the top of my skull. I mean, look, this is a guy who's 31 years old. He's never had more than 20 points in his career outside of once, and he's been in the league since 2015. And that's netting 3.3 a year now over 6. Seems like an odd decision, but for like a fourth-line center, if you wanted to find somebody who's 6'6" and 230 pounds, maybe that's the going rate. It's like, are you willing to do that? And if the answer is yes, then go. But if I ask you guys, I mean, you're sort of cap restricted right now. You can make maybe a couple of moves to open up some more space. But if you just want to get bigger, would you spend 3.3 per year over 6 years on a 31-year-old Michael McCarron who finished the year with 17 points? I don't know. Seems tough. So just one of those things, when you're watching some other teams who advance to, deep into the playoffs beyond you, what do they have that you don't? Perhaps that's some of it. World Cup starts tomorrow as well. One of the things I've been a really big fan of is whenever you get something like the World Cup, you have a whole bunch of people from outside of the country coming to visit, to watch the games, but then take on like your country's culture, right? As a Midwestern guy at my core, watching, I saw a video, this beautiful Swedish woman, which you don't even need to use beautiful in front of that. It's just kind of accepted and known. Men, women, everybody. That country is like the hottest country that exists. But Nellie, this petite little blonde chick who looks like she doesn't eat more than, 400 calories a day, goes to this old diner in the middle of nowhere, and it looks like an old diner, one of those that you'd see in a movie. Like, all of the things are up in that little, what do they call that? The menu with the little letters, every individual letters up there, that sort of thing. That feel, round cushion bar stools drilled into the floor. Eating ranch dressing was like a life-changing thing for that woman. And I will say, when I watch people do that, it does fill my heart with a little bit of joy. As much as you think we're fat slobs around here, you got to admit, at least it tastes good. You got to admit it.
Well, yeah, why do you think we're fat? You ever set foot inside a Buc-ee's? You need about 3 seconds in there with that brisket, and now you know.
Well, that's different. We're fat for a number of different reasons. But good food is certainly, is what we do around here. Texter says, have you followed the German falling in love with Taco Bell in Waffle House? It's glorious. I'm telling you, if you guys haven't seen these, there's a really, really cool YouTube channel that I am, it somehow came up on my algorithm, and then I just binge watched a whole bunch of these. But it's these two British guys. They take American food back to this school in England, and they have these high school British kids try it. It's an incredible show. Incredible.
But do you know the real reason that Americans are all so fat?
Why is that?
Because these colors don't run, baby.
We must stop the terror. I call upon all nations. Now watch this drive.
If you've ever played golf, you've said that at least once. And now watch this drive. Experience American culture is eating white trash sauce. You're white trash. How's that? Why is ranch a white trash thing? Why is that so taboo? Why is it like if you talk to somebody from New York, you're like, ew, you eat ranch? Ranch is delicious. It pairs with everything. I would be willing to say you are un-American if you don't like ranch dressing.
I'm sorry, I thought this was America.
I mean, are you one of these guys, too? It's like, I don't put ketchup on my hot dog. Ketchup tastes good. Why not? Look, you guys have so many rules with your food. You have so many rules. I don't have these same rules with my food.
Look, I'm on the same page with you, but unfortunately, the Pope is now a Chicago guy. So putting ketchup on hot dogs is a cardinal sin. You're going to get excommunicated.
Well, lucky for me, I'm not Catholic.
It's now Catholic rule that you got to have a friggin' mustard and a pickle and also relish and peppers and I don't know, whatever. Malort, since it's Chicago.
So I would also say that Taco Bell, I thought Taco Bells were like around the world. I thought that was like a McDonald's. Like you could find them, in England and wherever. I guess not. Taco Bell's one of those, I think that's probably the American equivalent of like beans on toast. Look, it's not great, but if you're there, you got to try it sort of thing. It's got to be. But I'm telling you, it has been a joy watching people from outside the country come here and eat the garbage that we eat. And be like, you know what? It looked gross, but I got to tell you, tastes good. It's what you need. 303-504-0925. So I do want to get to the Broncos in a question. And we talked about this for a minute yesterday. I want more time on this because I do think there's a potential issue that could arise based on a decision that was made a couple of days ago. We'll get to it next. I know I've said this before, but this reminds me. Wasn't this like a Spider-Man song or something?
Spider-Man 2, yes.
Yeah. If I was a band that was famous enough, well, I would have one goal, and that goal would be I'm going to write a song for either that would easily get picked up by some comic book movie, that would get picked up by sports like college football or whatever. Fall Out Boy did this for like 3 straight years. They're like, I'm going to write a song, and it's going to be what they use for their highlight packages in college football. What was, light 'em up, light. That was every, tune in as Bama takes on Georgia in the SEC whatever game. And it's like, highlight reel, that song. Or there was one that College Game Day did all the time. We're coming to your city. That song. Like, you just got to write one of those. You're made for life. That's it. Like, Seal made Kiss from a Rose just for that Batman movie.
Which, weird song for a Batman movie, but it worked.
Why was that? Was it, oh God, all these different Batmans. Was that Val Kilmer Batman?
Oh, I think it was, no, I think it was.
Or was that Clooney Batman?
Oh God, they all start to run together. Yeah, let me look. It was Batman.
It's got to be Val Kilmer.
It was Batman Forever, which was, it also had Hold Me, Thrill Me, Kiss Me, Kill Me by U2. That's right.
It had to be Kilmer.
It was Val Kilmer. And then that was the one with Jim Carrey as the Riddler and Tommy Lee Jones as Two-Face.
Right. And Tommy Lee Jones, I guess, hated Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey told that story. He hated him. He basically said this, you're too much. And you know what? Hard to disagree. I'm a Jim Carrey guy, but he's a lot. Now, to what I wanted to discuss. We talked about this a few minutes yesterday, but this is, I think, a potential problem heading in for the Broncos.
What's the question?
In camp. I've thought this for the last couple of years, but now there's an actual deadline on it. You bring in Jalen Waddle, you improve your wide receiver room. Garrett Bowles discusses how he was the missing piece, the missing link to our offense. And he very well might be, not discounting that at all. But there's another guy in Marvin Mims that changed agents just a couple of days ago. Changing agents happens in sports. Changing agents a few weeks before camp and going into the final year of a contract is an interesting decision. I'm not saying this is going to be a problem. I'm saying this is potentially going to be a problem. Because here's what the Broncos, as of now, we don't know with this new Davis Webb offense. I think it could serve as maybe the best thing for him. But as of now, Marvin Mims is a valued member of the Denver Broncos. They love what he does in special teams and in the return game. Special teamers and returners, even at the elite level, do not get paid money like a normal person at the position you play would. Nobody is going to make $15 million a year returning punts. It's too few touches that you have over the course of a year. Not enough chance to make a true impact every single day that you're out there. Can he be a bigger part of the offense? I don't know. I've always thought he should have been. You know, they're talking about Jalen Waddle. They're like, you can put him anywhere. He can run slants. He can run drag routes. He can go vertical over the top. He can put him in motion. He can take handoffs out of the backfield. And it was like, that sounds like a lot of the things that Mims could have done had he been given the opportunity. But if Mims doesn't have that opportunity well into camp, and it doesn't look like he's getting time with the ones, What do you think would stop him from going to somebody within the Broncos organization and be like, if you aren't going to use me, I'm in the final year of my contract. Guys get paid the most money typically the first contract after the rookie deal. If I'm not going to get opportunity to make an impact to show whether it's you or not, or another team across the league, that I am worthy of big money through what I can do at wide receiver, then let me go prove that elsewhere. I really think it could happen. And maybe the Broncos don't care. Maybe they're like, you know what? You can do that next season. I have no idea. But Marvin Mims is not a problem child. Marvin Mims is not somebody who is going to, cause a stink. Even when the Jalen Waddle trade was made, he was on the pregame show, Nuggets pregame show with Vic, I think like a day or two after. Can't remember. It felt that way. And Vic asked him about it, and he goes, yeah, I was surprised. And I always thought he wasn't surprised necessarily that they went out and got a wide receiver. He was surprised that he got somebody who looked like him. Shorter guy, faster guy. And he's like, if this is what you were looking for, then why didn't I get more run? And he's an especially interesting case because Marvin Mims was successful when he played. In the limited opportunities he would get, he would make things happen. But he's like, he wasn't battling for snaps with Cortland Sutton and Troy Franklin and Pat Bryant. He was battling for snaps with little Jordan Humphrey, who they cut just to bring back in the middle of the year. I don't know. The only saving grace is maybe this, they thought about trading for Waddle last year in the middle of the season. They tried to, by reports. It just didn't happen. So they get him this offseason. The only thing that could help him is maybe Davis Webb sees the offense a little bit differently than Sean Payton. And it's not going to be drastically differently because Sean Payton's still going to have a heavy influence in how that offense is going to run. But maybe he sees specific rules for guys differently, and that could be the difference. I don't know. Texture says, when a player shows flashes of brilliance in a game and doesn't get any more opportunities, it tells you that he's lazy in practice. The coaches see his laziness. I'm telling you right now, Nelly, we talk to Jeff Legwold every week. I've asked him about Marvin Mims. Legwold is, first of all, 40 consecutive years of watching practice every day in the NFL. And I believe he said something along these lines. Correct me if I'm wrong, Nelly. Marvin Mims is one of the most confusing cases to him of why a guy doesn't get on the field that he's seen in his time covering football. That's what he said. And I hope I got that mostly right. And that I'm not skewing Leggy's words, but I'm pretty sure that's exactly what he said. Marvin Mims is not lazy in practice. If the only thing I could think of is that, Vic said this, he's the same height as Jalen Waddle, but Jalen Waddle's a lot stockier. Perhaps just from a pure girth perspective, he can't block the way that Sean Payton wants him to. And I don't think that's an effort thing. It's more of a physically, can I do what's asked of me thing. It would be like saying, hey, Joker, why don't you have a 40-inch vertical? Are you lazy? No, I can't jump. It's just not something I can do. So I don't know. I could see this potentially being an issue as camp goes on, though. Marvin Mims is very much a team-first guy, not a me-first guy, so it would take a lot for him to get there, but perhaps circumstances just might get you to that point. I don't know. There is one thing that drives me nuts in sports in general. And I saw like one video of this the other day, and then I saw more yesterday, like multiple. And I'm totally back to rooting against New York now in the NBA Finals. Like, I hope the Spurs demolish them because I think it is so stupid. Two of these arguments that are made side by side. One, there are now Knick and Thunder fans that are uniting together, holding up red and blue bandanas like Bloods and Crips about the idea that Victor Wembanyama is a dirty player. And I don't care. Look, I like Wembanyama. I'm not going to defend him to the hilt, okay? But the clips that they're showing is guys like Jalen Brunson grabbing a handful of his jersey and him being 7'5", grabs him and throws him and says, I'm bigger than you are. Don't do that. And I actually appreciate that style of play. I don't think that's being dirty. That's asserting a dominance. There's other videos of Wembanyama, pushing guys or doing whatever. And I'm like, I think that's how a big guy is supposed to play. If you got a little gnat bothering you, remind him how big you are. And I like that stuff. But the Knicks fans will say in that breath that guy is dirty. And then how many videos emerged, Nelly, after the Spurs won Game 3 of anybody that had any sports of Spurs memorabilia on, whether it was a jersey, a shirt, a hat, literally just getting beat up by mobs in the street in New York of Knicks fans whose only reason for hitting them is because they were a Spurs fan? And when I say beating them up, I'm talking about like surrounded by 12 people, you're on your own with cascading fists and kicks, and then you get knocked to the ground and people stomping on you. It's barbaric. And I said from the beginning, I have no issue with the Knicks as like an organization. I have no issue with the Knicks players. I actually like a lot of their players. I've always had an issue with Knicks fans because they carry themselves as if they are Celtics or Lakers or the league's elite when they aren't. Everything about the lore of the Knicks is all sort of made up.
You're not that guy, pal.
Like, when somebody says, well, what makes the Celtics so great? You don't even need to explain it. You're like, well, they're the Celtics. They win championships. They have all-timers. It's Larry Bird. It's Bill Russell. It's you go through the list. What makes the Lakers so great? Do I need to explain this to you? How many titles they've won? Magic Johnson, Kobe Bryant, Kareem, Wilt, LeBron, championships. The Lakers are iconic across the world. Don't need to explain this to you. The logo, Jerry West. But the Knicks are like, oh, it's because we're from New York. Okay. You play in Madison Square Garden. The arena's more famous than your team is.
Literally called the Mecca of basketball. And yet they haven't won a title since 1973.
Yeah, you know what? Detroit's the Mecca of football now. What do you guys think of that? They won 3 championships in the 50s. That counts. But and here's what I really don't understand. The way that somebody is getting ganged up on for being nothing other than I like this basketball team. That's all they did. And then people run after them, and there's a host of people that are fighting them. And another host of people that just film on their phone. Like they're watching some TV show. And it disgusted me so much because I hate those videos. Every once in a while, I don't know how this works. My Twitter algorithm goes to like at fight videos or something like that. And it's always just 2 guys in the street duking it out and one gets knocked out cold. I hate watching those. I reserve those for boxing and UFC. Those are 2 men who have agreed to get in the arena together. They've been paid. It's sanctioned. There's rules. If you knock the other guy out, then I think that's totally fine with me. Just watching people get cold cocked in the street, not a fan of. And it like turns my stomach a little bit. And that stuff did it so badly. Screw the Knicks. I hope they get wiped off the face of the earth the next couple of games. I really do. I've never understood the idea. I think that trash talk is fun, and it's what makes sports so entertaining. Is that if you got somebody who is somebody who is rooting for the opposing team, and you can just talk trash back and forth the entire game, I think that's funny. That's kind of what sports is about. Anything beyond that of like, all right, now I'm going to fight you because my team lost. I'm like, are you too? But you lost in a video game, so now you're going to punch somebody? I really don't get it. Texture says, one guy took them on 20v1. That's how soft New Yorkers are. There should be no 20 on 1. There should just be, screw you and the Spurs. Oh, yeah, screw the Knicks, buddy. That's how that interaction should have gone. But no, I said the Knicks kind of pulled me back. I take it all back now. Nelly, put me down on the side of the Spurs. And anybody who wants the Knicks to win, I will show them those videos. If they still want the Knicks to win, then they're dead to me.
You can write this down. Hell, record this.
It's gross. It's ridiculous. So 303-504-0925, Shunt Mazda text line, one price, one person, 1 hour. Some audio that I think you want to hear. This is the reason why I don't ever want on any of my sports teams people that have perceived locker room issues. I'll explain next. All right, so listen, there's a very important detail, and whenever a coach takes over, let's say a team has been losing for a while, they fire their head coach, they bring somebody else in. You know, there's rare instances where people get to take over for teams that are good. And then it's just like, can I put some special seasoning on this? You know, much like Tortorella did with Vegas this year. And then there's examples of like, I'm taking over a suckitude team and we need to revamp everything. And what's the first thing those coaches say at their press conference? We are going to change the culture.
We don't have any clowns.
Now, it's correct. The culture of losing needs to change. Even though it's a sort of coaching trope, it's the truth. They need to go in, institute changes to get all of the losing out of the locker room and to bring a winning attitude in. But to do that, you need to find the right pieces. And even when you get to the level of winning team, people with the wrong attitude can be a detriment to that, even when they're good players. I just saw a video posted by Brandon Ayuk yesterday. If you remember the saga of Brandon Ayuk, he was somebody who was a very good player in San Francisco. He was a big-time piece of their offense. They gave him a contract extension, and he still was like, you know what? I don't feel like playing. Here's what he said on Instagram about the 49ers yesterday.
You want to know why they really mad, though? They mad because they stupid. They dumb. They mad that they paid me $50 million in 8 months. And then voided my guarantees for 2027. And I'm about to be on a new team in 2027. They mad at they selves for real. Acting like they mad at me, but they stupid ass mad at they self.
Anybody who looks at Brandon Ayuk's situation and says, you know who the real dummy in this is the Niners. I would say this.
They mad because they stupid.
After having somebody who was a problem child complaining about money and giving him the money, I would say yes, there's a little bit of you probably made a mistake by trusting the wrong person. But they gave him in 2024 a 4-year, $120 million extension. He tore his ACL and MCL in the middle of that season. He was placed on the PUP list in 2025 in the offseason, coming back from the knee injuries. And then their relationship soured so much, they voided all of those years and just gave him the money and said, leave. They might be stupid for trusting the wrong guy. But what's your translation there, Ayuk? They're stupid for trusting me, the idiot. Like, imagine if you were such a piece of garbage, your company was like, leave. I don't want you anywhere near here. I will pay an enormous sum of money for you to just get away from everybody else because you're a problem. And you're like, ha ha ha, look how dumb they are. This is the exact reason why I do not want any of those people near my franchises. None. If you saw A.J. Brown, the story from Mike Garafolo. So he goes back to Philly. He has to get all of his stuff after his trade, head back to the Patriots. I don't know what he's doing there. But he returned to the building to get the last of his things later in the week, and he left something behind. On a wall with photos of the team's Pro Bowl player, Brown applied his signature, and he added a message to it. Quote, the best to ever play here, always open. If A.J. Brown thinks he's the best Eagle to ever play here, he's nuts. And I told you from the very beginning, I don't care how talented, I don't care how good, I don't care how big. I don't care how fast. I don't care how anything an athlete is. If they have that attitude, they should be nowhere near your roster. Let that be a headache for somebody else. Not doing it.
Well, there's one clip from that Brandon Ayuk IG Live thing I wanted to ask you about. Of all the stupid stuff he said, there was one thing that caught my ear.
And I'm about to be on a new team in 2027.
You sure about that?
Well, that's the thing.
Sure about that, Brandon?
I heard that too. And I'm like, who? Who would do this?
And he said 2027. So that's another year away, which means he wouldn't have played football in like 3 years.
I don't know, but this applies to every single sport. You are inviting the opportunity for implosion when stuff like this goes down. Whatever you think of Sean Payton, here's the interesting thing. You know, I saw Justin Simmons last week. Talked to him for a few minutes. Justin Simmons, I still believe, for the one of the darkest extended periods in Broncos history, he was the greatest person you could have had leading that charge. Like, he was the best front man, the best leader, the best whatever you want to call it, you could have asked for in that situation. Because he was somebody that would keep things together. He was somebody who would take responsibility. He was the best representative you could have. And when Sean Payton came in here, even for a guy like him, and I understand why Sean Payton did it, he said, anything that has to do with before I arrive, I want gone. Good or bad. And I bet you it's part of the reason why maybe they're waffling on the Vaughn thing. You know, it's fit along with a lot of other details. But the only guy that they really kept along here was Garrett Bowles, because franchise left tackles are pretty hard to find. But you want all of that out so I can establish everything in my own sort of creation. And as desperately as the Broncos needed some sort of help on offense, and A.J. Brown was clearly available, I, and Nelly, you can attest to this, from the very start was like, nope, don't want it. Don't want it. And look, maybe A.J. Brown goes to the Patriots and he's a brand new man, and he's super happy, and he'll never make a negative comment again. I'm not taking the risk. I'm not doing it. You are inviting someone to turn your locker room into a powder keg. And trust me, that matters. You know, there is something to be said. When the Nuggets won their title 3 years, God, how long ago was it? 3 years ago? That was a team that played with joy. You play with joy when you have people in the locker room that you love and respect. Not everybody has to get along. It doesn't have to be that way. But everybody ultimately has to be all for one. You have to be sort of Three Musketeers-y about it. And if somebody is operating in a I need to get mine sort of way, if even one person does that, it can all fall apart. And I'll tell you especially, nobody wants to lose, but I'll tell you this much. When you do lose, and when I'm saying lose, not the way like the Avs did where you made it to the conference final and then it was just like this quick, abrupt end of the season. I'm talking about a losing season where it's just you're in the middle of yuck from start to finish. You get to know a lot about people in that. A lot. And I'll tell you, if you got a team that is toiling away waiting for the season to end, and you got some guys starting to act selfishly after that, that's a problem. And the fact, I'll tell you what the real scare is with a guy like A.J. Brown. He did that when his team was winning. That whole thing about him complaining about not getting targets and the Broncos came back and beat them, that was week 5. They were 4-0. You can't deal with that. I would never want to, not voluntarily. But all that stuff matters, and I give Sean Payton full credit for this. He has everybody in that locker room pulling in the same direction. And when you talk about the priorities of the offseason, yes, they didn't sign big names or make big moves outside the organization. This is a huge reason why. I have guys in here that love, respect, and trust each other, that are all on the same page, know what the goals are, and are putting the teams over themselves. Keep that together, because that will continue to win. In that respect, super smart. And by all accounts, Jalen Waddle, Garrett Bowles said the other day, one of the nicest people I've ever met. So 303-504-0925 can watch the show live on Twitch, twitch.tv, search Altitude SR in the search bar, the Altitude TV simulcast. Can also watch on YouTube. That YouTube page, Altitude Sports Radio, your home base for all things 92.5. Subscribe so you don't miss a thing, including the Altitude Daily. Daily recap of the best stuff you can't miss from the best shows in Denver. Search Altitude Sports Radio on YouTube and subscribe today. Moser, Lombardi, and Kane starts next. If you were listening to the Stanley Cup final that you could right here on 92.5, then you heard the Golden Knights and Hurricanes now tied 2-2 heading into Game 5 tomorrow as another just hell of a hockey game. Like, it has, as much as I hate it, and I've tried my best to, I almost wanted to protest the rest of these playoffs out of my own selfish, I hate that my team's not playing in this thing. I got to tell you, every single one of these games have been bangers. Every single one. It's been a great Stanley Cup final. And thank God Carolina tied it up last night, because the last thing I could have stomached was a 3-1 series lead for Vegas after 4 games. But you watch, I mean, look, man, the goal that was scored by Stahl to give them the lead, sort of off balance, falling down, backhand, find just some area that Carter Hart couldn't get to. Incredible. It's been, I don't know, I wanted to hate this series, and I can't. Every game's been awesome. Every single one.
No lead is safe. That's what's crazy about
Yeah.
it. Nothing is safe out there. No matter who has the lead.
It's been...
oh, wow. Moser looks rough.
Well, Moser just came in here.
I mean, that's a rough look.
Why are you shaking your head at me? Vic's the one who said you look rough. You didn't have your headphones on yet.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Got stuck behind, it doesn't even matter, does it?
No.
Doesn't even matter. No. Could have been an alien. And by the way, let me say this. As we start the program on this, what is today? Wednesday?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how my algorithm got like this. Show me a dead alien or a live alien, or get the hell out of my face forever. I'm sick of this alien crap. Number 2, I got stuck behind. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. All I'm saying, Moj,
What
is,
a goal, though. I mean, that's heady stuff. I mean, guys make plays like that, on both sides. I hate to say it. Vegas makes plays. Stahl makes plays. It happens.
No lead is safe, dude.
No lead is safe. Nope.
Wait, what happened with 3 goals lead being safe?
not anymore. Doesn't matter. Well, last night, was it 3 or 2? I thought it was just 2, right?
It was just 2. Then
Yeah.
it was 2-1 because Stone.
Dude, I got to tell you, as much as we hate Mark Stone and his face on this show, it's actually pretty fun watching somebody take their game to another level in the playoffs like he has. It's remarkable how
Playoff riser.
every night he makes a play. Every single night.
I'm having dinner with my buddy Kevin Gidding the other night, right? And he's like, Stone. He's like, this guy walks around the planet like a effing Tin Man for 11 months.
Yeah.
And then he has this one magical month of the guy just makes every damn play in the book. What do you do?
He's a bear. He hibernates for the entire regular season, and then it's like, oh, is it time for me to get out of hibernation? Is it playoff time?
But what's amazing,
Here you go.
Vic, what's amazing is when you watch Stone, you'd think this guy's a 90-point guy. I mean, this guy just makes all the plays. And I'm watching the game last night. They just make simple plays. They get a rebound, they put it to the net. It's just this. It's effective. It's not fancy. It's not really brilliant. It's just effective and efficient.
Mark Stone is a 34-year-old man. What is the most points he's had in his career in a season?
60. Hang on. It's right around 68 to 71. It's the max.
Ironically, 73, Moj.
73. There you go.
He got 73 back in the 2018-2019 season.
Oh, back.
He also had 73 this year.
Yeah, there you go.
His career high.
Yeah.
It's tied this year.
So he's not like a 90, 100-point guy, superstar guy, but you know what he is?
He owns the playoffs.
Yeah, he does, and he's an Olympian. I mean, he's the kind of guy that just when you need to go, he goes. Hate that.
What do you think that here's the question I'll ask you, Moj, because I always think about it this way, whether it's the NFL, NBA, whatever. In the NBA, I think what I came to is you look at teams that advance beyond you, teams that make it, in the finals or championship rounds or whatever. Like, what do those teams have that we don't? And for the Nuggets, I think I came to the conclusion that those teams had depth and used it. I think that's mostly what it was, along with the fact that you were hurt and everything else. But that's just something I noticed. What do you think it is about Carolina and Vegas? What do you think they have that the Avs do not?
That's a great question.
In that specific series or overall?
Just overall. Like, what do they have that you wish the Avs could take from them?
It would be unfair to say the Avs don't have grit because they've showed it.
Sure.
But in that specific series, you didn't see it.
Yeah. A lot of people talked about physicality and stuff like that.
They have it. They've shown it.
You know what's funny? If I asked Avs fan who is ardent in the idea of we need to be more physical, we need size on this team, would they be willing to do what Minnesota did yesterday, which is give 6 years at an average of 3.3 to McCarron?
Well, he's going to be 38 by the time that contract is done.
Yeah.
With the cap going up, his hit, the 3 or whatever, he's an aircraft carrier. So he's probably going to be the same dump truck that he is now then.
But he's what, 6'6", 240? Like,
right.
He's huge.
I heard Raj yesterday saying Avs need a giant on that fourth line. You just need a big dumb truck on the fourth line. Maybe you do. I mean, look, it's easy to say maybe you do because you're not playing for the Stanley Cup right now.
Yeah,
you lost in the Western Conference Final. So yeah, a dump truck to go blow people up. I mean, but is that what you were missing in that series
Works
against Vegas?
Both ways though. Wasn't it McCarron who had the puck on his stick with a chance to bring the series back to Minnesota?
Yes, it was.
Also, McCarron took the butt end of a stick to the chops.
Was it missing a McCarron type of player? Is that what cost you?
I don't think so.
No, it wasn't.
I don't think so.
No, the answer is no, it wasn't. So you can want one of those guys. That's fine. They got to be able to play. They can't just be out there as a whatever.
Well, no disrespect to Stanley Cup champion, but like McDermott, is that what you're talking about? Can't just be him where you're out there. You can't really, I don't want to say can't really play, but you know what I mean. Like,
what are those things that shipping container? That's the word I was looking for. Shipping container. You can't just be out there being a shipping container.
Yeah.
You got to be able to play. Hey, so look, man, I can't wait till Joe talks tomorrow, but we could sit here all day and go, man, I wish I had that, and I wish I had that, and I wish I had that. I mean, the Jordan Staal goal.
So good.
Great goal, but Carolina's they've been disappointing for years.
Yeah.
They've been a favorite in the East for many, many years, and what's happened to them?
They got bounced.
And then what? And then bounced.
Yep, and then bounced, and then bounced, and then
Stanley Cup final. And then bounced, and then trades, and then bounced.
And then bounced, 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 and now they're there.
How long has Brendan Moore been there?
As a coach?
Yeah.
Damn nearly a decade.
Been there for a while.
He's one of the longest tenured coaches in the league. Help me out.
Yeah, since 2018.
There you go.
Yeah, lost conference finals his first year. First round, second round, conference finals, second round, conference finals.
Can't get it done. How many years in a row has a good Carolina team, very good team, been bounced?
That would be 7 straight.
Is Brendan Moore stupid coach? Junk?
He's pretty good.
Well, it's hard. I keep going back to it. It's hard to win, Vic. It's hard.
Do you guys see?
Hey, oh, by the way, Spurs are in there, right? They just got Game 3 the other night. Man, if you just get one of them Wembies, man.
Well, I mean,
Vic, just
getting a Wemby is a little bit different.
Well, you know what I mean.
But you also have to be careful. I mean, the Spurs might be thinking, look how easy this is. We got here so fast. You may never get there again with that group. You never know.
For sure. Did you guys see the video of Landy getting the Masterson?
Yes.
Yeah, I got
That's pretty
teary
cool.
watching that.
Now, by the way, where was he?
Home, I think.
Home, like Sweden home or home here home?
Home someplace. I don't
One
know.
of his homes.
He had a giant pool in the backyard. I was just wondering how many, like, do you got a giant pool in Colorado? How much is that used? That's all I was wondering.
A lot of people have pools here.
Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, the fact that he wins this award, I mean, I think it feels pretty obvious.
My buddy designed his backyard.
Really?
Mhm.
Well, it looks nice. I was admiring it in the video.
It's absolutely beautiful.
There was
pretty much a no-brainer.
Well, somebody
Gabe.
made the case for Darlene, and I think it would have been a strong case too. Darlene was actually pretty close in the voting.
Shout
He
out
was
Chris
somebody.
Turner.
His wife,
Way to go, Chris.
Darlene's wife, nearly passed away. She needed a heart transplant. I think they lost one of their kids this year. Like he had a pretty big case for it too.
Hardcore.
But in the case of Landy, it's like it's still weird to think about. You're literally saying something that I don't think's ever happened before, and I don't know ever will again. The most complicated surgery that nobody's ever come back from. He misses 3 years to come back and not just play at more than an acceptable level of what I thought his game would be.
Brett, has there ever been a bigger no-brainer victory for something? I mean, he exemplifies everything that is. Are you kidding me? Did you see EJ tweeted on the Mark Messier Award, which is the leadership award, right? It's about just that. And he said that Messier told Eric Johnson that Landeskog was the only option. There was Landy, and everybody else was second place.
Yep.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Again, the fact that Moj, I don't know what the expectation was. I swear to God, I think I said on these airwaves, I think so. If Landy can give you like third or fourth line minutes, I think that's a giant win. And he was way more than that. Way more.
I thought he was their best player in their final game.
Well, in the postseason, he had 11 points in 13 games.
He's the only guy who could score in the Vegas series.
Correct. Nate had 7 goals in the postseason. Gabe had 6, the second leading goal scorer. I will say this. As much as I respect and love Gabe Landeskog, you needed more from other guys.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
And
What does that have to do with of Gabe, though?
No. I'm just saying, you're right. It has nothing to do. I mean, 11 points with 6 goals in 13 games in the postseason for a guy who missed 3 years.
Yeah.
It had to come back this year and play his first full season. It's a big deal, and it's a big accomplishment.
Is it a coincidence that he's considered a bigger player, and the bigger player played bigger in the playoffs?
He's been there, done that, Vic. Yeah, he knows. Yeah. He knows when the going gets tough, what do the tough do?
Get going?
That's right.
Yeah.
He's that guy.
He is that guy.
Which is why he is a Masterson winner and now a Messier winner. I mean, it is a no-brainer. You're right. This has been done on hockey players before, but none has ever come back. He's got a dead guy in him.
He's the only professional athlete to actually come back and play at a level that was close to what he used to play at.
Yeah, where's Lonzo Ball right now?
I don't even know if he's in the league.
Where's his leg? I mean, his game is completely
Well, he played
lost,
for Cleveland a little bit, remember? And then Cleveland let him go at the deadline.
Yeah, he's not on a team right now.
Yeah, he was never
last
picked up.
Played for Cleveland, yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't picked up after the deadline.
So, I mean, he had the same thing, and they take the leg apart, which is crazy. I mean, they take
Well, in that video, they should have pictured the scar. It's crazy.
Yeah, they separate the top of the leg from the bottom of the leg. It comes apart. Then they get in there, in the middle of all that, scrape and clean and scrape and clean. Then they find a dead guy that matches you. Can't just be any dead guy. Like, there's no way in the world they could put Nelly in there. You know what I mean?
Vic, if you had a body part that had to be replaced by a dead guy, would you take dead Steve Nelson or dead Mark Moser first?
What's the body part?
Let's go with
whatever part you want, baby.
Let's go with
Cornea.
man, that's a good question.
Corneas. That's an easy one.
No, I'm gonna go with like like something in your shoulder, a shoulder tendon.
Shoulder?
Yeah.
All right. Just based on the shoulder, I'll go with the elasticity and youth of the younger man.
Yeah, you talk about some shoulders that spent a lot of years holding up a saxophone, Vic. I got a good frame
Hey,
on me.
I can use a prostate.
Hang on. Brain transplant.
Ooh. God, I don't even know what the hell's up there with Moose.
I know. The party wants to see it, doesn't it?
I want to see what's up in there.
Well, if you got Nelly, he'd wake up from surgery. Vic, are you awake? He'd go.
You'd march right on out of that
March
hospital,
right on
Vic.
out.
Yeah, but I woke up from surgery after a Moser brain transplant, and I'd be episode 3, season 2, Band of Brothers. Do you remember when?
No. You would just wake up and involuntarily. Vic, you can wake up from anesthesia now, Vic. Lay down! Oh, God. Okay.
Hey, no, dude.
Who is that chick from the Lost Boys? Does she own that one team or something?
Dude, it would be. See, you're missing the point here.
Mm-hmm.
He wouldn't be. It would be me inside of Vic, my brain in his body. What you should be doing is feeling sympathy for me. His brain's gone. I'm gonna wake up with those friggin' thumbs.
Hey, Moshe.
What?
It's the first time in your life your brain will be able to look into a mirror and go, "Oh yeah."
I gotta wake up. Yeah. I wake up and go like this. Oh my God! Look at these thumbs.
Vic, I got to tell you. If my brain was inside your body, I don't know if I could live that close to the ground.
Dude, that's an unnecessary
I've
shot,
run
bro.
36 years being at this height. I don't know I can do it.
Brett, if my brain got anywhere near your corpse, I would look at my arms and go, "What the hell is this?"
Get ready to learn SPF 100, bro. All right. So when we come back, there's a lot that we need to get to. Joe Sakic's going to have his press conference tomorrow at noon. But I've changed my mind already on this, and I'm changing it back. I went from not wanting the Knicks to win to I was okay if the Knicks won. And now I'm absolutely against it again.
Me
I'll
too.
explain why next. Winning hits different with Fanatic Sportsbook. This is Brett Kane, and the playoffs are here. The stakes are at their highest, so don't wait for the what-if moment. Switch to the only book that protects all pro basketball player props across straights, parlays, same-game plays, across any first-half injury. So if betting player props is in your playbook, whether it's points, assists, rebounds, steals, blocks, Fanatic Sportsbook's Fair Play Insurance gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. Some books protect your bet for the first quarter, some do nothing But at Fanatics, they flip losing bets into winning bets every night on the court. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, your bet will play on all remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. Others copy trends. They set standards. It's fair play. It keeps every first half protected. So bet with the book that always has your back. It's Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 and older. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See the Fanatics Sportsbook app. All right, so when this all started, I said I don't want the Knicks to win because I don't their fans hold themselves in higher esteem than what they should. I wanted some more self-awareness from Knicks fans, but you're not going to get that from the New Yorkers. It's not going to happen. So I made my peace with it, and I was like, you know what? Fine. I actually like the players on the Knicks. I like Jalen Brunson. I like Josh Hart. I like plenty of guys on that team. We'll go ahead, and I went into this series as like a big shoulder shrug. Don't really care who wins. Spurs, Knicks, whatever. And then I watched one video after Game 3, and I was like, yeah, that's kind of gross. And then I saw about 20 of them. And all those Knicks fans that just found somebody in a Spurs jersey and decided that we're going to just gang up 20-on-1 against these guys. I'm like, you know what? No, I hope you guys get obliterated now. I hope you get absolutely smoked.
I could not agree more. I have no issues at all. I love Mike Brown, the Knicks coach.
I do too.
I love him. He's nothing but respect for Mike Brown. And those players are good dudes. I want them to lose for the fans.
I think that stuff, I'm being dead serious here.
Me
I
too.
think it's some of the most disgusting, stomach-turning stuff. It's ridiculous. It's some guy's wearing a Spurs jersey, and so that gives you free reign to go kick, knock the guy to the ground, stomp on him. Like, it's gross. Absolutely gross.
Hate to go full Sam Presti, but I blame social media.
Well, the amount of people, too, I'll tell you which guys are the worst. I mean, the worst ones are the guys that are actually physically assaulting somebody.
The guys recording it.
The guys running around with the phone and not doing anything like it's a TV show. It's crazy. But I've never flipped so fast to I hope you lose by 50 tonight. Like, I want that entire place to be ruined emotionally.
And if you're San Antonio and you do win the game, by all means, do not venture outside in a Spurs jersey.
Yeah, leave with a police escort if you have to. But you saw what we're talking about, right, Moj?
I hate it. I absolutely.
Makes you sick to your stomach.
Yeah. Today's day and age, people just. Maybe it happened long ago. I don't know.
It didn't happen here.
No. I'm just saying that more and more, dude.
It didn't happen here. The Nuggets won the championship. We didn't see groups of people beat up on Miami Heat fans.
I know. It's just people get beat up now. People get beat down for nothing. There's no civility in this war. I don't know, dude. It's just things are getting crazy.
You know, and it's more than just that. I hate to go all fandom here, but it's the New York swagger. It's the celebs invading the opposing arenas, the price of tickets, all the hubbub, all the hype, all the ridiculousness, all that. I want them to lose.
Well, did you see Mariska Hargitay? I mean, she's out there just wailing on dudes.
Think about this for a second.
One of my favorite actors, John Tortorella, breaking my heart.
John Tortorella's
what's
You
your
mean John
favorite
Turturro, right?
Yeah, Torturo.
Tortorella happens to be coaching right now in the Stanley Cup Final.
Same guy.
Turturro.
Yeah, they both played. What's that?
Well, first of all, you almost. I wasn't even going to correct you. I knew exactly who you were talking about, despite you saying the absolutely wrong thing. And then I was going to ask you, what's your favorite role from Tortorella? I mean, Turturro. What's your favorite one that he's in? Because he's got a bunch, but I love Turturro too.
Spike Lee's legendary movie, the first movie Spike did that went wild. What was that called again?
Do the right thing.
Do the right thing. He played the Italian pizza maker.
Have you seen the TV show The Night Of?
No.
Where he's you should. It's on HBO. You'd like it, Vic.
What's it about?
Guy who is sort of straight-laced, doesn't do anything ever, has a wild night, parties a little too hard, wakes up and there's a murder that he might have done. He doesn't remember. Turturro's his lawyer. It's a good show.
Okay.
But imagine, though.
Hold on.
Because all those fans went to San Antonio.
Dude, he was... Is Jesus and Big Lebowski?
Oh, yeah, that one, too.
That was pretty good.
And he was also in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not getting into art.
I love that movie.
There's a movie
I
that I don't
was
think
awesome
anybody's ever seen with Johnny Depp called Secret Window that he's in. That's actually kind of an interesting movie. I don't know.
Secret Window. He's in the Secret Window. It's secret.
I'm sorry, I didn't. That movie's not from the 80s. It's my bad, Mosh. I shouldn't have mentioned.
It's a thriller. It's a thriller with Johnny Depp.
Imagine this for a second, though.
Moser's movie archives are limited to Porky's Revenge and Breakfast Club.
Yeah. Imagine if San Antonio, when the Knicks won in San Antonio, if Ben Stiller left the arena and just got beat down by 20 Spurs fans. You don't think that's front page news everywhere?
Of course.
I haven't seen any of these shows that have been praising the Knicks and, oh my gosh, how great is it? The Mecca of basketball gets the finals back again. None of them have said, well, that's pretty garbage behavior. Haven't seen that.
I mean, it is sad. What's more sad, though, you're so right. It's one thing to do it. It's another thing to have multiple people with their phones out videoing this like it's a series on Netflix, chasing Spurs fans and beating them down. They're all participating as directors and producers. It's pathetic.
Well, I say this all the time. I think one of the things that makes sports so fun is if you're a fan of one team and somebody's a fan of the other team, it's you get to talk trash to the other guy in the middle of the game. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. One of my favorite days is when Michigan plays Ohio State. I go to Downhill Brewing in Parker. Guy's a big Ohio State, Jake, big Ohio State guy. He invites 2 Michigan fans there, and I just watch them jaw at each other from across the table during the game. It's a blast. It's great.
Now, sometimes it crosses the line, and sometimes I don't know what was said between Sons and Four guy and the dude he just lambasted, but it seems like he had full intent to hurt him and should have.
Yeah, both of those, both of them were losers, okay? Both of them, I don't care who got beat up in that, they both deserved to eat a couple of punches because they were jerks. But I flipped so fast. I was like, yeah, maybe the Knicks should win. And then I watched that video. I was like, nope, never mind, leave. I hope you lose by 60 points tonight.
So we're all on board now. We finally got a team, and this is what put us there.
But imagine this. Nuggets fans here are saying, I want what's going to be a huge impediment to your winning in the next 15 years. I want that team to win.
They're going to be an impediment whether they win or lose. That's
Correct.
the thing. Do you think by San Antonio losing in the finals that they're going to go away?
No. I do think if they win a championship, they can garner more confidence, though, as opposed to losing.
They're going to be confident nonetheless, no matter what happens. So if you're there, you might as well win it.
Speaking of opposing fans, I'm going to put this one on a tee for you, Vic, because last night, Rockies-Cubs. Rockies win 7-3. Another homer for Hunter Goodman. You know what he's at this year already? 18 bombs already this year for Hunter
that
Goodman.
Dude's a baller.
Awesome.
Tovar homered as well.
That kid who got called up, did you see his first AB?
Yeah, well, it wasn't his first at bat. Cole Carrick.
His first hit, I'm sorry.
His first hit was a triple down the line. Now, he's got, if you guys don't know about Cole Carrick, I don't know if he's going to be a good player or not, but I'll tell you this. Cole Carrick has an arm, he's got speed, he's got a bunch of different tools, and it's no surprise his first hit motion, the bigs, was a triple that he legged out easily. But did you hear what Warren Schaefer said before the game started?
I did hear that.
When he was asked about, you're playing the Cubs, there's a whole bunch of blue here.
I get asked this question a lot, not just from you, Patrick. And it's not just the Cubs, man. Yeah. Dodgers, it's blue over on that side, because when I coached third base, I would go down there. It was like enemy territory on that side of the field. Cardinals, all red over there. Listen, does it bother me? Absolutely it bothers me. Do I notice it? You absolutely notice it. How can't you notice it? It's loud for the other team in our own ballpark. Now, how much is that on us? I would say all of it's on us. I would say that when we start winning a ton of games, which isn't that far in the future, that the blue is going to morph into purple. I'm colorblind, so it looks the same, but it to other people it's going to be more purple, and I look forward to that day. And the only people we have to blame are ourselves for that one.
First of all, love this answer. Second of all, he is a colorblind brethren of one Vic Lombardi.
Welcome to the club, Warren. I didn't realize you were one of us. Welcome to the club, my friend. Welcome to that club, growing up, showing up at the ballpark with the long color socks and everybody mocking and laughing at you. But I disagree wholeheartedly with the Skip's take there. I love him. I love him for it. It's the right answer. It's the right answer, but it's the wrong answer. Let me tell you why. I don't care if the Rockies become annual World Series
You're damn
contenders.
right, Vic. You're entirely correct here.
I don't care if the Rockies become the Dodgers in terms of success. There will always be a contingent, and a large contingent of Cubs fans, St. Louis fans, and Dodgers fans, and just keep going down the line.
Yankees
because,
fans,
you know,
Red Sox fans.
I have teams that I can compare them to. The Denver Nuggets won an NBA title. The Colorado Avalanche have won multiple Stanley Cups. And yet, there are certain games and certain teams when you go to the arena where the opposing fan base takes over. So, Warren, I love you, but it doesn't change. We live in a transplant town.
May I provide a counterpoint?
My town
Brett,
is a transplant town. And there are fans from opposing teams that live here, stay here, pay taxes here, and refuse to change. Now, they're not the only ones who show up. Visitors show up, and they come from all over.
Yeah. Brett, you can provide a counterpoint. Whatever you say, the counterpoint, Vic's good point, is going to be dumb and wrong.
There's no counterpoint that'll outpoint that
ahead.
point.
Okay.
Counterpoint your butt off. Go ahead.
Those types of fans show up to everybody's ballpark and everybody's arena, including Philly, which happened this offseason with the Knicks. Knicks fans took over Philly. Philly has good fans who love their teams. That just happens. What I would argue is this, and I think this is what he's getting at. There's a difference here between your stadium being overrun with opposing fans and having opposing fans there.
Dude.
I don't think you understand this. I don't think when the Rockies were in the World Series, do you realize how many Red Sox fans were at those games?
Yes, but hang on a second.
No, you don't. You were like 4 years old.
I was 18. I was an adult.
I was 18. I was an adult.
When the Nuggets play against the Lakers in the playoffs, are Lakers fans there? Yes. They do not drown out your home crowd. You still have a home crowd and a home feel to it. It is different, though, if the Lakers hit a shot, you hear a little pop from the crowd.
I mean, at Coors Field, though, you still have the vast majority are Rockies fans, but you get a ton.
Not lately, bro. Not lately.
Well, last night, how many people were? Was it more than half Cubs fans?
What I'm saying is this
Was
San Diego
was Kreckman there?
San Diego is not exactly a place that is rife with just natives there. It is very much also a transplant town because people love to live in San Diego. San Diego got good at baseball, and they have a great home crowd now. When they play the Dodgers, are there Dodgers fans there? Can you hear them? Yes. But it is different.
Brett,
it doesn't
sure.
sound like you're playing a road game.
I totally agree with you on that, but there will always, no matter how good the Rockies get, if the Rockies are annual contenders, whenever the Cubs come to town, it's
you aren't going to
be
get 40,000 Rockies fans. I get it. Yes, I get that.
And it's not like...
But you can drown that out if they did have extended good stretches of years of good baseball.
To counter the skipper. Even if you get really good, it's not like Rockies fans don't show up at the ballpark and all of a sudden they're going to buy all those tickets over on the third base side. Rockies fans show up anyway. They get great crowds. And I hate to say this, and there was a good win last night, 7-3. But as we sit here today, June, the hell is this? 10th. They're the worst team in baseball. It doesn't matter, Brett. The Rockies fans still go. They're not going to buy all those tickets. It's always going to be that way. Vic, explain to Mr. Kane here, young Kane. Broncos are good, man. They're good. They're good. What happens? Pittsburgh fans, Packers fans, Kansas City fans, right?
It's not nearly as... It's not as crazy as
Dude, the
Rockies
AFC,
game.
but the AFC title game against Roethlisberger, dude, that sucked.
There were a lot of Patriots fans at that last game.
Yeah.
But here's what I'm getting at. You can get good if you have extended good play.
Mm-hmm.
When the Nuggets play the Lakers and I hear a pop from the crowd, I'm not confused on who just scored if I'm not actively watching the game. You can tell by the difference in the sound level of a roar.
Brett, I'm going to be very real with you here. The Denver Nuggets won 54 games this year.
Mm-hmm.
They go to the playoffs. It's a good team. There were times, game 5 of that series, where Minnesota would score, and I don't know if it was the home team or visiting team that scored at times.
This year?
This year. This is a transplant town.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'm not arguing that.
Don't you know anything?
Moj, you could play the Minnesota Wild anytime. And what does that arena sound like when Minnesota scores?
It's loud.
It's a transplant town.
It's loud.
Texture says I was at all 3 Brewers games this weekend. They outnumbered Rockies fans 3-1 from home plate to the right field foul pole.
And if you're sickened by it, Warren Schaefer, imagine how sick I am. Why do you think I talk about it all the time?
Yeah, I get it.
It's sickening, and I know it's unavoidable because there's no way to grow as a community without adopting people from other parts of the country. I welcome those people. I do. I welcome everybody. But with them, they bring their allegiances to their original teams. I get it.
By the way, it's absolutely the right answer for him. Because what is he going to say?
I love the answer.
What is he going to say?
Yeah.
It's certainly not my fault. It's your fault you didn't come.
No, it's the perfect answer. I mean, he can't say don't come to the game. I mean, they got to sell tickets.
Patrick Waugh, Vic knows, used to fume at the number of Chicago Blackhawks fans. Fume. And they were winning Stanley Cups, so clearly they're going to get a lot of fans in the building, but he was there was so much red. There was so much red at Ball Arena, it was sickening.
Fellas, who are we to talk? I recall a field trip the 3 of us took to L.A. to watch the San Diego Chargers, or L.A. Chargers, against the Broncos. You remember that little stadium? Chock full of Broncos.
Chock full, dude.
Except for Ashton Kutcher. He was there. Altitude Sports Radio is inviting you to kick off the FIFA World Cup 26 with Michelob Ultra for USA and Paraguay. The action starts at number 38 this Friday, starting at 6:30. Michelob Ultra will be on site with a lot of fun in Ultra giveaways. Nate and Andy going to broadcast starting at 3, so come by and pregame to get ready to cheer on the U.S. men's national team.
Number 38's the one I got the email from.
4?
Moj, come watch Soccer here.
Number 38 is a cool place to watch a game.
Yeah, it is.
It's awesome. So that'll happen on Friday starting at 3 with Nate and Andy back after this.
If you're wearing glasses or contacts, but you need bifocals, you need to read. I mean, how are you going to get through the day without reading your phone, without reading a menu, a book? Anybody read a book anymore? Can I offer you a book, please? Well, I have a solution for you. It's called refractive lens exchange, and my buddy Dr. Cutarelli from Cutarelli Vision does it better than anybody. Vic Lombardi here, and I know you're having trouble reading those menus because I see you at the restaurants. Cutarelli Vision RLE. It's the permanent solution to spending your good, active years without reading glasses. I am wearing reading glasses as we speak. I went to Dr. Cutarelli's office and said, hey, I need me some of this RLE, refractive lens exchange. He told me, hey, gotta wait, be patient. Your eyes aren't quite ready yet. But most people's are. Go get in consultation right now. Contact at coloradorle.com. Get a free Zoom consultation. His people will tell you if your eyes are ready. And when you get the procedure done, not only are you reading menus and reading phones, you are guaranteed no cataracts. All of it wrapped into one procedure. coloradorle.com.
No, we were just talking about the Stanley Cup that starts tomorrow. The U.S. does not play until Friday. Sorry, the World Cup. World Cup. Starts tomorrow. U.S. doesn't play until Friday against Paraguay. There's something that I love seeing, though. If you notice all these people from around the world that are traveling here to go watch the World Cup in the States, them trying all of the American foods and stopping at a Buc-ee's or going to get Taco Bell or having ranch for the first time, it warms my American heart. I saw this petite, beautiful Swedish woman, which is, you don't need the adjective before Swedish. Dudes, women, they're just all hot from there. It's not every single person. 100% of Swedes are hot. Just in case. I watched her walk into a diner. When I say diner, I mean a diner. Where they have the individual letters posted up on the wall for their food and stuff like that. Sit down on that round, bolted-in cushion chair. Like it was the greatest meal she's ever had in her life. I'm like, oh, I love these. I love it. Come here, eat our awful, terrible for you, unhealthy, but delicious food. And tell me you can't resist.
Oh, yeah.
You know, the U.S. is getting blasted by soccer fans worldwide. A lot of soccer fans are not coming here to watch the World Cup because they believe they're getting price gouged. But at the heart of the price gouging is FIFA.
Yeah.
FIFA is doing most of the gouging. Now, it doesn't help that you're walking right into a country that takes pride in capitalism, clearly.
That too.
But they're not coming because they said it's overpriced.
Well, you see what Jersey's doing with the trains? I haven't seen the latest on it, but I read a train ride that would normally cost like $850. Going to cost like $100.
They've since reduced the prices because it's uncovered and people are talking about it.
Okay, good.
Being guilted into changing
Good.
prices.
Good.
But I could tell you though, the overall effect of the World Cup, the attendance figures aren't nearly where they thought they'd be.
Oh, I'm sure. Hey, but it's the same thing with me. I mean, you throw me over in Europe,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm scooting through the Italian countryside, whatever. I'm in Naples, whatever, right? So I could be in a big city or outside a big city, whatever.
I got Naples, Greg.
Can you milk me? Right.
Thank you, Nelly, for laughing at that.
I could
The
be
best joke's the one where you crack yourself up and no one else is laughing.
I more laugh because I know what Moser's face is going to be when I say it. Go ahead, Moser. Sorry.
Okay.
Buenos dias.
Could be in Pisa. Could be, wherever I go, Germany, England, France, Belgium, whatever. You find like little places and you're like, oh, this is incredible. This is with great food here, da-da-da. I'm in Spain. Tapas. Oh, want to get some little tapas? Tapas? Don't get you some tapas. Well, so that's what you do.
Yeah, I know.
Now, they don't have like Buc-ee's. They don't have the Europeans. They don't have like that unique Buc-ee's thing, right? Or whatever. But they got their little diners of their own kind, that kind of thing. They got their little restaurants and holes in the wall.
Texter says that Swedish girl is going to have gout by next week. She might.
Well, dude, if you...
Hell of a journey to get there, though.
Imagine coming from Europe, and you're somewhere in the South, and you go to a diner, and they give you a chicken fried steak. You order you a chicken fried steak,
yeah,
taters, and something. You probably feel like you've gone to heaven. I've seen those videos of those English kids in Texas eating barbecue ribs for the first time.
That, I'm telling you.
And it looks like they've just seen God. Like the angels came down from the heavens above and blessed them in front of everybody.
The guys that Moser is talking about, they have an amazing YouTube channel. So they bring food back to like England. They serve it to these British high school kids. Watching them eat biscuits and gravy for the first time, they look at it, think it's disgusting, and then their eyes roll to the back of their head the second that they take a bite. You're like, yeah, I told you it's good.
Hey, let's...
it falls off the bone. Oh, my God, it's off the bone.
I have a list here.
That kind of crap.
I have a list here of, and I'm not going to say they are, but they're noted as some of the most corrupt organizations in sports. All right? Corruption organization chart. Here's my chart. FIFA is up there.
Might be the
FIFA is
worst.
very corrupt.
Might be the worst.
Okay. The IOC, Olympic
Also
Committee,
really bad. Yes.
Well, they were selling votes for. I mean,
very, very corrupt.
yeah.
Also on my list, the SEC.
I agree.
Very corrupt.
Yep.
Very
But
corrupt
have you seen
organization.
what Texas Tech is doing?
Can you add to my corruption list, please? Sports organizations that are corrupt or noted for their corruption.
The Oklahoma City Thunder now.
OKC.
Yeah.
You can
100%.
write this down. Hell,
Okay.
record this.
IOC, SEC, and OKC.
Correct.
Okay. Moshe, do you have anything to contribute here? Give me an organization that you find to be in sports corrupt.
I guess I don't know enough about it, Vic.
The IOC's
FIA, Formula One. I don't know if they're corrupt or not. I have no idea.
of the ones I named, I think the IOC might be.
Well,
They
they
might be the
they
worst.
literally
Yeah.
sold vote. I mean, back in the
Yeah.
day, they sold votes. They be given all kinds of money and
Yeah.
gifts and everything
Well,
for votes
we'll give you an
to
Olympiad
anoint
if
this
you-
city as
yeah.
the next Olympic Games.
When FIFA gave that World Cup to Qatar, and they had to. How many times do we see this in both the Olympics and in the World Cup? It's like, you guys don't have enough stadiums to host our event. Oh, we'll just build them and then never use them again.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, oh, people might die during construction,
It's-
but it's part of the business.
Hey man, the World Cup's going to Qatar. I guess it is. And by the way, look at my new boat.
If you
I mean, that's kind of how it went down.
I mean, Vic, if you just said the NCAA in general,
So here's what we got. No, NCAA is about to die, so they're off the list. They have no
were.
power anymore.
They were,
but they're about to die. So I'm going to be very respectful of the dead. So when you're about to die, you don't make my list. Here's the list we have so far. FIFA, put them out there. IOC, SEC, OKC. One of the texters mentioned this, and you're right. LAC, LA Clippers, with their aspiration and the corruption there.
Oh boy!
So they make the list. Any other sports organizations? DMac has gone on, according to texter, always says the Little League World Series is corrupt.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And I think he's right.
how?
Dude, you got 37-year-old men pitching for a 12-year-old boys team.
You want to know why Little League World Series is corrupt?
Would you call the Dodgers deferring $1 billion corrupt?
No, they're just bending the rules. That's not corrupt. The Dodgers aren't corrupt. The Dodgers knows there's nothing corrupt about the Dodgers. They're taking advantage of the rule book.
Little League World Series is corrupt because they don't allow their kids to lead off. Let the kid lead off first base. What are we doing here?
That's your problem?
Yeah, it's a big problem I have. Let him lead
There'll be
off.
stolen bases all day.
Did you play Little League as a kid or did you play youth baseball? There's a difference,
Do you know how
Like
boring the
select
game would
ball,
be?
youth baseball,
The
yeah.
catchers don't have the arms.
No, youth baseball, you had Mustang, Bronco, Pony League. I mean, you had...
I have no idea.
Well,
You know
have
why they
Little
don't
League.
allow leadoffs,
I
right?
played travel baseball. That's what I called it. I don't know. Why did they not allow leadoffs?
Because there'll be 18 stolen bases an inning.
I was 9 years old. I let
Absolutely,
off.
we did too, Vic. I played.
What are you
youth-
talking
I
about?
did not play Little League all my life. I played youth baseball. There's a difference. We were allowed to lead off. Pitchers pitched out of the stretch.
I didn't need to lead off. I had enough wheels to get there.
Okay.
Now,
It's
Vic,
amazing you got on base because you didn't want to get in the batter's box.
I'll tell you this. It's not so much the stolen bases that you think are going to happen all day. It's the amount of passed balls are just, it's godforsaken.
It's so boring at the youth level. My nephew's playing youth baseball. And listen, we all love baseball. We all fell in love with baseball at some point. But when they first get into player pitch, right?
Yeah.
Drop ball, pass ball. I can't watch it.
It's just the catcher
It's
going to the
awful.
backstop every
can't
two
watch it.
pitches. You're just like,
It's
oh,
just pain.
Lord.
It's pain. In fact, I don't think you should be allowed to start playing baseball until you're 25 years old. Basic coordination skills.
You know what? I got a late entry for most corrupt. Players internationally who enter leagues lying about their age. I got to tell you, I took one look the other day at
You mean the Dominican Republic?
Well, yeah, Rafael Furcal was like 15 years old when he was a minor leaguer or something like that. There was a lot of discussion on how old Albert Pujols was.
The Little League kid.
The kid who was like 15,
Danny Almonte.
throwing like 80.
Danny Almonte.
85, he's like 15.
I'll tell you what, I have a case number one right now. I can't prove it. But I don't think anybody can prove it, and that's my problem. You look at me dead in the face, Vic, and you tell me Bismack Biyombo's 33 years old. You look me dead in the face and tell me that. That guy's not 33 years old.
So I got my list. I've refined it. I added a couple because you guys are not helping me. FIFA, get that out of the way. The rest of them end in C's. Corrupt sports organizations. IOC, SEC, OKC, LAC, the WBC, the former boxing commissioner.
Sure.
That was very corrupt. And the BBC, for no apparent reason.
Oh, the BBC.
Hey, BBC kills it. They got Planet Earth and they got Life on that. I mean, two of the greatest television programs ever produced.
Dude, I just watched David Attenborough the other night talk about it.
Something about that voice. Something about it.
The sea reptile from 200 million years ago, and they found it. And that guy is the greatest narrator in the history of the world. That guy's so good.
I wish I
had
had
Back in the day, the CCP, too.
Oh, that's a really bad one. Yeah, good call, Vic.
God, am I the only one contributing to this list?
Oh, I think the CCP is... I mean, can we agree that the Chinese communists are probably a little corrupt? Can we...
No, I like...
Can we agree on that or not? I mean,
I like this
or am I speaking out of turn?
I like this one on Twitch. I don't know what the name of it is. He goes, whatever boxing federation Jake Paul fights in. Yeah, that one.
I don't think he does. I think he just
I don't think there's a federation. Is there? It's just go make money on Netflix.
Yeah, that. Whatever that is. All right, 303-504-0925. Yeah, what?
The Chinese communists are corrupt. They're not good people.
I think we all have said that, yes.
Can I get an amen?
Amen.
Well, no more corrupt than the SEC.
I got to tell you.
You might be right.
A Chinese communist and the SEC commissioner walk into a bar. All right, back after this. Hey, you know what's funny in watching?
You took the old caller at the plate.
What?
1, 2, 3, sit down.
Game last night, Carolina goes on to win. They tie this thing up 2-2 in the Stanley Cup final. So Carter Hart, who is unstoppable over the course of this Stanley Cup playoff run. What was the nickname we used to have for Georgiev? I forget. Forgiev. Carter Hart has given up 4 goals in each of these Stanley Cup finals.
How about that?
How about that?
How about that?
He suddenly found himself. Is that Carolina or is that Carter Hart?
It's a great question. It's where I wanted to go. Is that Carolina just finding a way to beat whatever Vegas has, or is that Carter Hart sort of regressing to the mean?
You know, Logan Stankoven, he's playing great. Brett Howden is playing great. I got to look at Howden's contract. Oh, look up Brett Howden's contract for me. I'll get back to that momentarily. But Logan Stankoven, if you recall, Vic, he's the one that went to Carolina in the deal that sent Rantanen from the Hurricanes to the Dallas Stars.
He's signed through 2030. It's a 5-year, $12.5 million contract.
So Brett Howden's got 14 playoff goals right now. This postseason, he's got 14 goals.
At $2.5 million per year.
And how many goals did he have in the regular season?
20. I have to look.
He's almost halfway there in the postseason.
That's
insanity.
Yeah, let me.
Howden had 12 in the regular season.
12? I thought he had 20.
He had 22 points.
Oh, my God.
He had
That's
17,
what you call a playoff
He had
riser.
17 goals last year. There you go. I thought he had 20.
Hang on a
12.
second. Brett Howden had 22 points.
In 58 games.
In 58 games. He has 18 points in the postseason, including 14 goals, which is 2 more than he had in the regular season.
Yeah, that's insanity.
Okay. So when you hear that, you
What
see
the hell is that, dude? What is that?
What is that, Moj? Explain that. Moj, go ahead. Explain yourself. What is that? Go ahead. I dare you.
You know, Vic, what's so funny is that the tone of your voice, you're acting like those stats and the 14, he's had almost as many goals in the last less than 2 months than he had the entire season.
Yeah.
You're acting like what you're saying doesn't piss me off.
You're talking to my guy all wrong. It's the wrong tone.
Because you know what it does? What you're saying in those stats, they piss me off.
Well, they should.
How does this guy... No, he had 23 goals last year in 80 games. That's what I was thinking.
That's what I meant.
That's what I meant.
God, you guys and your freaking
This guy, but this guy...
I was correct. I'm always correct in my stats.
This guy who had 12 and 58 has 14. He's got 14 goals this postseason. What do you want me to... Let me see here. He's got 14 and 20, and he had 12 and 58. What do you want me to say, Vic? They've got some magic fuzz. Yeah. They've got something that they've pulled. Again, you can't quantify it. They've pulled something out of somewhere. I don't know how they do it. I don't know why Howden's got 14. I don't know.
All right, Moser, it's an even series now. It's all squared up, going back to Carolina.
But does it make you just a little bit angry that he's got 14?
Yeah, but let's move on to the series itself, where the road teams, it doesn't matter home or away. That much has been established. Home or away, home ice doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. 3 games to play. Every game has been fun to watch and close and crazy. Who you got, Moj, and why?
Well, Carolina's going back home.
I just established home ice doesn't matter.
I know, but I'm thinking to myself, Vic, this. If you want to win the Stanley Cup, you have to win Game 5 if you're Carolina. You have to. Even though, quote, home ice doesn't matter, you've got to get some momentum on your side. You've got to make Vegas play from a position of weakness. You know what I mean? You put a little fear in their heart. They haven't trailed. Make them trail. Yeah. See how they react to it. See how when they're trailing 3-2, See how Carter Hart holds up then. That's what you need to do. They've been playing with house money this entire postseason.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, Carter Hart's looked great. You know why? He's got nothing to worry about. Because Brett Howden's got 14 goals. God, it pisses me off. Sorry. Excuse my language. You know what? I shouldn't. Thank goodness the school's out right now and kids are not hopefully watching. Right?
Careful, baby Jamal Kale might be in the car.
Okay. Hi, baby Jamal Kale. Thank goodness that kids are out. I don't mean to say these words, but, dude, this is what happens. I mean, look, he's got 14. Marner's got 10. Dorofeev's got 10. Stone's got 7. Barbashev's got 6. These guys, man, these flipping guys, man.
Well, I mean, Carolina's able to again, in a series that has been back and forth, not just from a game standpoint, but literally in the middle of games, 3-goal leads disappear, 2-goal leads disappear. And it kind of feels like, and this is what's interesting, you would think if you have a 3-goal lead and then you give that up, well, now the momentum's totally shifted to the other team's favor, and that team's going to take the win. But when Vegas gave up a 3-goal lead, Moj, they came back and they won in double overtime. Carolina has a 3-1 lead at the end of the first. It's 3-3 after 2. They come back and win in the third.
Yeah.
It's their ability to, I've established dominance early in the game. I have now given that up.
Yeah.
Only to retake it when it matters most.
It's almost that momentum
crazy.
doesn't mean anything in this series. It doesn't mean anything. You get swings either way.
Dude, coming into 25, 11, 36. Dude had 9 career playoff goals in 25, 32, in 43 playoff games coming into this season, this postseason. 9 in 42.
How much he has now?
He's got 14 goals. So that's that universal fuzz that you can't touch. I don't know, man. I don't know. I try to explain to people. Nobody. I don't blame them for not wanting to hear it because you're bummed. You're hurt. But I'm telling you, this is this is so abnormal as to not even be discussable.
I do not want Las Vegas to win a cup this year.
I don't either, dude.
I think
I'm going to be on record. I have zero issue whatsoever with the Carolina Hurricanes as an organization. I look at their team and I see the guys up and down their roster. I don't have an issue with anybody on their team other than Taylor Hall stealing away an MVP, a heart from Nathan McKinnon when he should have won. Other than that, that's not on Taylor
beef
Hall.
With Carolina.
I've got no beef with Carolina
but there's
whatsoever.
so much beef with Vegas.
I've got so many beefs with Vegas. I got a whole damn pasture full of beef. Whole pasture full of cows.
I've said it. I think that Carolina, their professional sports in the Carolinas are the least offensive professional sports franchises that exist. All of them. Nobody cares about the Hurricanes. Nobody cares about the Panthers. Nobody cares about the Hornets.
Because they've never won a championship in either.
Well, Carolina
teams have ever.
Yeah, they have.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The Hurricanes won a Stanley Cup.
Right. I'm sorry. You're exactly right.
And it sucks because they win a Stanley Cup. You know where their party is? At the arena.
Do you remember their fans?
There's no parade downtown. It's just you go to the arena and you hang.
They sort of started that craze with the fans when the away games were happening and the fans were watching the games in the arena. Remember how crazy they were getting?
Yeah. You remember that fan who had the pig? Remember the pig, the live pig, Brett?
No. Yes, I do. Yes.
And dude took his pig to New York, remember?
Yes.
He went to New York with his pig, right? Am I right about that? He took.
You know what's crazy?
Nelly, help me out. The guy had a pig. What was his name? What was the pig's name?
I don't care about the pig's name, but it's truly monumental for them. Their hockey team is so damn good. It's really a football and basketball state, and they've never come close in basketball, ever.
It was Stormy the Ice Hog.
No, that's the mascot, like Bernie.
Hammy.
No, it was not Hammy. Was it?
I don't know.
You must be talking about the 1998 film Babe, Pig in the City, Moj.
No, bro.
Yeah, Hamilton the pig. The
Hamilton.
unofficial.
Yeah, Hamilton.
Hamilton.
And the pig would tailgate. You had a tailgating pig. What's not to like about that?
Well, I'm really surprised I haven't heard from 150,000 guy. I mean, they're right in the thick of maybe winning a title.
He doesn't have a banger that he's released this week?
I haven't seen one.
Are you sure?
I mean, I'll be honest, Vic, haven't looked that hard. But usually it just pops up. Haven't seen him yet. Maybe people are over him. He peaked too early. He could have gotten a whole bunch of run had he just saved some of those tunes for a little bit later in the postseason.
Actually, no, he shared a video 15 hours ago getting people hyped up for Game 4.
Let's see.
What up, party people? I got a question. You ready to get back to an effort to make some noise for your Carolina Hurricanes as they compete in Game 4 of the Stanley Cup Final?
Bro, too much
Yeah, me
reverb.
Too
much.
Okay, where you at in the world, who you are in the family, mom, dad, grandparents, brother, sister.
Too much reverb, number one. He got a little bit too big for his britches, getting some new equipment. A little too much. Second of all, just because you spend $150,000 on a football team to a hockey team, that's not enough change in the lyrics for me. You're still doing the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup stuff that makes no sense. He
also went full auto-tune. I don't like that.
I think you guys are being way too critical of our man.
Do you remember the hillbilly?
That's a banger every time I hear it.
You remember the hillbilly that used to growl?
I like that guy. Yeah, that guy's cool.
The growling hillbilly.
Carolina Panthers with sharp teeth and claws. That guy ruled. I liked him.
Why isn't he doing a hockey one, right?
He should.
Carolina Hurricanes, they blow you away. I don't know, man.
Anyway. Hey, you want to know the reason why you don't sign locker room distraction guys? The reason I was so against A.J. Brown coming here? Very easy example to point to in San Francisco. We'll get to it next.
Carolina Panthers with sharp teeth and claws. We growl to win this game. We call pro football.
We all know that Father Time waits for no person, right? Father Time's going to win out eventually, but you don't have to feel older, guys. You don't. Take control. Be stronger at the gym, sharper at work, better everywhere, and more confident in every part of your life with the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. It worked for me when I had low testosterone. Had the yearly checkup, blood work, right? You're getting a little bit up there, a little low T. I'm going to do something about it. So I called the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and you can too. It's going to help you, make you feel like you haven't felt in years. Your energy will return. Brain fog will go away. Sleep will improve, and much, much more. And right now, they've got those medical strategies that feature TRT, GH peptides, and 80 plus GLP-1 PDA, and more. You can treat the low T. Get your body looking good, too. More energy, enhance your body composition. It's going to really help. So give them a call today. Don't wait. We're into the summer. Now is the time to take control and have a great summer. 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900, or go online. RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
I, from the very beginning, knowing that the Broncos needed a big offseason acquisition on the offensive side, and that ended up being Jalen Waddle, totally happy with it, love it. But initially, a lot of people were asking about, well, why not bring in A.J. Brown? And I was, from the very start, absolutely not. No way, can't do it. And I just think it's too much of a risk for whenever a coach takes over a team, especially a team that's been struggling. What's the first thing they say at a press conference? We need to change the culture. Every single one says that. And they're probably right. You got to change it from a losing culture to a winning culture. Sean Payton did that by literally Xing out all the leadership from the previous years, with the exception of maybe Garrett Bowles. Even good guys like Justin Simmons got let go because Sean Payton said, I'm going to do this the way that I want it done. And I just don't think you can invite people in that are detractors. And I'll give you a perfect example. Did you guys happen to see Brandon Ayuk on Instagram yesterday?
Yeah. He was going a little crazy.
God.
So this is a dude that was griping about money in San Francisco for years. Finally got paid in 2024, a 4-year, $120 million extension. He then, midway through that year, tore his ACL and MCL. He hasn't been back on the field since. Here's what he said about the 49ers.
You want to know why they really mad, though? They mad because they stupid. They dumb. They mad that they paid me $50 million in 8 months. And then voided my guarantees for 2027. And I'm about to be on a new team in 2027. They mad at they selves for real. Acting like they mad at me, but they stupid ass mad at they self.
Here's the thing. He might not be wrong there. They might be mad at themselves for it.
That'll endear you to a new team.
But why are they mad at themselves? Because they trusted an idiot. That's why. And I'll say that about Brandon Ayuk. He is an idiot. And that's exactly why I don't even risk the chance of anybody that remotely feels like that within my locker room. I'm not doing it.
If I gave this guy $2 to go down the hallway and get those little mini chocolate donuts out of the machine.
Yeah.
That you eat and you exclusively.
That is the D4. That is the Moser row.
That's the default. In fact, they've relabeled it Mosers.
All right. I don't mean to do this because we're talking about Brandon Ayuk. Let me say this. If I gave him $2 to go down and get those mini donuts, I'd hate myself. Let alone the money that he got. Yes, I'm sure they're mad at themselves.
Yeah.
Because this guy's a jerk. This guy's a locker room killer. This guy's a bad teammate.
They mad because they stupid.
Stupid.
Dumb.
Nelly, I need a straw poll, please.
Stupid.
I got you, Moj. I got you.
Straw poll. Oh, yeah.
Mind you, this is usually my thing. This better be good.
Okay, 303-504-0925. That's the text number. 303-504-0925. Mini chocolate donuts, yay or nay? Because I'm yay. I think they're friggin' awesome. And not only that, Vic, they hit the spot.
Here's my thoughts on the mini chocolate donuts, honest to God. I never even knew we had a vending machine.
I never even knew we had a vending machine.
So
I had
what?
no knowledge
I
of
do.
a vending machine.
Well, you know what I'm going to do? We're not allowed to eat on air. But I'm going to stuff as many of those mini chocolate donuts in my hole as I possibly can.
We've seen it. I want you
Anyway.
to take the entire sleeve at once. Can you do that?
Have you ever seen the people that get the Krispy Kremes and they mash them all into one? Can you do that?
No.
Okay.
And then can you wash it down with a
Right.
can of Good Nut from Tom Brady?
Oh, Jesus, we haven't even gotten into that. So the A's
I'd rather not.
The A's are coming in big time. Yeah, thank you, people. I appreciate you. Love you. Thank you very much. Love you. But this guy, can you imagine trading for this guy? I'm going to be on a new team. Who's going to want that jerk?
Yeah.
When you've got somebody who relishes being an a-hole. Like that's their whole persona.
Yes, that's the thing.
I love being an a-hole. Who wants that on their team?
It's like, okay, I don't know a lot about the stock market, but can
yes, because you come across as
I don't
a hedge fund owner. Yes,
Have truer words ever been spoken on this program?
I don't know a lot about the stock market.
Oh, my God.
But it would be like Bernie Madoff sending out an Instagram video being like, I can't believe these idiots actually trusted me. It's like, who do you think is the bad guy in this? Who do you really think is the one that looks bad here? Is it you who conned them to a certain extent, or is it everybody else for trusting you? And it's like, he got $50 million in 8 months. Good for you. But good Lord,
is that like
to
when
brag about it?
Is that like when they take Flounder's car in Animal House, his brother's car, and they wreck it?
Oh, yeah.
He's like, you blanked up. You trusted us.
Exactly.
That's how you blanked up.
And I'm about to be on a new team in 2027.
But hold on. You're comparing Brandon Ayuk, who's clearly mentally fried there, to A.J. Brown? What did A.J. Brown ever do that resembled that?
He hasn't done this yet. And I'm not even saying that he will. Maybe he goes to New England and he is the greatest teammate that's ever existed. That is also possible. But here's what A.J. Brown did do. So this from Mike Garafolo, the NFL Network. A.J. Brown made his farewell to Philly on Monday. He was traded to the Patriots. He returned to the building to get the last of his things later in the week. So he goes back to the facility, grab all my stuff, say goodbye to everybody, right?
This is Philly.
Correct. And he left something behind. On a wall with photos of the team's Pro Bowl player, Brown applied his signature with a message. The best to ever play here, always open. And then walked out the door. A.J. Brown thinks that he's the best to ever play in Philadelphia. And that's sort of his goodbye message to everybody that's in the locker room there. Again, not Brandon Ayuk level stuff. Understood. But is that something, just with all that we know about A.J. Brown, is it something you would risk? Because I tell you this, for a very, I would call, uneventful offseason for the Broncos, that did involve one major acquisition in Jalen Waddle and another major move in handing play calling duties to Davis Webb. They made it a priority. We are bringing guys back. Why? I think for this exact reason. I think Sean Payton is obsessed with his locker room and his culture, and he goes, this is a good one. I don't want to shake things up too much. We got a team that wins. We got guys I can trust. We got everybody pulling in the same direction. If we do make a move outside the organization, it's going to be for somebody that I know is going to blend in here. I think a lot of that has to do with it. I think it's part of the reason why he hesitates with Von Miller's flirtation with the team.
Sure. And he also leans a lot on the council of players. I mean, Patrick Surtain talked him into Jalen Waddle. They were teammates.
Awesome.
Russell Wilson is not Brandon Ayuk, but Russell Wilson was an entity of his own.
Correct.
Did Sean Payton like it?
No, he did not. So you're right. This is a positive thing. Put yourself with these players. I can see why you want your own good guys back. These are good people, right? I have no affinity for the Raiders whatsoever, nor John Gruden or Mike Mayock or anything else. But when you're at camp, let's say you're at camp, and you see a hot air balloon float into camp. Okay? Jesus.
That to me is the most... I know where you're going. Let me just start by saying, what the story you're about to tell is one of the most remarkable stories. The fact that it actually happened in the history of professional football.
Start again. Start it again.
You guys, one of you could be Mayock. I'm going to be John Gruden. Okay. Who does a good John Gruden? Do you do a good John Gruden? Give me a little.
Oh, I bet Nelly's got one in there.
Okay. So you're at camp. Guys are showing up, and this guy. All of a sudden, this hot air balloon starts to float in out of friggin' nowhere. Hot air balloon. Like, what the hell's that all about? Somebody lost? And then you realize inside the hot air balloon is your star wide receiver showing up to training camp.
Barefoot.
Yeah.
So casual, like a house mouse.
If I'm Gruden outside the facility and I see my star wideout descending onto the field to show up for camp in a hot air balloon, I do this. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, I hurt my head. I hurt my, ow. I mean, come on,
It's
man.
a big balloon there, man. That's all I got. That's all I can do.
Hey, nice ride you got there, man.
I like this hot air balloon guy.
Can you imagine Sean Payton, the look on his face, if Cortland Sutton descends into Dove Valley in a hot air balloon? He'd probably go inside the facility, grab a 12 gauge, and start blowing the balloon away. Like, I mean, you can't. I just
come on. No,
right? You can't have a team.
And Cortland Sutton jumps out and goes, "I'm here," and then
2 days later,
fries his feet,
burns his feet in the cold tub or whatever he did.
What was that? The frozen
cryogenic
chamber. Yeah,
he burns his feet in the cryogenic chamber and he can't play. I mean, you talk about brain damage. That's how you ruin teams. It's how you do it right there.
But to take a risk on that. And look, I'm not saying that it's never worth it. And I'm not even saying that your locker room has to be all hunky-dory and everybody loves each other. There's plenty of examples of teammates that don't like each other. But as long as you're all, at the end of the day, pulling in the same direction, that's what matters most. So, and when you got, sorry, Vic, just one last thing. When you got one guy like, the reason I go back to A.J. Brown, I still think it will stick with me forever. The Eagles lost the game to the Broncos in Week 5 because A.J. Brown was constantly complaining about his involvement in the offense. And was his team 1-3 at that time? No. Do you remember the record? 4-0. Undefeated. Haven't lost. That's the stuff I can't have.
That's on the coaches.
Agreed.
That's on the coaches for relenting. But I'll ask you here in Denver, how many times have we seen it? The most recent was the Russell Westbrook experiment. He was a guy who's considered, do you want him in your locker room? Would you say that one season of Russell Westbrook was a net positive or negative?
Positive.
100%. Now, there were some issues behind the scenes, but he made them better.
Explain more about the Westbrook thing, because one thing I've known about him, for a guy who has, and make no mistake about it, Russell Westbrook is a superstar Hall of Famer. Yeah. Okay? He is. Russell Westbrook had no problem taking decreased roles later in his career. He knew what his role was. Like, now, when he was on the court, he's like, I got to play my game. And his game was, I go hard. Like, there's no other way around it. But is he seen as a locker room problem guy? I didn't ever feel that.
Not necessarily a locker room guy. No, I'm not saying he's in the locker room causing havoc, but there was some murmurings. There's some whispers. There's a reason he's been around him in multiple teams.
It felt to me the beef with Westbrook is Westbrook would be so competitive.
Rubs people the wrong way.
That rubs people the wrong way. Like, he would be the guy who's like, why aren't you as pissed as I am right now? Or something like that, you know?
He also loved his stats.
That too.
Took a long look at the stat sheets.
He did.
You know, I actually enjoyed him, Vic. I enjoyed having him around for a year.
So did I. I mean, but I also recognized that the end of the road was there. And when they decided to part company, I was like, I get it.
You know, when things come together, they come together. You don't need distractions. I will give you an example in Bones Highland.
Yeah.
The teammates wanted him gone. The teammates like, get this guy out of here. And then what they do after that?
Won the title.
They won the title. So you've got to clear out some of that. You don't have to clear out all of it. Look, I don't mind if two guys are fighting in the locker room, as long as they are for the, you know, they are for the team. Look, I can have an offensive and a defensive lineman fight in the middle of Dove Valley. Fine. As long as they don't show up in a friggin' hot air balloon.
Hey, Bill Romanowski and Shannon Sharp killed each other. And they won a Super Bowl. Two of them.
Yes.
So it's happened. It can happen.
Emmanuel Sanders punched Cortland Sutton in the face in front of everybody at camp.
We were there.
We watched it. Yeah,
we watched it live 50 feet away. It's terrible.
The biggest takeaway from this segment, where is this vending machine at the studio? I've never seen it.
Down by the bathrooms down here.
I never go to those bathrooms. You know why?
Yeah.
You know, I don't walk down there.
We have been specifically told by people at this office we have to use these bathrooms and not the really nice, roomy ones, the guest ones here by the front door.
Yeah.
Guess what? You can go to hell on that.
Well, here's a message to the people
who
who have implemented that rule. If you think I'm going to traipse into that sewer
Okay.
with a bag of donuts?
Have you guys ever experienced this before? The men's bathroom at a bar versus the women's bathroom, and you're like, what's happened here? What's happened?
Men are pigs. You got a bunch of Mosers.
Time out. You don't think women's bathrooms can get piggish?
I'm sure. Well, hang on. I'm talking about public restrooms here.
So am I.
Did I tell you my bathroom?
I watched my wife came out of the bathroom at a bar and said, there's a couch in there. I go, in the bathroom, there's a couch?
I've told you this.
What kind of
before,
bars you hanging out at?
I've told you my
Sounds
bathroom
nice.
story from, I don't know which Super Bowl was in New Orleans recently. Media row. I go to the bathroom a couple times. I had to go real quick in between segments. I go, and I go, man, it's a nice freaking bathroom. Look at all these mirrors.
Oh, no.
Come back out. Go back to the bathroom. Wow, this is sweet. Come back out. Go back in. I'm like, why is there a woman in here? I was going to the women's bathroom the entire time.
You should have known immediately when you're like, this is a nice bathroom. You should always double check. You know what I hate is when they don't say men's or women's on there. It's always like it's like a picture or something. Yeah.
It's like a,
hey, this hieroglyphic.
Yeah, I'm
is
not
that
playing
man?
that.
It's like I don't know
totally
what these
agree with
mean.
you. It's your fault for not defining which bathroom it is.
Vic, did you ever go through that struggle at the Dark Horse in Boulder with the hands pointing at the other door? You remember that?
I've done that.
So on,
yes.
on the two bathroom doors, there is a hand pointing to the other door, and you go to the door that the hand is pointing to. So on the door of the women's room, there's a hand pointing to the other one saying men's room. And then on the men's room, there's a hand pointing to the other door that says women's.
Seems way too much.
You go to the one it points to, not the one that says men's.
I don't want all these decisions. It's just like the trash decision today. When you go to throw something away and you got three different, no. Give me too many choices. I don't know what all this stuff is.
I'm so with you. I'm so with you on that.
I mean, I'm not going to sit there. This isn't a math equation. I'm done with multiple choice tests. I don't want to do that. Where do I throw this away?
There's landfill recycling, and what's the other one?
Waste something? Waste management? I don't know.
I'm like, you know what? I'm going to close my eyes and Kobe it, and whatever one it goes in, it's going to go in. I don't know what to tell you.
You hate the earth, do you?
Don't start.
Please.
Yeah, you're
This
one
is
of those.
all big
don't start doing that.
recycling, trying
Just
to
give me
convince
somewhere
you.
to throw this.
Listen, if you
You want
want
me to throw it on the ground? Okay. All right. Now, guess what? Now I'm throwing it on the ground.
You want to make it easy? You don't have to kill sea turtles that way. Just go to Florida with a 12 gauge and blow them away as they come out of the water.
Hey, when I have those
to lay their eggs, great job.
You don't see this very often anymore. When they have those little six-pack things, the little plastic, each, you know, 6 different holes.
So the
I rip
seagulls-
those apart so the little sea turtles don't get it caught around their neck. I rip them.
There's not a threat of a sea turtle getting caught in one in Denver, Colorado, bro. But the seagulls at the dump, it's a different story. Wear it like a necklace.
Hey, you know what?
And by the way, you know what, those seagulls, get out of the dump. All right, seagull, get out of the dump.
You guys are too stupid to understand this, you dumb birds, but there's a guy named Darwin that already fixed this for us, okay? If you're too dumb to get yourself wrapped up in a little plastic bag, then sorry, I can't help you. 303-504-0925. Oh, by the way, next. Hey, this is Brett Kane. Winning hits different with Fanatic Sportsbook, and playoffs are here. The stakes are at their highest, and don't wait for that what-if moment. Switch to the only book that protects all pro basketball player props across straights, parlays, and same-game plays for any first-half injury. That's right. If you like the player prop game, points, assists, rebounds, steals, blocks, whatever it is, Fanatic's Fair Play Insurance gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. Some books protect your bet for the first quarter, some do nothing. But Fanatics, they flip losing bets into winning bets every night on the court, and that means if your player gets injured in the first half, your bet will play on with all remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. Others copy trends, they set standards. It's fair play. It keeps every first half protected. So bet with the book that always has your back. It's Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning Hits different here. Must be 21 and older. Gambling problem, call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See the Fanatics Sportsbook app. Oh, by the way, stories around sports in the world we feel like you should be aware of. I have to make an admission. I have to do it. I've always said when it comes to clothing, because I am not the most fashionable guy.
Oh, really?
I just think comfort is where you need to be. Okay? Whatever you're comfortable in wearing is what you should do. It's why I love Jason Day. Jason Day wears golf attire like I would wear golf attire.
Jason Day, dude, he's got the MC Hammer pants going on. No.
But those look comfy as hell. You can't say they don't look comfy.
No, they do not.
I'm Subban. I don't care if you feel comfortable in your clothes. It's got to stop. PK Subban is way too much.
I swear to God, he has pajamas on at times. He's just wearing pajamas and playing just coy about it.
Way too much, bro. Yeah. Can't do it. Moj, I don't know. I know that Riker likes to wear his crazy, zany suits and stuff like that. That I'm cool with. It's the pants that go up to above the belly button, and he looked like Aladdin yesterday. It was really weird. Can't do it anymore. Look at Moj. This is what I'm talking about. Look at what he's wearing. Yeah, you get it. It's too much.
I just don't get fashion anymore, man. I'm always behind the times.
Oh, I didn't know that. I got one for you, by the way. Among the changes and the crazy, zany, money-grabbing things that FIFA is going to install at this year's World Cup, new program called the Super Shoutout Program, where you could see your name or anyone's name featured on the big screen for the low, low price of $79. You pay $79 to FIFA, and at some point during the game, they'll flash your name on the big screen. It's the shoutout slot.
What a stupid thing. It's so dumb.
It's a money grab like any money grabs. I mean, you want to talk about grabbing money? That is the scoreboard reaching into your wallet saying, give me some of that.
Tell you what, you give me $10, I'll flip you the bird live on air. How's that sound? So stupid. Now, I understand, like, one thing I do get, I get why the Jumbotron thing is cool at stadiums. Like, you're there with your kids or something. You're like, oh, look, we're on the big screen. I think that's cool. Paying $80 for somebody to say, shout out to Vic Lombardi.
And it doesn't even say shout out. It's just your name.
You know what? Can you advertise a business? Can you do that? Can you go Moser's House of Hot Dogs?
Hey, how many of those fake names are going to go up there that actually when you read them, you know?
Have you seen those videos from the
Hugh Jorgen or something? Yeah. Phil McCrevis.
What's the cycling thing that you do online?
Peloton. Yeah.
Have you seen those videos of the Peloton teachers and IP Freely, you keep going.
Well, that's how that's why I came across like a new love of my life by one of those videos. It's one of these instructors, and she goes, "Nope, get them banned." She was intense about it. I was like, "Oof, okay."
Get
a little hot and bothered over here.
The people with the
one of these oh yeah, somebody had a name that she did not like, and she was not about it. I forget her name. She is gorgeous, gorgeous.
Get them banned.
Hey, this from ESPN yesterday. A Texas court has scheduled Texas Tech quarterback Brendan Sorsby's trial against the NCAA. So this will get heard again.
Yeah.
2 weeks after the Natty.
Yeah.
but
Perfect timing.
They will.
Oh, my gosh.
Go back to this.
You know what they're hoping? They're hoping they just get through this rough patch and they get to the season and people stop talking about it and just accept it. That's what they're hoping.
Of course. Well, I'll tell you exactly what they're trying to do. And this is going to be a lot harder because the actual teams in the NCAA are the ones that have the beef with this. They're trying to take a page out of the old aspiration book. Hear no evil, see no evil. We'll discuss this at a later date. Trust me, you're going to get answers on this and hope it just kind of, like a curling rock,
dude, it
disappears into the distance.
Yeah, it's crazy that what should be a gigantic scandal. Gigantic. I mean, let me ask you this. Did Kawhi get $25 million or not?
Well, he did.
Yes. Yeah.
For doing what?
For endorsing a company.
What did he do to endorse the company?
He looked at trees and gave his nod of approval.
This should be a gigantic scandal, and there's absolutely nothing to it. Why?
Well, what do you mean nothing to the aspiration story?
Nothing is happening except the aspiration guy doing hard time.
Well, Moj, they did just come out and say they're going to talk to league investigators a little bit more about this situation soon. No, they're waiting for this story to disappear on its own. And it's like a Scooby-Doo episode. Adam Silver sitting there, and I was like, I wouldn't have gotten away with it if it wasn't for that rotten Pablo Torre.
Yeah.
Look, they conned me.
They conned me.
I've got one for you. Live Golf is essentially dead.
I actually watched some of that Sunday morning, by the way.
And?
It was fine. I don't like how they have like the NASCAR leaderboard thing on the left side of the screen. Weird. And I don't get the team aspect of it. I don't care if the Crushers are in the lead or whatever.
Well, the fact of the matter is that the Public Investment Fund, it might not last through the season. The CEO, Scott O'Neill, that's who the guy is now, says, I can't guarantee the Final Four tournaments of this season will even be played. Liv is going to die. Their only hope was to try and somehow mash with the PGA
What a waste
Tour.
of money.
It's a total disaster.
What
yeah.
a waste of all that money thrown at these guys, and what do they get for it?
Here's the thing, though. This is what's weird. I still do not blame anybody for taking a bag like that. You're telling me I could get $140 million guaranteed to go play golf? Sure.
I do blame them, though, for taking that bag and then saying, hey, I want to play with the PGA again, and you guys should allow me to.
Well,
no.
they regretted their decision.
No, you have to. If you want to come back after taking the bag, I'm totally with you. You can take the bag. If you're coming back, you better. No.
Don't disagree. All I'm saying is, from the jump, when this was announced and this happened, all of us said, well, this isn't going to work. They aren't going to make money on this. The amount of money they invested to those guys, you're like, there is no chance you see any of that money in return.
No. Are we ever going to see David Faraday again? Ever?
Yeah, what's wrong with him? He's a broadcaster. Is he not allowed to come back and talk about golf?
He's been gone. I mean, he had it knocked on Golf Channel with his TV show and everything else.
He was huge.
They canceled it for some reason back in 21. Then he went to live in 22. I've not seen nor heard
You're
from
right.
him.
He's fallen off the face of the earth.
Will we ever see him again, Vic? Ever? I mean, no broadcasting. Nobody's going to want him back. You want John Rahm, you want Bryson DeChambeau, you want these guys, but you don't want David Faraday back, do you? No.
I have one quick one here. I don't know if this is going to happen again tonight. I'm sure there's going to be a whole bunch of celebs back in New York for the next game. Did you guys happen to see DJ Khaled sitting courtside in Game 3?
Yeah, on his phone the entire time?
That's a $60,000 ticket.
Yeah.
And I know DJ Khaled only cared about, look at me, I'm courtside, and he just wanted to be on TV for a second. The fact that he would not stay unglued to his phone is crazy, though. All this action right in front of you. It's Game 3, NBA Finals. It's in New York City. And he is just staring down at his phone. Oh, where'd you see DJ Khaled at?
Played golf with him in Phoenix.
He's an atrocious golfer, isn't he?
Terrible.
What, you played golf with? Like you were in his group?
Yes, he was playing by himself, and then he joined us on the back.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not kidding.
You played golf with DJ Khaled.
This is like 6 years ago.
How did you not share this immediately when you got back?
You guys have seen this photo.
Yeah,
I've shared this photo.
I've seen that photo. Yeah, I've seen that photo before. Why didn't you get him to record
at the Phoenician? You guys played the Phoenician out there?
Yeah, I played the Phoenician, yeah. There was goose poop all over.
He was a nice dude.
Are there still a bunch of geese there?
Did he speak motivationally to you?
No, but he said something so funny my brother couldn't stop laughing. I can't say it on the air because it involves curse.
Do it in code.
It's literally all curse. I can't.
Was it about a golf shot that he had?
He talked about himself in the third person. every time he hit the ball, and he would use the F word about himself in third person, and we were just sitting there laughing.
Wait, when he says third person, his given name is not DJ Khaled. Would he call himself DJ Khaled?
Khaled. He would just say Khaled. Khaled, what the bang? It was like, okay.
That's kind
Lost
of
ball. Another one.
Another birdies. Another one. That would be.
You know, I actually
that's
felt
kind
bad
of endearing.
for him. He's a good dude, and I said, "You like golf?" He goes, "Yeah, I play a lot, but he plays by himself. I mean, who's he going to play golf with?" And his security team is just out there chasing him around, and he hits like when they play golf, he plays like 3 balls every shot. They're not playing golf. It's an extended driving range.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Oh, by the way, brought to you by Rock Plumbing, Heating, Air, and Electrical, your local home comfort specialist. Visit rockheating.com. Rock, bringing comfort home and simplifying your life.
Vic Lombardi here for Flatirons Fire and Design. Summer is here. Beautiful summer nights in Denver, Colorado. This is why we live in Denver. And I know you want to upgrade that patio, maybe some new furniture, perhaps a fire pit. I got a buddy who just bought a pizza oven. You can get all of those things at Flatirons Fire and Design. Showrooms located off 53rd and Bannock, North I-25, or check out the showroom online at flatironsfire.com. A huge selection of products, and they'll come out and install it for you. They'll design it for you. They'll do whatever you need. You don't have to do a thing, but go to the showroom today or do it online. flatironsfire.com.
All right, I have two problems with Moser here. First of all, I sent him down a rabbit hole because he found the Peloton chick I was looking for. Cool video, huh?
Well, she's mean.
Well, good. Somebody shouldn't show her disrespect.
She's mad.
Secondly,
good.
Should I do this? It's going to be selfish, but I want to do this for 2 minutes. Who are you just trying to call this break, Moser? Who are you just trying to call?
Haley.
And who's she with?
Haley Connolly.
Who's she with?
My golf place.
Vic, I don't know how many times my friend is going to lie to me. Straight up to my face. Straight up lie to my face.
I'm not lying.
You asked him to play golf today, right?
And
he said no, he couldn't because he's going to buy a car, some crap like that. And now he's playing golf today.
That's not even it. He has his car already, so that doesn't matter.
I know, he showed it to me. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
It's a great car. So he could have played today, but no, he's too good to play in my thing today. He has to play in his own thing today. But hang on, Vic. Remember what our plan was. Moser has something he's going to do. I won't say it on the air, but it's something he's going to do that we thought he told us he already did. Turns out he hasn't.
Well, we know that he's never going to pull through on that, even though the reciprocation, the lack of, is amazing to me.
Unbelievable.
But you know what it is? I've deduced it right now. When someone makes excuses constantly for not wanting to play golf, oh, I got to go to Estes Park with my wife and her sister. Oh, I can't. I'm buying a car. Oh, on this day, I'm sorry. I have a new beehive coming in. What it is, he's scared. He's running, bro. Brett, he's running. He doesn't want it.
Just as a friend, Moj. This is a friend-to-friend conversation.
He doesn't want it.
First of all, do you consider me a friend? Am I a friend of yours?
Almost every day you are. A good friend, yes.
Brett, does he want it?
Why would you lie?
I'm not
to my
lying
face
to you. I'm not.
So many times about so many things when I'm your friend.
I'm not lying to you.
I've been abundantly honest. You said it was done. It wasn't done.
But it's been downgraded big time. And now I have a problem. That's why I need to talk to Kaylee to get it worked out.
You said you can't play golf with me today because you're buying a car. I look out in the parking lot, the car's there.
It came in early. It's used. It's a used car.
Moj, you want to come and play?
4 years old. What?
Moj, you want to come and play my club today?
I can't. I wish I could, bro.
I was just testing him, Brett.
You understand why my heart is hurt.
What time?
I have a hurt heart from my friend.
What time?
Anyway.
Brett, if our tea time was 10:45 a.m., I could absolutely play with you. But because
keep running. Moj, keep running.
Yeah, you know what, Moj, it's too late. You've already hurt me, and I can't trust you anymore.
By the way, Brett, your golf attire today, way over the top. Golf hat, golf shirt. I mean, just, ease up a little bit. We know you're playing golf. Look at Mr. Golf Guy today.
Ships.
Golf hat, golf shirt.
Feel it,
and
though.
look at
it's going to be warm out
everybody.
there.
I'm playing golf.
It's breezy.
It does feel good.
It's breezy.
You're a good person to touch right now.
Yeah.
Hey, we were talking a little bit earlier about the stall goal.
Mm-hmm.
Now that the series is tied at 2. Do you have an affinity for like a stall, a guy who's their captain?
Love a good stall,
George
like
Stall.
a handicap stall.
I like
best
him.
ones.
37 years of age, the Stall hockey family, so on and so forth. I mean, the guy's won before.
Yeah. That goal is sick.
He's a big old boy.
He is.
You know,
I mean, he won with Pittsburgh.
Let me ask you a question that we asked earlier, Moj, but let me give you a chance to re-answer this. Carter Hart has given up 4 goals in each of these Stanley Cup final games. 4. Is that Carolina finding something, or is that Carter Hart regressing to what he's been all year, which is a guy who had a sub-900 save percentage and a 2.71 goals against average? Which is it?
He had a 2.71 with an 8.91, bro.
Yeah.
I think it's a little bit of both. They took advantage. I mean, I give Carolina all kinds of credit because what they did, the Stankoven goal last night was terrific. And then the Golden Knights took a penalty, and they didn't score on that power play, but they were dangerous. And I think when you're dangerous like that, then Hart gets a little bit nervous and so on. And here was the real big key. So Jackson Blake makes it 2-0, and we're talking less than 4 minutes into the game. And then that guy with the fat head, he's got the biggest head on the planet. Stone.
Yeah.
Makes it 2-1. But they come back 5 minutes later, do the Canes. Then they take advantage of the power play. Stahl has that power play goal. And, I mean, just terrific stuff. Terrific stuff. So you get the power play goal. Now it's 3-1 after one. Okay. Vegas comes back, dude. They make it 3-3. Then Stahl comes through again. Good stuff.
Here's the other thing. I have announced earlier in the show, this will not waver. I am done. I've changed my mind now once earlier in the series, and I've changed it back, and it's immovable, cemented in position. I went from I don't want the Knicks to win because I think Knicks fans speak of themselves in a higher regard than they should. And I said, you know what? I'll get over it. I like the guys on the Knicks. I like Jalen Brunson. I like Josh Hart. I'm coming around on Cat. Like I like Mike Brown. I like some people within the Knicks. And then I watched them target and gang up physically on anybody wearing a Spurs uniform after Game 3. And I said, nope, done. Want you guys to get obliterated.
But how
That's it.
How do people think it's okay to spill into the streets of Manhattan and just beat people up? Why do people think that that's okay?
For centuries.
I've seen gangs in New York.
Gangs in New York, yeah.
Daniel Day-Lewis did it pretty well.
Look,
I drink your milkshake. I know it's a different movie.
That's a hell of a movie, by the way.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, what was Cameron Diaz doing in that?
Cameron Diaz was terrible in Gangs of New York. She almost kind of ruined the movie, to be honest.
What's she even doing in there?
She was terrible.
No offense. Just not her gig. Anyway, the point is, you can't, where have we gotten as a society where you get 20 people, you get 20 on one, and you just beat somebody to a pulp and put them in the hospital?
Yeah, I saw.
Everybody got TMZ in their hands.
I saw multiple videos of that, and I was like, nope, I can't do it. I can't root for that. Can't do it.
You know what? I can't either. And I'm a huge Jalen Brunson guy now. I can't do it either.
So what you're saying is,
Wemby and company, it is for me.
What you're saying is,
I don't want to watch, but I will.
I have the same feelings. You have total respect for the Knicks players. They're nice guys. Mike Brown is a wonderful human being. I love Mike Brown.
Mike Brown's a great dude.
Great dude. So you have no problem with the players, the team, everything. They're tough. They're talented. But because of the irresponsible and reckless nature of their fans and the ridiculous arrogance of their fans and the violence of their fans, you're out on the Knicks.
Yeah.
So you're the fans are the reason you're out.
I'm going through all 10 guys who played at least a minute for the Knicks in Game 3. And I got to tell you, don't think I have a single issue with any of them.
Me neither.
Like Brunson, like Hart, like Anunoby, like Towns, like Bridges, like
Jose
Clarkson,
Alvarado's a
love
bulldog off the
Alvarado.
bench.
Like Shamit's maybe the only one I'm like, yeah, not huge.
You know what? Yeah, Landry Shamet, maybe I could do without that guy, but all these other guys I don't necessarily mind at all.
But I watch those videos and I'm like, you know what? You guys don't deserve happiness. Sorry.
I don't disagree.
You get absolutely demolished.
So
tonight.
do I. I hope you get misery. At the same time, just a quick piece of advice for any San Antonio fan that's wealthy enough to attend that game or anywhere near the vicinity of the arena tonight, I would recommend you not wear a jersey.
Which is a shame.
That's
you
like
have to
the
say
Bulls
that.
of Pamplona wearing red.
That is a shame, though, that you have to say that. Like, I want to go watch my team in the NBA Finals. Maybe you're a Spurs fan in New York, whatever. You move there.
I know it's a shame, but I would still highly recommend you not incite the crowd.
Totally agree.
Because they're irresponsible. You can't trust them.
There is no fandom that's worth me getting my butt kicked over, potentially. None.
This is very akin to the problem that soccer's had for years, and that's hooliganism. That has occurred in many European cities. The hooliganism, hell, they started playing soccer games without fans.
Yeah, dude. And now they're segregated. Well, the games that I've been to in Europe, like the visiting they have their own little section, and you're in your own space, and then the home team can't.
They have like cages.
Yeah, the home team can't get to them. They can't get to them, just because
literal cages.
Soccer hooligans brawl in the stadium. They brawl in the streets. They brawl everywhere. Why are we brawling? Why are we doing this? That one Minnesota Wild gal.
Yeah.
The
big bone lady that was hooking. Yeah. Like
think about
throwing
emotionally
hooks. Not
No, at the
she
end
was,
of the day.
Well, she wasn't.
Yeah.
But she was she was spitting and throwing lefts and rights.
Think about
why
human
are you
nature.
doing that?
Human nature. Just think about you're so emotionally invested in your team, in your team's success, your team's fate, that you would enrage yourself, go to blows, bestow violence on another human being based on your team's performance, even though you gain nothing really outside of just the notion that your team won or lost. There's nothing outside. You didn't bet on it. You just gain that feeling of superiority. And that leads to an emotional response like violence, whatnot. What an amazing human reaction.
Look, I don't think I'm some sort of beacon of humanity or anything like that, but I think that these people
I would agree.
Take a page from me. Who do I hate more than anybody in the sports world, Moser?
Aaron Rodgers.
And the team in general is the Packers.
Correct.
I have long said this. If I could, I would take everybody who lives in Green Bay. I would remove them for like a week. That's them, their dogs, everybody.
Well, that's because you're anti-Italian. We've already established that.
Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Lombardi.
I would take all of them. I would say, guys, you need to go on a vacation. And if I had all the money in the world, I'd pay for it. I'd be like, wherever you want to go for a week, you go.
Then you'd nuke Green Bay.
And I would nuke that stadium. And I would make sure that nobody ever plays in that stupid Lambeau Field ever again.
See, that's fair.
That atrocity. But I don't want anybody to get hurt. Yeah. I don't want any of that.
That's a fair
I just want them to feel that emotional attachment that they have to that stadium. I want that to be gone.
See, that's the human way to handle it.
Yes.
That's a rational human response.
And how about this? This is how kind I am. I have downgraded from a nuke because I don't want that toxic air to be filled there. I said drone strike. Just drone strike it.
Multiple,
yeah. So, I mean, make them feel it, but nothing permanently damaged.
But you want to make it loud enough that they could see
Correct, yeah. I want them to feel emotional pain, not physical. And I think that's a very fair human reaction.
See what sports does? Like I am so emotionally invested in Notre Dame football that when they play another team, I want that team's fans. I want them to hurt, not physically.
Yeah.
But I want them emotionally to feel like I'm in emotional pain right now.
I want you to be emotionally empty.
Yes.
That's what I want.
Like I was the night of the CFP voting.
Yes.
I was emotionally empty.
You were. We have a lot of people who listen to this program, right?
We do.
More and more people coming every day?
Yep.
Okay. So can we put an APB out? What happened to the Minnesota Wild gal? The biggin. Let's be honest, the biggin. With the blonde hair that was spitting and fighting. Where is she?
Don't stay out here and catch your death.
Don't you wonder where she is nowadays?
Not once.
I mean, she got dragged out of there, dude, by security big time.
I think she's playing on the blue line.
You have to get more physical. You looking for a 4C? 303-504-0925.
Jesus.
Speaking of Wemby, I think there's a discussion happening right now, and I hate to use the word soft, but it feels really soft to me. We'll get to it next. Hey, this is Brett Kane from my friends over at Surfside, and I'm going to the golf course today. Guarantee you. I'm cracking a couple of those while I'm on the course, and whether it's on the course, on the patio, or wherever, easy to sip and enjoy, no carbonation, zero bubbles, the perfect summer drink with a variety of different flavors. The lemonade vodkas, the iced tea vodkas, the half and half green tea vodkas, they got them all. I'm on a blueberry kick right now. This blueberry lemonade vodka, delicious. Find out for yourself. They're everywhere. Bars, stores, restaurants near you, 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. It's Surfside. Get yourself one. Must be 21 and older. Please drink responsibly.
All right, let me put on my reading glasses. I thought I'd be able to get rid of these reading glasses. I went into Dr. Cutarelli's office a few months ago. I said, fix me, please. Well, my eyes are not quite ready just yet. They will be soon. They've got to change still. You know, we all have different eyes and different reactions to procedures, and it's not time for me yet to get refractive lens exchange. But maybe you can do it. And all you have to do to see if you can qualify is schedule a free Zoom consultation with Dr. Cutarelli at coloradorle.com. That's coloradorle.com. Just imagine reading your phone or your computer, your laptop, a menu without having to throw those reading glasses on. Yeah, I know. A lot of you have to do it. Carry them around with you. I carry them on the back of my phone. Permanent solution to your eyes, not being able to read the small print. And the cherry on top, you get this procedure done, you'll never develop a cataract. Do you qualify? Are your eyes ready? Well, find out for sure by contacting Dr. Cutarelli today. A free Zoom consultation available at coloradorle.com. That's coloradorle.com.
Vic, you asked the question yesterday about, do you like this physical brand of basketball that's been in the playoffs this year? And I do. Here's what's so funny, though, and how far we've come. I've seen, we got ESPN, ESPN2 on here, Get Up, First Take. They've both had the discussion, did Wemby deserve a flagrant foul for the incident he had with Jalen Brunson? Jalen Brunson had a handful of his jersey, and he's ridiculous. Like, I'm 7'5", I'm just going to push you off to the side. Mm-hmm. What are we doing here? And I don't want to be the guy, it's a radio host calling everything soft, whatever. But I have no issues with a big guy who is being harassed by a gnat on the floor, and that's what Jalen Brunson is compared to him, and him saying, no.
Now, if Jalen Brunson were just happening by the lane, he got caught in the mix and got shoved to the ground in that manner. Okay. Yeah, what was that about? But he's standing there, grabbing all of Wemby's jersey, trying to pull him off balance. He initiated the contact.
Yeah.
I have zero problems with the way Wemby reacted. Sure, give him a foul. Foul's warranted, fine. Sure. But a flagrant? God. Are you people watching the same game? Who would respond by saying that's a flagrant? Who is this?
I literally can't believe, Vic, it's a discussion that has taken this much time from people, that the league had to review it. It's little guy was harassing big guy. Big guy said enough.
When Alex Caruso was wearing Jokic like a sweater, what did we want Jokic to do?
That.
Exactly that.
That. Just say, I'm bigger than you. What do you think you're doing?
If he does.
Like, I really, for people who would watch, basketball back in the day, Bad Boy Pistons, all of that, it's amazing. If I pinpointed it here, am I wrong? Did that sort of era of physicality that was accepted by the average viewer, did that end because of Malice in the Palace? When they really started to pare down on that sort of stuff?
Well, today's players are protected by all of the fines, suspensions, and the punishment that comes with it, so you don't take it to that degree. Back then, little things like that happened all the time, and they didn't have the same penalties. And when you don't have those penalties, you're more apt to do it.
But
built-in penalties.
It felt like ever since that happened, fighting was absolutely not allowed no matter what. You'd be hugely punished if you actually get in a fist fight on the court.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And then it became, well, we can't be too physical with other stuff either. I don't know.
Well, the greatest, from a Nuggets perspective, you remember the Madison Square Garden meltdown where Carmelo was involved in that. You guys remember that fight?
Yeah.
J.R. Smith got involved. It was there was some hooking. There was some suspensions, some fines. I think guys were suspended like an entire month from that one.
I mean, what is the worst thing that's happened in recent memory as far as physicality on the court? Jokic is probably up there for the Morris thing, right?
I would say that's top 5 over the last 10 years, yeah.
Has to be. Big Stu was trying to, eat LeBron a couple of years ago.
He chased him outside the
There's
tunnels.
no real fights anymore, man. Didn't Tree Rollins bite Danny Ainge's finger off?
He bit his finger. Yeah, Kermit Washington, what he did to Rudy Tomjanovich.
He caved his face in.
Yeah.
I mean, literally caved his. He had to have massive surgery
Yeah.
Do you
to
remember
uncave his face. Dude.
Mose, do you
but
remember
these guys would fight. They're real punches thrown, dude. And it was just part of the game.
Hey, you want to see something that was part of the game? Google Karl Malone's foul on Isaiah Thomas.
Oh, yeah. I remember.
Look at Isaiah's face when he gets up after that foul.
I do want to see this again, though.
Yeah, Google that. While you're at it, Google J.J. Barea getting fouled in a Lakers game.
Well, what's that? What happened there?
Who was that Laker big that played in the Pau Gasol era? That other big, the tall
Odom?
guy that had a good 3 or 4 seasons and then
Odom?
just went.
No,
Bynum.
Bynum.
Andrew
yeah,
Bynum.
Yeah. Take a look at that foul. Come talk to me. If you saw that today, they go to jail.
Still one of my favorite stories from Steven Jackson. After they cleared everybody off the court, got him back in the locker room after Malice in the Palace. Said it's dead silent in there. And then
What's this one? Which one are you showing us here, Nelly?
This is Isaiah Thomas.
Isaiah Thomas, yeah. If this foul happened today in a court of law, I think Karl Malone would be sentenced to 7 years of prison. Early in the game, Isaiah drives, Isaiah goes up, Malone goes up with an elbow, and Isaiah Thomas gets it right in the dome.
Head. Yeah, right in
Stitches up and down his face.
Now, it looks like Malone's going for the ball. I mean, big guy
but
hits little
after
guy.
they analyze it, after they go to the replay, after they challenge it, look at this.
Look at Chuck Daly.
Chuck Daly's on the court. A near brawl erupts.
Is that Mahorn?
Let it keep
Who
going.
is
I
it?
want
Is that
you to
Mahorn?
see.
That's a
I want you to
Walker.
see the blood spilling from Isaiah Thomas' face as he's taken off the court. Chuck Daly is being held back by Bill Laimbeer because he wants a piece of somebody and something.
Maybe Jerry Sloan.
And the referee's just trying to keep him under control.
You know what? A Chuck Daly, Jerry Sloan soiree might have been kind of cool.
Meanwhile, Isaiah Thomas is still prone on his backside on the court, clutching his face. Blood is everywhere.
Got a towel to him. Fast forward a little bit, Nelly. Let's see where Vic's talking about when he
elbow.
Ooh, mama.
Elbow. Tell me if they reviewed that. All right. Tell me if they reviewed this. Watch the elbow. Mark Eaton can't get to him, but Malone does. Look at the elbow to the head.
Yeah.
Now, was it intentional? I
Yeah.
guarantee he wanted to send a message.
And Karl Malone, by the way, might be one of the most built basketball players that's ever existed. He's cut and huge.
Okay. So fast forward. That led to it was grotesque what happened to his face. All right. That's a bit much, obviously. That's a bit much. But tell me, Game 3 of the Nuggets-Minnesota series, if Jaden McDaniels, that time he tried to dunk, remember?
Yeah.
Tell me that someone should not have hard fouled him that day, that
I
night.
think so. Yeah.
Not like that. I'm not asking for any of that. Don't take this out of context like you Minnesota fans did last time. Just a hard foul. Just put him on his backside and let him know you're there.
I agree.
The fact that never happened, to me, my biggest takeaway from the Nuggets season, and call me a boomer, call me old school, call me archaic, call me out of touch, call me whatever you want. But the fact that the Nuggets never responded physically to that guy is the biggest takeaway I have from this season. The most disappointing takeaway I have. For me. I don't know if you guys had it. To me.
We did
that
it
was
the next day. We said when he tried to dunk like that and he wasn't fouled hard, that's when you kind of knew it was done. Like, honestly. Go ahead, Moshe.
Why did nobody take advantage of the situation when Vic said, let him know you're there?
What?
Put the stick in his side. Let him know you're there. Put that lumber in his teeth and let him know you're there.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I know you don't because you guys suck.
Oh, okay.
All of you. Hey, Flute, you suck too. All of you.
No idea what you're talking about.
Still,
Still no knowledge of what you're referring to.
Put that stick in his side. Let him know you're there.
I know.
Put that lumber in his teeth and let him know you're there.
Nobody knows what you're doing.
Why do? It's the fact that you don't know is a shame. It's a crime.
Is it from the 80s?
No.
Early 90s?
From the 70s. but that's beside the point. Can anybody help these nerds out, please? Anybody?
We're
I'm
the
begging
nerds.
you. Yes.
We're the nerds.
As we wait for people to help you, just to finish this, I know I've told this on the air multiple times, but if you guys haven't heard it, it's one of my favorite things ever.
Sometimes I just hate being a part of this show.
Malice in
because
the
you're so
Palace.
dumb.
Malice in the Palace. They get everybody separated. They call the game. They go back to the locker room. The Pacers' locker room is silent. Steven Jackson told the story.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's saying a word. First person who talks is Ron Artest. And he says, "Yo, Jax, you think we're going to get in trouble?" And Steven Jackson's like, "We're lucky if they let us play ever again in the league, Ron." You're like, "Yes, we're going to get in trouble."
So I will ask you again this question, and I'm sorry, it's been a month, and it's still gnawing at me. If the Nuggets had reacted with some sort of physicality in Game 3, does that series change, or is it the same result? And maybe I'm just overplaying it. Maybe at least I would be content in the fact that they showed something.
Well, Vic, I would say that's a specific moment, and I agree with you. But that specific moment was a bigger indication of the larger problem, which was the fight wasn't there. Like, again, sports is, if nothing else, it's about sort of pride. It's about if you get disrespected, there's got to be some sort of response. And even if your team isn't as good as the other team, you are going to know that I heard what you said, and I'm going to respond in kind. This guy just came out and said, "You all suck at defense," which is translation, "I think you're soft."
I think you're soft.
And then you kind of looked soft after it.
So Game 3 in Minnesota, early on in that game, McDaniels on a fast break was going up for a dunk, and somebody was trailing him and fouled him, and he got the and one. I can't remember who that was. But I remember thinking to myself, here's your chance. Here's your chance.
Is that Cam Johnson's who it was?
Is that who it was?
Yep.
Here's your chance to send a message. Is that primal? Is that evil? Is that over the top?
But
what is it?
Going
By
back to
me requesting that, what am I?
Going back to where we started, it's what Wembanyama did in Game 3 it's not a flagrant, it's a foul, but it is also like, I've had enough of this, stop. And I think every once in a while you have to do it. You have to. And I just think that's, to a certain extent, that's being competitive.
So why wasn't it there, though? Why was that aspect missing? Are we too nice?
I don't know. I mean, some guys just, I guess, aren't wired that way. And you don't need... Here's the thing. If you had a team full of guys that did that, you'd have a pretty crazy team. Unpredictable. You don't need that. But you need a couple. You need a couple of them. And I just don't know if the Nuggets had those guys. And maybe those guys were the guys that were out injured. Maybe it was AG and Peyton Watson. I have no idea. But I'll tell you this much, Vic. If Russell Westbrook had called soft and bad defensively by Jaden McDaniels and he was still on the roster and he played that next game, do you think Russell Westbrook would have done something? Because
Yes.
I
Yes.
know he would have.
Richard writes in, the team is a reflection of the leader. Jokic's actions aren't the same as his words. I profoundly disagree with you, Richard.
Say?
Who's the one guy in that series who did do something?
Multiple times. Yeah.
Who's the one guy, even through a fault of his own, he decided to take on Jaden McDaniels for doing a showmanship type thing. At least he showed a pulse.
It doesn't, and I'll say this again, that should absolutely not be his responsibility. Because if something does turn into a flagrant or a flagrant 2 and the guy gets ejected from the game, that can't be your best player. Moj, if Nathan McKinnon got blown up by somebody in a bad way, in a cheap way, Nate isn't going to be the one that fights him. It's going to be somebody else that steps in for the fight.
He would want to. He would want to, though. That's the thing about him.
You don't, I guess he could. He has done it before. Typically, you would want somebody else to jump in for you.
You know who it is? It's Landy.
Yeah.
For example. Yeah, I mean, Landy's you do something to one of his, he's on you
immediately.
Like that.
For example, this group of men here, if we got into a kerfuffle and I'm yapping like I usually do, I yap, but I'm playing my game.
You're the yapper.
I need somebody on this show to be my heavy. Somebody on this show to take the weight of what I just said, to cash that check from my mouth. And that somebody's clearly Nelly.
Tell you what, Vic, nobody wants the smoke from Smith and Wesson right here. I got a couple of guns. I'll back you up.
Oh, Nelly. Put your fists up again like that, Nelly.
He looked like the Fighting Irish mascot.
You did.
I got something for you here, pal. Vic wants to talk some trash. I got you, buddy.
Nelly, have you ever gotten in a fight?
Not like a legit bar fight or anything.
But, I mean, has anybody ever thrown a punch at you?
I don't know. Maybe in my playground days. But
in band camp, did somebody, you messed with somebody's sax?
I don't think you got that intense, Vic. I never had to throw punches with the flutes.
Did you say
of us who've gone
Did you say you want to have sax?
I mean, I went toe-to-toe with Chris Apple in 6th grade, and it got violent.
You got wrecked. You just got wrecked.
It got violent. So I have experience. Brawling experience.
It's one of my favorite stories Vic has ever told, because the first time I heard the story, it was like Chris Apple punched me in the face and he broke my glasses. That's how the story started. And then it turned into, I told him, you're going to have to pay for those. And then he went back to your house, grabbed money from your dad's desk, and said, here.
We got to take care of. But clearly, you guys don't have brawler's experience. It's in my blood as a certified brawler in 6th grade. You guys see, you can't speak to it. You don't have it.
Vic,
oh, really?
I'll write a strongly worded letter on your behalf is what I'll do. I'll start a letter-writing campaign.
You know, I've seen some stuff. 6th grade at Holy Family, my cousin Joe got into it with Kathy Lamb. Kathy threw some freaking hard jabs, too. Joe lost that one.
But he won the war?
Another married.
Now, Kith.
Look, man, I want out.
Of?
The quote I was referring to, the two quotes, are from the movie Slapshot.
Okay.
This is one of the greatest masterpieces ever put on film. And you guys don't know because you're idiots. Because you don't know anything about hockey. Because you don't follow the game. You don't know Paul Newman. You don't know the Hanson brothers. You have no idea about anything.
I've seen the movie multiple times. I just don't remember that line.
I've seen it multiple times.
That stick in his side, let him know you're there. With that lumber in his teeth, and let him know you're there. And then he said, bleed all over him, let him know you're there.
In my defense,
okay,
I don't know if you're referencing something or if it's just pulled from your imagination. I heard you yesterday do a commercial for Rocky Mountains Men's Clinic where you said, yeah, Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, that's not ticky talk, that's goody good. And I have no idea what that means. That could have been a movie reference. I have no idea.
Moser, I'm about to give you a movie reference. Name the movie. You ready? If you prick me, do I not bleed? If you poison me, do I not die? What movie is that from?
It's a Shakespeare.
It's Merchant of Venice. Should we mock you now that you're not a Shakespearean literature art? Should we make fun of you that you don't know Shakespeare and Merchant of Venice?
Shakespeare blows. Slapshot's good.
The most American line I've ever heard. Shakespeare blows, slap shots good.
Hashtag facts.
Yeah. All right. Fact checker next.
Get that stick in his side. Let him know you're there. That lumber in his teeth. Now let him know you're there.
To be or not to be? That is the question.
Get that stick in his side. Let him know you're there.
Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles, and by opposing end them.
That lumber in his teeth. Now let him know you're there.
Virtually the same.
Paul Newman was quoting Shakespeare the entire time. Who knew?
They've tried to dumb down like some Shakespeare stuff. I remember in like school for, I don't know what class it was, but we watched that modern Romeo and Juliet. I think like DiCaprio was in it.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, it just doesn't work.
Yeah, I'm out.
Doesn't
Did you see Hamnet? He's up for all those awards. Hamnet.
No.
Take off on actual Will Shakespeare.
Oh, Bill Shakespeare.
Willie.
I've never heard somebody say Will Shakespeare.
Yeah, you have. I don't see too good, Dad. Is that Bill Shakespeare over there?
No, but he said Will. Like he shortened it to Will.
Willie.
I understand.
That Willie Shakespeare. Yeah, Willie Shakespeare ain't writing anything like that.
You've been using your paper not for writing, but for rolling doobies.
What do you guys think of this story, by the way? There was
I'm funny.
A team in Massachusetts, a high school lacrosse team, that the seniors on this lacrosse team graduated. At graduation, they all threw some cigars in their mouth, celebrated, right? They were going to play in their state final, but became uneligible and had to forfeit because of that. There is a
because they put cigars in their mouth?
They violated the MIAA's chemical health rule, apparently, in doing so. Smoking a cigar forced them to forfeit a state championship game. What are we doing? What's going on?
Yeah, don't get me started about the discrimination against cigars. I went to Red Rocks a few years back for a Hall & Oates concert, one of the few concerts I ever go to. And, Moj, what does Red Rocks in a concert smell like? What's everybody smoking at Red Rocks?
Weed.
Exactly. I'm in the middle roll.
Stuff, man. It's 100% pure stuff.
And I can't stand the smell of weed. I think it smells like crap. Sorry. I light up a cigar. Who gets kicked out?
Did you get kicked out, or did they tell you to put it out?
They told me to walk. You can't have a cigar there.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, everybody's puffing on weed.
Yeah.
And I say to the guy, what's the difference here? Did you see all the smoke?
So according to reports, this from WTW, what's the word, Massachusetts? According to reports, the school waited until just 5 hours before the game to suspend the players, which led to angry parents arriving at the school, and the high school principal reportedly had to call police to the scene.
Why doesn't common sense ever win out? Why, in today's day and age, does the rule's probably in place in case you're doing coke,
but
not
Moj,
having a cigar. What?
The league didn't suspend the kids. The school did.
The own school?
Their own school did it. The league said, hey, we had nothing to do with this. That was them.
Is it a public or private school?
I have no idea. It's Ipswich. I have no idea.
But that's you know who's an Ipswich guy? DMac.
Oh, is he?
That's where he was.
That's his
born
school?
and raised. Yeah, Ipswich.
No wonder he's a nerd.
No wonder he's the
when the ball got knocked out of Drake May's hand.
I did bite of the hands then.
I would be absolutely furious.
Tom Brady here.
You're right, though. There is a campaign against cigars that I think is insanity.
Somebody says here cigar smoke is way more pungent than herb.
Yeah, then deal with it.
That is such BS, by the way. I'm going to tell you something. You can do whatever weed you want to weed. It smells like crap. Don't bust on cigar smoke because of your weed.
Do like I do, guys and gals. If you want a tasty stick, get to Smoker Friendly.
Now, I did
wonderful humidors, wonderful, amazing selection.
So I'll give you an example. In college athletics, at least when I played, it was D2, so that's under the NCAA umbrella. You sign something that says you will not participate in, first of all, alcohol. Second of all, tobacco.
Yeah, that really worked.
Now, if I can't remember the actual rules of this, I don't think that applies to like outside of the realm of the sport, right? But you can't do it during the activity. The guys in college baseball chewed all the time.
Of course.
Is it at the umpire's discretion? Could he potentially kick you out of a game if he saw you doing it?
The umpire was chewing.
Exactly.
Come on.
I had one moment, I swear to God, we were playing against a conference team, and the catcher said, "Hey, 15's got a dip in his mouth. That means he's out, right?" He goes, "Yep, you're out of here." And I go, "Wait, really?" And he goes, "No, I'm messing with you. Get in the box." Nobody cares. But you technically could do it. But it seems so stupid. Smoking a cigar. And most of these kids, if they're graduating, I mean, I assume they're, the tobacco age is 21 now, isn't it? Didn't that get changed?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Maybe that's part of it. I don't know.
Yeah,
still stupid.
The whole lacrosse team is doing smack, but you know what? But they got what do you call it, Vic? An addiction. So we should let him play, right? Throw a cigar in your mouth. By the way, Brett, did you realize right now, at all participating smoker-friendly stores, you can get $2 off each Macanudo stick?
Get out of town.
Hey, there is a line in the sand here on the text line, and I am loving it. The difference and the smell between cigar smoke, which is, according to one texter, and you're exactly right here in Nevada Putnam, cigar smoke has a distinguished, classy smell versus weed.
I would agree with that.
Smells like crap.
I would agree with that. Now,
It's
people
not
are
even
selling
close.
cigar smoke smells worse. That's insane.
That's
if
insanity.
I smell cigar smoke, I'm like, this is wonderful. Now, you have to understand.
Hints of leather, vanilla, chocolate. They're very tasty. Right now, you can also get $2 off all Camacho and Romeo.
He's doing
and
an
Juliet.
ad.
So you have to understand where I come from.
Because I go to Smoker Friendly. I get cigars from there. I love a cigar on the course. What's the problem?
You have to understand where I come from. Cigarette smoke is a terrible smell. But for me,
it's
your
childhood.
Daily,
it's your daily regimen.
Every
it's
day,
oxygen.
I'd walk in the garage and I'm like, "What's up, Pops?
So
T. Willie having a couple darts." That's
When was the last time we had Ricky Cobb on this program, Vic? How long has it been since we had Ricky Cobb on?
The 70s, Super 70s?
Super 70s.
Yeah, we had him on a couple years ago.
We were looking at T-shirts, and he has a new one out for the summer. It's a big old station wagon with wood paneling, and it says, "My parents smoked in the car." I'm getting that for you, dude.
I remember we were doing a
I'm
pregame.
buying that
the
for
window
you.
was always down.
We were doing a pregame show at Ball Arena. Back when the studio, Moser, remember when the studio was up in that Coors area?
Yep.
I couldn't even get through the program because the smell of weed was so toxic and bad. And I don't know how they got it in. And I would never react that way to cigar smoke. I would almost invite it.
Yeah. Hey, one other thing real quick. You guys see Serena Williams is back? She's playing again.
Yeah.
She's smoking stogies.
She's 44, by the way.
She is?
She's 44 years old.
No way.
Yeah.
Is she really?
Yes.
Well, she was just in the French Open, wasn't she? Kicking butt? Help me.
I think wasn't this her first time back? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But she's 44 years old. She'll be 45 in September and still ripping. Like 120-mile-an-hour serves.
That's
crazy.
amazing. Yeah, dude, she's an amazing athlete. Amazing.
It's her first tennis match in 1,375 days. How about
you guys
that?
watch the French Open final? Zverev finally breaking through.
Vic, do I look like a French Open final guy to you? Is
Shakespeare
that what I look like
French
to you?
Okay. Shakespeare and French Open.
This is what
this
a
what
fake
we're doing
way
today?
to sound cultured over here.
I just watched it. I'm sorry to say I watched a Grand Slam.
If you prick me, do I not bleed?
Sorry to say that I watched a major. Sorry.
You know what? With this music, though, cigarettes do seem classier.
Cavalli versus Zverev went the distance.
All right. Nelly, you got a fact checker for us?
daily monitors the mistakes in today's Fact Checker. Fact Checker. Presented by Backus and Shanker, serious lawyers for the seriously injured.
Steven.
Yes, what's going on?
I rarely say this, but I'm going to say it right now at the end of this program today. I've tried to be good this summer so far. I've got a bad taste in my mouth. Thank goodness Carolina won last night. But if I don't wake up tomorrow morning, that's a good thing. If I don't wake up ever again, know that I'm content with it at 9:55 in the morning on this Wednesday. That's a good thing.
A lot of people would agree. Go ahead, Nelly.
That was a fun fact for me right there. Thank you, Moj.
Yep.
But Moj, speaking of your interesting tendencies, things you don't usually do, today you called for a straw poll. Now, usually straw polls are Brett's domain.
That's mine.
And Brett said, you better make it good. So we're about to do a straw poll within a straw poll, and we got a straw poll if your straw poll from earlier was good.
Straw poll. Oh, yeah.
Mind you, this is usually my thing. This better be good.
Mini chocolate donuts. Yay or nay?
And that was in a discussion about Brandon Ayuk trashing the 49ers on Instagram Live. So,
terrible.
Was that a good straw poll or not?
That was fine.
It's not what these are reserved for.
I had so many yays, dude. I had a ton of yays.
Hey, do we have our Nuggets guy, Jake Coyne, NBA, the Nuggets manifesto that he wrote?
Say
He's
Nuggets one more time. Say it one more time.
He's in tomorrow, right? Our Nuggets guy for
Yes.
the Nuggets manifesto for the Nuggets tomorrow morning?
Yes, he is.
What time's he in?
What time is that? 8:20?
8:20. He'll actually join us in studio.
Also,
so,
Nelly,
Moj,
we
you
have
can call him a nerd to his face multiple times.
We have a young lady coming in to shadow the program at 8, so do the paperwork on that. I'm not doing it.
Feels like an off-air conversation, not an on-air
Well, it's
one,
on air
but
now
right.
because I'm not doing that, so someone's coming in at 8 o'clock, so you guys are prepared.
All right, here's the paperwork. Got it right here.
iTunes, Spotify, Moser, Lombardi, and Kane. Have a great
Dude,
day.
what
We'll talk to you tomorrow. Love you.
Dude,
See you.
What are we doing?
It's Altitude Sports Radio 92.5, the morning sprint. Alex Ryanemi alongside, not the coach this week, but we are joined by Mark Bertinoli, Chris Mitchell behind the glass today, and you guys at 303-504-0925 on the Shop Mazda text line. You can watch us on Twitch. You can subscribe to us on YouTube. Just search Altitude Sports Radio. Subscribe today so you don't miss a thing, including a bunch of shorts that I'm sure we're going to have throughout Broncos OTAs. They're now in day 2 of phase 2 today. And then we've got the year-end press conference from Avalanche, let's call it interim general manager and president of hockey operations, Joe
Do you think
Sakic.
he'll tell us tomorrow, like, how long he plans on being the GM? Or, like, somebody's going to ask him, like, are you going to spend the whole season, or are you looking for a GM?
I expect someone to ask it. So that's going to happen, like, right at noon. So, like, I won't be able to get out to family sports quick enough, unfortunately, so I'm not going to be in the building, but I expect someone to ask that question and Joe to say, hey, I'm here to get us through free agency and the draft, and then we will start our search for a general manager. I think that's what it would be, or is it just going to be like the PR speak of, you know,
yeah, we'll see when we'll see.
We'll see when we see.
Do you expect Joe Sakic to be the GM of the Colorado Avalanche at this point next season?
No, I know he doesn't want to be. He doesn't want to be.
Well, right now he's basically doing 2 jobs, right? He's doing 2 jobs, the GM job and the president's job. So,
like, again, this is, and I scoffed it at Sanford when this was all happening, right? And then, like, minutes later, the Avs came out with their...
You're like, there's no way Sakic's going to start doing GM stuff again.
I was pretty pompous with Sanford, like, very pompous. I was like, how could you honestly believe, like, that's going to happen? And then literally minutes later, I think we've got a video of it, whether it's a YouTube short or an Instagram reel, of, like, a few moments later, and then Raj looks like an idiot, which is something that I do constantly on this show, Berto. It really is the former CEO who has quasi-retired.
Right. Like what Disney did. What was that? Disney dude?
Was it Bob Iger?
It was Iger, right? Iger was the man, and then he retired, and they put that other dude in, and then they took that other dude out and brought Iger back.
Right. Like, you move into a supervisor type of role on a board, and then you hire a new CEO, and either that CEO leaves or your company starts turning in a direction you don't want it, and then you fire the CEO as a board, and then you look around and you go, okay, someone needs to steer the ship in the meantime. Let's go back to the guy who used to have that job. But it's not like you hold on to that job forever.
Right.
It is just
Do you think they
steward.
already have the idea? Do you think they're like, look at like Cogliano or somebody like that? Somebody who's in the front office right now, and they're like, he has GM potential. He could do the job. He just needs a little bit more experience.
I know that the organization looked at Cogliano as general manager of the future, but I also think they thought they had a couple more years of McFarland to kind of mold him into that type of guy. The in-house option right now would be Kevin McDonald, who's the GM of the Eagles and is also the assistant general manager of the Avalanche. A lot of teams around the NHL do that. Is like, hey, you're going to run the AHL team. You'll also have the name
and
of
the AHL
assistant
team
GM.
is cooking, right? I mean, you made it all the way to Game 7 of the West Final. So, yeah, no, the Eagles have been cooking.
So that's a possibility. You also have an assistant GM in Andrew Wilson, who was brought here from the Central Registry of the NHL. And those of you who don't know what that is, it's essentially the bookkeepers of the National Hockey League. He used to basically run that thing. And the Avs, whether it was Sakic or McFarland, went, hey, we need a numbers nerd to make sure that we are cap compliant and we don't have to think about this. I don't really think Andrew Wilson is a general manager candidate within the organization. I firmly believe they still look at Andrew Cogliano and go, that's the dude.
Wait, but could they do what the other side of the building is doing with the Nuggets? Co-GMs. Co-GMs. You know what I mean?
I don't love that. I don't.
Where you have John Wallace and Ben Tenzer both doing the thing with the deal. You'd rather just have one dude calling the shots.
I'd rather them look at like Bill Zito's hockey operations guys in Florida. I'd rather them look at like anyone who's worked under Jim Nill in Dallas and go, you've been the assistant GM for 5 years. You want to be the big guy?
Yeah.
And you want to come into a team that, granted, like doesn't have a lot of arrows to throw at trades, But you got
You
Cale
don't go
McCarr
steal-
and Nathan McKinnon.
You don't do what Nashville did and go steal somebody else's GM. Like, they just came and took our GM. You know what? They were just like, we like what the Avs have been doing. Let's go get that guy.
Well, you can't do that because the reason why Nashville was able to snipe McFarland was we have a job title that you will never have in Colorado.
Oh, yeah, president of hockey operations.
That's
whatever it
Joe's
was,
job,
yeah.
man. Until Joe steps down for good, and he's not. Right, what's Joe, 58, 59, something like that? Not even?
Yeah, he's in his 50s.
Like, again, like Joe doesn't want to be the general manager. Like, he wants to oversee things and have his hands on, hey, you've done the due diligence, show me the paperwork and I'll sign off on it. But, like, I don't want to be scouting guys left, right, and center or running
I don't want to be
down
up at 2 a.m. watching tape on the QHL. Or whatever. Yeah. So, I mean, it'll be interesting. I'm really excited to see. Well, I guess excited isn't the right word, but I'm really looking forward to seeing what they have to say tomorrow because we haven't heard much since they crashed out in the playoffs. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, the last thing we heard from him was Jared Bednar's post-game press conference after Game 4, and that's been it, right?
Bed's just chilling on the ranch right now, man.
So we got to. Yeah, it's going to be interesting what he has to say tomorrow. I'm ready for it.
We got a 2-2 series in the Stanley Cup final last night. Finally, a 2-goal game. Now, empty netter from about 200 feet away from
Still a lot of goals getting scored in the Stanley Cup finals, brother.
A ridiculous amount of goals. I sent out a tweet last night during the game, and this was right after the Jordan Stahl belly flop.
Yeah.
It wasn't quite Bobby Orr, but Bobby Orr, Jason.
Let me ask you this. Who had that turnover, brother? Who had that turnover for Vegas? Because they turn it over, and then Carter Hart makes the initial save. He makes a good save because they turn it over right in front of the net, man. And they make the save, and I was like, oh, Vegas got away with one. And then somehow they got that puck across the net, and then Stahl hit that.
Like the turnover that led to
turned over
the Jarvis breakaway?
Yeah, the first shot on goal. The one Hart saved.
I think it was. It's either Barbashev or Hurdle.
If you don't win this, you're gonna dream. That's gonna be in your nightmares. That turnover's gonna be in your nightmares. You turn the puck over directly in front of your netminder, man. In late in the third period of Game 4 of the Stanley Cup Finals, crazy. Not only that, did you see ESPN throw that stat up where they're like, the last time Stahl scored 2 goals, they were like, it's been 17 years. 17 years. He scored 2 goals when he was 20 years old in the Stanley Cup Finals way back in whenever that was. And then he scored 2 goals at the age of 37 last night in the Stanley Cup Finals.
Oh, it would have been like 2008.
Yeah. Is it 2008?
Or something like
it was
that?
literally like, it was forever ago. It was like maybe 2003? Whenever it was.
I don't think he wasn't in the league then.
He was 20 years old, man, right? He was, I think he must have been a rookie, right?
I think it was 2008 in his first or his second year with Pittsburgh when they beat Detroit. I think that was the season.
Okay. Yeah, they threw that up there, and I was like, man, that's a crazy career. 17 years in between your 2 goals in the Cup Finals.
The turnover was Shea Theodore behind the net.
Oh. Yeah, you're going to think about that for the rest of your life. What do you think about Carter Hart? Did you see ESPN throw that stat up there where they're like, no goaltender in the history of the Stanley Cup Finals has allowed more goals for the first 4, like 4+ goals in every single game of the Stanley Cup Finals. But it's not like I look at Carter Hart and be like, you're a chump, man. You're playing terrible.
He is not playing anywhere near as well as he did against Colorado or against Anaheim. Now, his series against Utah, not great against the Mammoth. He had a really good final game and a really good first game against the Mammoth. He was stellar against Colorado. And I tweeted out, it was right after I saw that stat. No goaltender has let up 4 goals or more in 4 straight starts to start a Stanley Cup final.
Where was this against the Avalanche?
Where was that version of Carter Hart? In what world did he show up for a stretch of 6 games? And it does go back to games 5 and 6 of the Anaheim series, where he stopped 34 of 36 in Game 5 in an overtime victory. Then he stopped 31 of 32 in a 5-1 Game 6 win. And then he shows up the next game against Colorado and stops 36 of 38. And then stops 30 of 31. Then 32 of 35. And then 20 of 21. He was excellent against the Avalanche. Now, I don't want to say it was just because Carter Hart was so good against the Avs. Carolina has forced the issue. Carolina is rabid around the net front. They never stop skating. There is a level of compete that I do believe that the Avalanche lacked in that 4-game sweep in the Western Conference Final. But compounding that, right, with Carter Hart making every big save that he could have possibly needed in that series, add in the power play woes, it pisses me off to no end that he looks
looks like this.
He looks this mortal.
He gave up
quickly.
4 goals on 27 shots, man. Can you imagine if he played like this against the Avalanche? I mean,
you've got to fight it. It's probably what we all
Carolina.
Thought,
You're right. Carolina's forcing the issue. Carolina's doing what the Avs should have done. They should have done, right? Like, you should have stole some of this game plan from Carolina, is what you should have done. But once again, I'm surprised. Just like Harper for the Spurs, your man, the stank oven, bro. He's going to be. He's going to end up being a truly great hockey player, isn't he? And I just thought he's going to be pretty good. Sitting there in Dallas when we first saw him when he was really young or whatever. The stank oven, bro.
He's literally my size. He is 5'8", 165 pounds. That is my tale of the tape.
He is balling out. You know what? Here, let me ask you this question. Because I was thinking about this last night when I was watching the Canes and Golden Knights just hammer into each other. There is, if you add a little nastiness to your game in the NHL, that only helps. It can never hurt you if you add a little nasty into your game. If you could add nasty to one Avs game, like to one guy on the Avs, if you're like, I'm going to add a little nasty to his game. It's so easy. A little nasty to his game, and it's going to make him a much better player. Who would it be?
It's such an easy answer.
Who is it?
It's Marty Necas, and it's not close.
Oh, yeah, I thought about that.
It's Marty Necas, and it's not anywhere
But sometimes
near close.
he's so good, he makes it look easy sometimes, so it makes it look like he's not playing at one. I guess, you know what I mean? It looks like he's not going a million miles per hour because he's so talented. He makes it look easy. And sometimes I get what you're saying. Like if Marty had a little more nos in him, or
$15 million player.
Yeah. But see, you can do that in hockey. I mean, almost any player. You add a little bit of nasty to any player, and it makes them better. You can't really do that in the NBA. Like, you can't have 5 Dylan Brooks on your team in the NBA, right? You only need one of those dudes.
No, you'd have 4 of them suspended.
But if you had 10 Dylan Brooks on the Avs, bro, you'd win all the cups in the world.
You just need 22 Janos, baby. That's all you need is 22 Janos.
That's crazy.
To go against the thought process that, like, the Avs didn't force the issue as much as Carolina. The stats in terms of high danger scoring opportunities, they will tell that story. So through 4 games, right? The Avs played 4 games against Vegas, and we have 4 games in the Stanley Cup Final. High danger scoring opportunities for Colorado in their 4 games, 34. Carolina in their 4 games thus far, 41. Okay. So it is a slight advantage for Carolina in terms of like getting to the areas that you score the most goals from. The numbers will tell you that, yeah, Carolina marginally through 4 games has been more dangerous and gotten to more difficult spots of the ice. But Carter Hart simply played better against the Avs.
Yeah. Yeah, he was great.
Do they win the series?
I don't know.
Maybe not. But
if
dude,
Carter
it's a 6
plays
or
like
7
this,
game series.
You're right.
It's 6 or 7
It's certainly
games.
not like the joke that it turned out to be in 4 straight.
Without a doubt, man.
But now let me ask you this: 2-2 series. Who wins this thing, man? Because now it's best of 3. Best of 3. What you got? Who you got?
I think it's Carolina.
Do you think so? You think so?
It's
Wait,
Carolina.
who do you want it to be?
I prefer that it be Carolina. Without a doubt.
Vegas is already cocky enough, man.
I'm rooting for. I got a former teammate on Carolina. Like, I'm rooting for my buddy Jacob Slavin. I want him to win. I think that would be an awesome game.
Yeah. No,
so
that would be cool.
I have a personal tie, and I want Carolina to win. Also, it's an East Coast team, and I hate the Vegas Golden Knights franchise.
The size of their melon would explode if they won the cup again. Like, you know what I mean? They'd be so cocky. I'm not here for that. But then again, if you win, you can be cocky. You know, back in the day, back in the early 2000s, I think it was the San Jose, one of the PR guys for the San Jose Sharks was like, you know what? We call you guys the Colorado Arrogance because you're so arrogant. You think you're supposed to win everything. And you're like, that's the point, brother. That's the point. Yes, we want to win everything. Everything.
I mean, if any NHL fan can sympathize with Vegas Golden Knight fan, it should be an Avalanche fan that's been here since 95, 96.
Yeah.
It's a little different because you inherited a roster.
Right, it wasn't an expansion franchise.
But they
pretty
showed
damn
up
and
similar,
won you a
dude.
cup. Yeah.
It's pretty similar. 303-504-0925. Berto filling in for the entire week for Coach Mike Sanford. I'm Raj. It's the morning sprint on Altitude. All of us here at Altitude Sports Radio invite you to kick off the FIFA World Cup 2026 with Michelob Ultra for USA versus Paraguay. The action starts at number 38 in Rhino this Friday at 6:30 p.m. Michelob Ultra is going to be on site with a ton of fun and Ultra giveaways. Nate and Andy will broadcast starting at 3 p.m. on Friday afternoon. So come by, see the fellas. I think you can win a Team USA soccer jersey, a ball. There's going to be like a shootout activation there that you can win a bunch of Michelob Ultra prizes at. And then you can stay for the game because Andy's going to be there and cheering on Team USA as they open up the North America World Cup against
Biggest sporting event in the
Paraguay.
world, man. Biggest sporting event in the world.
You asked me the question in the break, how many people do you think are heading into the United States and Canada and Mexico to watch these games? I have no idea.
I do because
The
I just
scope.
Googled it.
Is 1.5 million people crazy?
If I told
Am I
you
anywhere in the ballpark?
If I told you that about 40% of all the fans who are going to be inside the stadiums during this World Cup here in America will be international fans. So 40% of the fans are going to be international. So that's how many
are we averaging like 80,000 seats a stadium?
At the yeah. They put these matches in the biggest stadiums in North America.
What a disaster that we didn't get games.
Right here in Denver.
Come on, man.
Mile High, I went to that press conference. They had a couple of them. I went to Mile High where they were talking about trying to bring the World Cup. Well, once again, FIFA's shady as hell, and you probably had to grease some palms. And I'm not sure that Denver was willing to.
Kansas City, that old sarcophagus of a stadium.
Yeah, but see, I'm sure that had to do with money. I'm sure that was a money answer instead
What
of
are we
who
doing
would you
here?
rather be here. But the answer to the question is 7 million. 7 million international visitors.
Samsonite.
7 million people coming into the country to watch some World Cup, and it all gets going tomorrow in Mexico City.
Somalian referee can't get into the
Yeah,
States,
I saw it.
though.
I saw it. They're like, no.
What are we doing here? So World Cup kicks off tomorrow. Team USA on Friday. Again, we will be there at number 38. Nate and Andy starting at 3 p.m. And then Andy will hang out the entire evening
Paraguay.
against Paraguay.
Hey, here's a question for.
What's up?
Mauricio, the head coach of the U.S. men's team.
Pochettino? Pochettino, however you pronounce it.
He came out and he was defending the fact that the U.S. team does not have a top 100 player. There's not a top 100 player on playing for the U.S. men's team. And he and Jose Altidore was trying to defend the fact that you don't need a top 100 player to win the World Cup. You just need to be a good team. It doesn't matter if you have a Messi or Ronaldo. And it matters about, and I was like,
it mattered last World Cup, didn't it? I'm not going to pretend to be a soccer savant.
It does matter, brother. But I mean, I get why they're trying to defend the fact that, the U.S. just doesn't have. Once again, take the best athletes from the sports in this country that we love and make them play soccer. And man, we're probably a top 5 soccer country, and we might be number 1 with a bullet, but not a single top 100 player in the world plays for Team USA. Can they still win the World Cup? Probably not.
No, but they can probably get out of the group and then maybe win an elimination, a knockout stage game, maybe.
I think people forget. We're talking about it, but nobody here really cares, even though this is a sports radio station. This is the biggest sporting event on the planet that's about to start tomorrow. Wait, what the hell is today? Tomorrow. It starts tomorrow. And it's going to be mass. I think people forget. Remember 4 years ago how big it was? I remember going to bars, but it was weird times of the day because of, where was the 2022 World Cup?
It was in Qatar.
Oh, no, I totally forgot about that. That's right. Remember? And it was like 112 degrees. Right. They were just like, how many billions is it going to take for us to host this thing? Because we got it. So, it's massive.
Yeah.
It's a massive, massive event.
All right. Josie, obviously, you know more about your sport than certainly I do. But, Lionel Messi in 2022, Kylian Mbappe on France in 2018, Germany had Mesut Özil and Manuel Neuer, who might have been the best goaltender in the world in 2014. I'm sure Spain in 2010 had a bunch of freaks on their squad, like Busquets or
how about this?
Xabi Alonso.
Do you
care? I'm sure before he got arrested.
Do you care that we're not the best at this single most popular sport in the world when we are a country that we love sports, brother. We love it, man. We love it. Like I told you, ESPN was putting on that HD fancy archery tournament. I was like, man, we spending money on archery tournaments. We love sports in this country. Like they put on the putt-putt golf thing the other day too, and I was like, yeah, we love. Why is it? What is it about soccer that we don't embrace? What is it? What is
the lack of offensive explosion and the general lack of energy and pace across the game.
Okay. All right. Because once again, we're about to see the best soccer in the world, and it's going to look great. I mean, from these top countries, and people are going to get, like, it was because of the World Cup that, MLS exists, because there was so much hype around it, and everybody got so excited in 94 when it was 94, 96, 94, I think it was. After that 94 World Cup where everyone's like, that was great. I loved it, man. Why aren't we doing that here? And then the MLS started and it got bigger and bigger and bigger. But once again, I just don't understand why somebody of the greatest athletic talent in this country, they just don't play the sport.
Because you must leave the country to go make the millions and millions and millions of dollars.
Maybe that's what it is.
Like, so if you are an elite athlete in this country, you can stay in the US if you play basketball or baseball or football. You can stay in the US, stay here in a country that you know and you speak the language in.
Mm-hmm.
You have to go elsewhere to go do that. You have to go play in France or Spain or Italy or
is it a mindset
England.
Or is it just athletic? Like LeBron James made some news just today or whenever he said it because he was asked who's the greatest player in basketball. And he's like, me. It's me. I'm the greatest player. He's like, I'm sure Michael Jordan is going to say he's the greatest player, but I'm saying it's me. And so I ask you, if LeBron played soccer, would he be the greatest soccer player on the planet?
If he started if he started at 6 years old, sure. Of course. Probably. If he was a 6-year-old LeBron James only playing soccer, yeah, he'd be right there.
He'd be. Here's what's crazy.
You talk about like the country sucks at soccer.
No,
and they don't suck at soccer.
I'm just saying they're mid at soccer. We are mid at soccer, man.
Round of 16, but like I look at that and I go, yeah, sure, that makes sense.
Yeah, but I'd like to be better than that. I like soccer. I would like to be great at it. I would like to be truly great at it. I'd like to tell France and Brazil and Germany and kick rocks, homie. You know what I mean? I want to be good at it. But once again, I guess I'd rather have LeBron playing hoops than playing soccer overseas that I can't watch or something like that. I don't know, man. It's just a weird, like LeBron James, who is one of only 4 or 5 athletes ever to hit the $1 billion mark, be worth $1 billion. It's like Ronaldo, Messi, LeBron, Jordan, and I'm forgetting one. I'm forgetting somebody. I think there's 5 of them. But LeBron would be worth more now if he played, like, you know what I mean? He would have made more in his career as a soccer player than as the greatest basketball player of his generation. Don't you think? Like what is Messi making this season playing for Inter Miami, brother? What's he making this season?
Cristiano Ronaldo has made $2.1 billion in career earnings. Lionel Messi $1.6 billion. But I believe I think that is combined contract and off-field endorsements.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Like
I'm sure LeBron's not far off of that.
$2 billion total, man? I don't know. I think he just I don't know. But once
again, $1.5 billion. He's right there.
Oh, wow. He's
right there.
Wow. Okay, LeBron. Doing it all right.
He's made $581 million in his career in terms of salary over 23 years. His off-court endorsements have gotten it close to $1.5 billion.
Man, that's doing all right. That is doing all right for old LeBron. But once again, if we're just talking about at the end of the day, the man with the most money wins, and if you it's probably going the route of soccer for LeBron. But you're right.
I just told you it doesn't.
No, it's close. But see, 2.1
literally
is bigger
just
than
told you it didn't.
1.5. And Ronaldo's younger than LeBron, right? Ronaldo's 39. Actually, I don't know. I don't want to speculate on how. But it's. I mean,
he's 41.
That's still half
basically
$1 billion, man. He's $500 million on top of LeBron. But once again, we're talking about money instead of actual talent on the field and on the court.
Yeah, you were talking about money yesterday, too, when we were trying to fix the Denver Nuggets, and I was saying, hey, maybe take 10% off for Nikola Jokic, and you got upset because personally you felt offended that Nikola Jokic would lose money, and somehow that's going to affect you personally.
No, I'm
more
saying
than
that man earned his money.
Making the team that you cover, that you work with for 82 nights a year.
Pay that man his money, man. Like he did and if the NBA now has these marks that you have to hit to get a Supermax.
So much about you.
And he's earned all that money, and you want him to be like, nah, I'll take $100 million less. That's crazy talk to me, brother. Crazy talk to me.
Again, you are telling me that I said $100 million pay cut, and I certainly did not.
No, but you were leaning towards $200 million because he's about to sign a $300 million deal, and you want him to take less than that.
I want him to do what Jalen Brunson did.
Jalen Brunson is crazy. I mean, he's a legend for doing it, but no. I mean,
so you don't want the Nuggets to win?
I do want the Nuggets to win.
You've been here for 20 years. You don't want the Nuggets to win.
No,
it's insane to me that you care more about Nikola Jokic's bank account than putting another championship ring on your finger.
I don't. I'm saying that you guys want to take money that he has earned, that he's gone out there and won you MVPs and all NBAs. Like he's earned it for you, man. He has made this Nugget team. I don't know if I ever thought we were going to get here. All those years, man. When's the last time somebody mentioned Nug Life, right?
We're getting close back to
Joker killed Nug Life,
man. We're getting close to it. Did this exit to the Minnesota Timberwolves not feel pretty Nug Lifey?
It did. It did feel Nug Lifey. But it would have taken something, one more weird. Somebody would have had to got hurt or something. You know what I mean? Like
everybody was hurt.
That would have been Nug Life. Like one more dude going down or something.
It was the most Nug Life thing because not only were the Nuggets hurt, but the Timberwolves were way more injured than you were.
I
and
keep
you
forgetting
still lost.
they didn't have Ant there at the end of the series, and they're still just like
Nug Life
panning
is
out
right
L's.
there.
Nah, Nug Life is dead, brother. It's dead. We buried that sucker as soon as they raised that banner. It's like we can all complain about it, but now, before when we complained, it was with our hearts. Now it's just kind of like, yeah, this sucks, but I still got an NBA title, brother. Like there's still a banner hanging from the top of Ball Arena, and that's all I didn't know if we were ever going to get there.
That is true.
So now, even my complaining now about the Nuggets isn't as, but still, man,
it feels like a first world problem complain to you now.
Yeah.
Rather than this is actually my sucky existence.
Right. We might never win again. We might never win a title if we don't get this done now. With this guy, if we don't do it now. But now,
I feel like a failure to you if they only get one in the Jokic era? Because that's the big question between both the Nuggets and the Avalanche, right? The Avalanche have an era, a bygone era, where they had Hall of Fame, elite, all-time talent. And they won 2 titles, right, across the space of 5 years. So next year would be that 5-year in-between title window where the Avs have to get it done to be on the exact same plane as Waugh, Sakic, Forsberg. So it does feel like you must win a second title with McKinnon and Makar to get to where the bar is.
Right.
The bar was non-existent for the Nuggets.
Yeah. There was nothing there. There was no history because you've never done it. You were never even in the NBA Finals.
So are you already pleased and okay with the Jokic version of the Nuggets because they have a title or because of how great he is comparatively to all of the other NBA players in history? Does the bar automatically go to 2 even though you don't have the team history
it goes
of multiple titles?
As a fan base, I think you can be happy with 1. As a front office, you can never be happy with 1, 2, 3, 4. You can never be happy. So you should always be thinking about the next title and not the last. You can't be looking back at the last title. You got to be looking at the next one and how to get that done. But as a fan base, I think you can at least take a breath and say, "Ooh, we got here. We got here, man. Now what are we going to do?" Like if Joe had only won 1 cup, would you think less of Joe Sakic? instead of winning 2 cups and then, being the architect of another.
A little bit.
Really, you think so? Like,
had they only won in 96? Yeah, a little bit.
Interesting. Like, if he put up the same amount of numbers, all those stupid records that Joe has, would you still think less of him just because he didn't have that cup to Ray in 01?
Oh, that moment
because it was such
so special.
It's a special moment here in Denver. It's a special moment for Ray. A special moment in the NHL. For NHL people, for the NHL itself. Like it's a special. Like it's a touchstone moment.
How much did it hurt that because it is the 25-year anniversary and that it was yesterday? Actually,
it was yesterday for them.
The anniversary from 1996. Uwe Krupp's triple overtime goal is today.
Today, yeah.
So the Avs won their first Stanley Cup championship back in 1996.
Yeah,
today.
Suck it, Florida.
How much did it hurt that Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final opened up with that Ray Bourque montage?
Yeah,
like it was so
and they
very
had him.
clear.
Yeah, yes.
That ESPN went, we expected Colorado to be here.
Yeah, and it would be super dope if he was. Well, we haven't talked about yesterday with Gabe, and then they had EJ on set to talk about it because EJ was covering it for ESPN or whatever. So that was a good moment too. Like that was a pretty good moment. And so it's stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
That's Berto. He's filling in for the coach all week long here on the Morning Sprint. I'm Alex Ryanemi. This is Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. The Rockies get another win. We're creeping up on 30 wins, and my bet with Coach Sanford is not looking good from my side. Looking great for the Rockies. 10th? He's got June 20th as
and
the
you
Rockies
had July 5th.
getting their 30th win. They are just 5 away. Another nice inning from Antonio Senzatella. The offense looks good early to back a mediocre Tomoyuki Shigano outing. Also, I was reading an article on The Athletic. There's a phenomenon happening in Major League Baseball to catchers.
What?
If you don't know what it is, I'll let you know on the other side.
All right.
Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Raj alongside Berto all week long in For the Coach.
What's Coach doing right now, right this moment? What is he doing?
He is either chaperoning some high school students, or if he was like me, he'd be like 2 mojitos deep on a beach.
Yeah.
There's this school bus, and they call it the Magic School Bus in like southeastern Costa Rica. I can't exactly remember. I think it's like in the San Manuel National Forest or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And they are known for fantastic fresh fish tacos, but it's open like 8 a.m. to 11 p.m. Mojito Central.
Yeah.
Dude.
I love me a good mojito, man. Matter of fact, you know what? I'm going to spend a big chunk of the World Cup just hammering margaritas because I love me a margarita summer.
It is margarita weather right now.
Man. Yeah, it's beautiful.
One margaritas. That's the term on this show is one beers.
One beers.
Going
one
out
margaritas.
For one beers. Going out for one margaritas, one mojitos. Something like that. Rockies got a 7-3 win yesterday over the Cubs. Cubs now just one game over 500. The Rockies 5 games from getting to that magical 30-win threshold. They're
still bad. I mean, they're still bad, but at least it's not embarrassingly bad. Just not like, oh no, this is the. I mean, they are the worst team in Major League. They still have the worst record in Major League Baseball, but it's. You don't feel terrible about it, I guess.
No, there's a good chance they improve by like 20 games this year, which is an insane improvement.
I get it, but they lost 119, man, which is an insane number of losses. That's a crazy number of losses. The most losses
for the Rockies
they've ever had in their life. Kyle Freeland.
Well, I appreciate the Mad Dog drop there because a few days ago, man, there was a whole like ceremony and there was a standing ovation for Kyle Freeland for having like the most innings pitched in Rockies history.
I didn't even see that.
And I understand, like he's the Colorado kid, right? Where did he go to TJ, something like that? I think he went to TJ, or at least he played for the TJ feeder team.
Yeah, he is a local kid, but I don't know where he went to.
Local kid, and he's been here his whole career. He's not a good pitcher. He's had one season where he was like relatively good.
Whoa.
I'm sorry. Like you gotta say.
Well, yeah,
truth
I mean, the
when
Rockies,
it's in front of you.
When you have the worst record in Major League Baseball over the last 4 or 5 seasons, or whatever it is, you're not going to have a whole bunch of depth, a whole bunch of rock stars in the lineup, especially with your pitching staff at Coors Field. But I guess you also have to celebrate all the little things when you're this bad. You know what I mean? Like you got it, because every day is a beatdown, and even not like the Rockies beat the Cubbies yesterday, but I bet you there's more Cubs fans than Rockies fans at Coors Field yesterday. There's going to be more Cubs fans than Rockies fans at Coors Field tonight when they play again. And not only that, the Rockies have this thing where in every series they have a game where they give up 10 or more runs. Like they gave up 15 runs to the Dodgers, and then the next series they gave up 19 to the San Francisco Giants, and then they gave up 11 to LA, and then they gave up 12 to Milwaukee. And guess what? The Cubs are going to put 11 to 17 runs on them tonight or tomorrow before it's all said and done. It's a weird team, man. But I guess this is what you get when you're trying to rebuild from the garbage, the trash fire that was the Rockies last season.
I don't want to take a dump on Freeland too much, but it was one good season. One good season.
Listen, man, one good season in Major League Baseball can get you paid. Although, how longer does Kyle want to do? I mean, the man is in his mid-30s, right?
He is 33.
Okay, so I mean, how much more does Kyle have?
Not much.
3 seasons? 4?
Well, he's not one of the pitchers on this team that when the trade deadline comes, like you must trade. Because there's not really a lot of value that would come back your way for Kyle Freeland, right? The guys that you must trade on this team are like Antonio Senzatella must be traded.
He's gone.
Because he might be the most sought after reliever on the trade market.
You think he's the person that they could get the most for? Is Senzatella? Unless you were just like, hey, somebody want Tovar? Who wants Tovar?
I don't think Tovar, because he's so young. Hunter Goodman could get you a haul. If you moved on from Goodman, which I don't really want them to do.
Yeah, because
he's already got 18 bombs this season. Like he's an offensive workhorse.
Yeah,
but
and
you could
catchers
get
catchers are like
for
centers
him.
in the NHL, man. You're just like, you need them, you want them,
And you hold on to them.
Yeah, you don't get rid of them.
But he would give you a haul. Senzatello would give you not a haul because of his age, but he is so reliable this season. He could help you. I think Tomoyuki Shigano could be a guy that you could move on from and get something back for.
Hey, we were talking earlier about how you add a little nasty into your game and it makes you a better player in the NHL. And we were talking about that and maybe adding a little nasty in the NBA. There is no such thing as adding a little nasty in Major League Baseball, is there? Like, who's the nastiest Rocky right now? It's maybe who's got nobody. Well, Chase Dolander's stuff might be nasty, right? Like but like
I equate nasty to physicality.
Yeah,
and it's just not the same sport.
Right. There is not a lot of physicality in baseball, so you can't really do it. Who's the nastiest Denver Bronco? Who's got the nasty? Because NFL, there's nasty in the NFL. And once again, that's a sport that if you got some nasty in you, it probably helps your game. So who's the nastiest Denver Bronco? It's one of the edge rushers. Is it Patrick Surtain just because? No, go ahead. Throw it over in my general direction and see what happens. Who's the you know what I mean? Who's the nastiest Denver Bronco right now, currently? Not former, not
Zach Allen?
Ooh, I did. Yeah, that's a pretty good one, bro. That's a pretty good one. I hadn't even thought about Zach Allen, but he might be the one with the most snarl, the most like.
Who's the guy? Who's the guy in the
you.
interior that they just lost? Jonathan Franklin Myers probably
JFM
would have been
was
one of those guys.
Some nasty. Oh, I don't know.
Any love for Hufanga around here?
Talno Hufanga is a really good one.
You know what? I would say
really
Bo has some nasty in him. You know what I mean? Just like the way he acts when Sean Payton says something he doesn't like or whatever, where he's just like, hey, bro, what you doing?
The text line. You guys don't miss a beat. I love you so.
What's the text line
it's
doing?
flooding with Jonathan Coopers right now.
Oh, man, that's not cool, bro. That's not cool. See, that's not cool. That's not cool. I didn't even think about that. That's not cool at all.
Like a Vegas slot machine. The
it was
text
just
line
JC. Oh, man.
Whoa. You guys are.
See, bro.
Garrett Bowles is a really good suggestion.
Garrett
from
Bowles.
Justin. He's got a lot of nasty to him.
Yeah.
Quinn Miners has some good nasty.
Remember the question? I was like, what Avs player needs a little nasty in him and you make him a good player? And you said, Marty, what one Bronco player needs a little nasty in him and make a better player? But see, you almost have to be a little nasty to make it into the NFL to the first place. You know what I mean?
You have to be a lunatic to play that sport.
So it almost doesn't even help. Like, I don't even know who
Evan Engram.
Oh, yeah.
Like nasty to him.
Yeah.
I'd like that.
Yeah, that's probably a good guess.
Maybe Troy Franklin.
Marvin Mims? You want a little Marvin Mims to be nasty?
I don't want Mims to be a guy who is leading the way with physicality, but Troy Franklin at 6'3" and 190 pounds. Yeah, I'd like to see him be like a little bit more physical.
Okay. All
right.
But
I do think on the offensive side, a little bit more nasty from Evan Engram would be nice.
All I really need is some nastiness from the Crawdaddy. Give me some nastiness from Jeremy Crawshaw, bro. I want a punter who's like spearing dudes on punt returns and stuff.
You got rid of the one punter in the history of your team that had nasty to him. That was Riley Dixon.
Yeah. Oh, Riley.
My favorite moment, I was at Syracuse when this happened. They were playing LSU and obviously losing a lot. So Riley Dixon had the ball in his hands a ton and at his feet as a punter, a bunch. And they ran a fake punt. And Riley Dixon hurdled an LSU player en route to a first down and was so juiced up that he did this like crazy over-the-top like Tiger Woods fist bump.
Oh, yeah.
And he didn't realize that when he was turning around as he was doing it, an LSU player was just like standing up and he clocks this LSU player in the jaw after hurdling him and having a first down.
Yes.
There's your nasty as a punter. He ain't on the team anymore, brother.
There's a punter that wanted to kill DMac. Remember? It was Mark Pound. No, what was it? Yeah. What was it? No, hold on.
I know who you're talking about.
Marquette King.
Marquette King.
Way to go, Nelson.
Marquette
King wanted to murder DMac. Murder that dude. So, yeah, Marquette had some nastiness in him.
Marquette still thinks he should be in the league right now.
I'm sure he does. That dude had all the confidence in the world. And he hated DMac.
303-504-0925. Still a bunch more to get into. Some more reaction from the Stanley Cup final. A guy who is shooting an absurd percentage leading the Vegas Golden Knights. And I mentioned it. We didn't quite have the time to get into it here. There is a painful phenomenon happening to MLB catchers. That and so much more next. Hour number 2 of the morning sprint. Alex Ryan-Emmy alongside Berto all week long here on 92.5, and we are inviting you to kick off the FIFA World Cup 2026 with our friends at Michelob Ultra for a USA versus Paraguay watch party. The action starts at number 38 in Rhino on Friday afternoon, starting at 3 p.m. and then at 6:30. Michelob Ultra is going to be there on site with a whole bunch of fun, a bunch of Ultra giveaways. There's going to be like a shootout activation where you can win Michelob Ultra prizes if you sign up with our promotions team, who will be there for a live broadcast of Kreckman and Lindahl starting at 3 p.m. and then a watch party with Andy from 7 until the end of the game. You can win a Team USA World Cup jersey, a soccer ball as well. So hang out there at number 38 in Rhino.
When you were a gambling man, were you putting money on the World Cup? Would you bet the World Cup back in the day?
100%.
Like, is my man Spring just going to go nuts over the next couple of weeks?
I'm sure he will. I'm sure he'll have a fine time. I don't know if he's going to be like Sorsby level stuff.
Yo, he's exactly Sorsby level stuff. But it's, you know what? When we were talking about the Sorsby thing, when it just came out, I guess I was surprised about how college football came out over the top over the next like day or two, where they're just like, to hell
They're pissed
with this. To hell with this whole idea. Yeah, they were not down with it, man. They were not down with it at all.
Well, teams are threatening to boycott Texas Tech.
I get it.
In non-football situations.
I get it, but once again, this is all pretty hypocritical of those other teams. Because I mean,
how is it hypocritical?
Man, all y'all shady
those
as hell.
other teams don't have
shady as heck.
It's shady. I'm not.
And just because they found a judge, you'd be like, yeah, sure, I don't care, man. Go play football. Go do it.
Well, did you see there was that story of a Massachusetts high school lacrosse team that has recently graduated, and a bunch of the boys after graduating had cigars.
Oh, I heard. Yeah, I heard the morning show.
And the high school, their own high school, suspended them to the point where I believe they had to forfeit a state semifinal lacrosse game because they were smoking cigars.
Yeah.
At that point, looking at the Sorsby thing, don't you just go find a judge in Needham, Massachusetts to go, hey, we need a temporary injunction for these 18, 17-year-old kids?
Well, see, part of the Sorsby's lawyer and the Tech's lawyer, part of the argument that they made was, it's your fault, you sucker butts. It's your fault. The reason that my client is a gambling addict is because he can't go turn ahead without seeing advertising on campus for gambling. Like, it's your fault. Like, that was part of the argument. It was like, yo, man, you can't just throw gambling right into the middle of all this and expect somebody not to fall into a little bit of a pit. That was the argument that they were making. They were making the argument like, hey, man, you guys are part of the problem. You're part of the reason that he's here right now. Forgive. Look at this, my young, talented client here. Let him play football one more. But once again, I ask you this. Is Sorsby going to play in the NFL? Are we going to see him play in the league?
I don't think the NFL will touch him.
You don't think so?
Nope.
You don't think if he can throw a ball, like if he has arm talent at all, you don't think there's a team out there that's like, yeah, whatever, we'll give him a shot?
I don't think the NFL will touch him.
Wow, just because of the gambling.
I think the NFL is so nervous, and the rest of these professional sports leagues are so nervous about what precedent this can set. In terms of, like, dude, the NBA barely survived the Donaghy scandal. Barely.
Yeah.
It almost shattered that sport.
And now they got some issues with some players who are in trouble.
MPJ's brother, man, like, there's some issues. And then obviously what happened with Terry Rozier, like, there's a bunch of things.
For $100,000, bro. Scary Terry, man, for $100,000, you blew up your career and might spend time in prison for $100K while you were rocking a $60 million contract or whatever it was that he was currently on.
I think the NFL is terrified about bringing into question the integrity of their games and their league. And they're more okay with having dudes who have been arrested for domestic violence, who have been convicted of stuff like that, coming back into their league. Like, dude, they gave Michael Vick a second chance.
That's true.
Because that situation, as ugly as it was and as despicable as it was, did not bring into question the integrity of their games. I don't think they'll touch him with a 100-foot pole.
Really?
I really don't. I don't. A couple of things that I wanted to get to. Did you see this article on The Athletic that was talking about this phenomenon that is happening to Major League Baseball catchers recently?
What's going on with these dudes?
MLB catchers, because of how they are setting up behind the plate. No longer do catchers sit in a typical crouched position with two heels on the ground and their butts basically scraping the bottom as though they're trying to take a dump in the brush. More so now than ever, these guys are doing the one knee up and one leg into the dirt because it allows them to be more athletic. They can frame pitches way better. Now, ABS is having its way into the Major League Baseball system, so it's a little different. But they're doing this one knee, one leg on the ground thing. And more often than ever, Major League Baseball catchers are getting hit in the nuts.
Nah, man. Nah.
Because they are opening themselves up
to
catastrophic injury from 98-mile-an-hour splinkers.
No, but see, what about if you're catching like Miz or someone who throws 105?
105.
What do you do then, man? Like, do they make a cup that's no, do they even make a
like a cup that goes underneath?
You'd have to, the whole cup would have to be like a pair of boxers or something made out of steel?
You're just wearing a steel chastity belt at that point?
Because, I don't want 105 anywhere near my twigs and berries. You know what I mean? Get that away.
Listen to this. The percent of pitches in 2020 that catchers were going one knee down was 23. It climbed in 2 years in 2022 to 59%.
Man.
And now this season, through what are we? We're 65 games into the season or something like that. 96% of pitches are caught with one knee up and one knee on the ground.
It's like the butterfly goaltending. Remember when Waugh revolutionized that? And then all goaltenders started we got to embrace the butterfly. Wow. I did not know that. How much money would I have to pay you to throw 100 miles at your nuts?
Wait, just I'm not trying to catch it. I just have to eat it in the seeds?
It's we're on Jackass, bro. We're on Jackass.
Do I get a cup?
Is the new Jackass movie coming out this week?
Do I get a cup?
Is it already out?
No, it's not out yet. It's coming out soon, though.
No, you don't. Actually, you know what? Nah. Yeah, I'll give you a cup. You get a cup. You can wear a cup.
But I have
it's
to take
now
a Miz fastball to the seeds.
Yeah.
I don't know, man, dude. I saw that Gabriel Landeskog
You already
cup
got
after
one
he got
kid.
hit by an 80.
You're good.
You know what? I haven't. Me and my wife, though, haven't replaced our place on the earth quite yet, so I don't know if I'm done. I saw Landy's cup after he took an 85-mile-an-hour slap shot to the nuts, and he missed some time and had to have, I believe, surgery to alleviate some swelling and pressure in there. 105 from the Miz?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I need a few millions.
That dude's crazy in general because he touches 105 8-9 times a game,
Nikola
man.
Jokic can send me $10 million. How's that?
Nah, don't stop taking money from my man. Stop taking money from Joker, bro. Don't do it, man. No. Now, you know what? Here's a question for you and the text line if you want it. We've been talking about adding a little nasty into sports and into different teams or whatever.
Yeah.
How about the opposite of that?
Who needs to be softer?
I was thinking about Wemby just burying Jalen. And then the Knicks being he should be suspended because he did.
It's so
ridiculous.
That's been a conversation for 3 days.
Tried to hammer Jalen into the court. But, I think part of what makes Wemby great is whatever that, Wemby's got he's a little loose in the head.
Screw loose.
You know what I mean? So he's got a little of that nasty too. But so let me ask you this. Can you think of an actual superstar, one of the greatest athletes that we know who doesn't have a little who's not a nice guy, who's not nice people, I think a lot it takes a lot of nasty sometimes to be the greatest at what you do. Even Joker's got some nasty in him, man. You would not want to mess with Joker, even though he sits down at the press conferences and he's funny and happy-go-lucky and all that. Who's the greatest athlete that you can think of that doesn't have some nasty in him, that doesn't have. Because we all know, man, Nathan McKinnon is a little bit off in the head, man.
Yeah, he's got some lunatic in him.
And I say that in the most loving way possible. Man's a little bit off, but what makes him a little bit off also makes him great. So can you think of a truly great athlete who ain't a little bit Nasty or crazy?
It feels like Shohei's kind of
Yeah, I guess
straight
you're
up.
right, but maybe that's just because we don't hear him speak as much as some of the other. I don't know. You know, right? Shohei does not have that, and he is the greatest player in baseball.
He might be the greatest baseball player in the history of the sport.
And he doesn't have that, like, I want to rip your heart out and show it to you before you die. And I think most great athletes have that, where they're like, I don't want to just beat you. I want to dance on your grave when it's over.
Does Shea have that? Shea Gilgeous-Alexander?
Ooh, that's an interesting. See, that's a good one. See, but
I think he does.
You think he does?
You think he does?
Yeah, just the way he's like, I think I will play along the lines of what is an offensive foul and what's not an offensive foul.
You're right. He is toying with the sport
I will
itself.
goad you guys into fouling me and going to the free throw stripe. I think I will actually do that.
You're right.
So instead of being a physical snap show, he's more of like a mental evil genius.
Yeah, he's like, I'm going to
He's bending those rules, buddy.
Yeah.
He's doing it.
Yeah, and it works. It works because the whole league hates him and hates OKC.
Joe Sakic is a great example.
Oh,
one of the best in the history of the game that is just a consummate good dude.
It's just like, I don't, like, he doesn't go, like, there's some athletes who need that hate to make them great, right? You know what I mean? Like Jordan, it almost feels like Jordan has to make up stuff to piss himself off. It's for, you know what I mean? He just get angry at anybody. He was like, what'd you say? That dude walked by, didn't even say hi to me.
Tim Duncan's a good one.
I'm going to put 45 on him. Yeah, I guess Tim doesn't really have that, like, snarly nastiness to him. But see, once again, we've just named a couple of NBA players. I think
I don't know
9
if
times
McDavid
out of
has
10.
it.
Ooh,
I don't know if Connor McDavid has the snap show mentality, because I've said that so many
if
times.
you add a little bit, like if you took a little bit of Nathan McKinnon's psychosis,
He's got a cup.
and shoved it into
Without
Connor,
a doubt.
Is he as good as Gretzky? Is he as good as Gretzky? Is he the next Wayne if he has that kind of craziness in him?
He would be in the conversation of top 5, top 3 of all time. Top 5, top 3. Because it would be Gretzky, Lemieux, Howe, and then probably McDavid.
Okay.
McDavid's got to win a cup to do it.
You know what? Mario, Mario wasn't really like that. Like, I think Wayne
and Mario, didn't have
that like,
type of snap.
What they
were just
did
better
have
than
is
everyone.
teammates that would do it for him, though.
Correct.
Because that's the NHL. You know what I mean? Like, you just have Stu Grimson out there crushing dudes. If Wayne's like, I don't like that guy, and Stu goes, I will go punch him in the face for you.
I see a text message of Sidney Crosby, maybe later on in Sid's career, but dude, Sid, that guy can see red so quickly, especially at the beginning part of his career. And then I was watching the World Championships this year, which again, it's the IIHF World Championships, which like means a little bit, but not a lot to these players. And Macklin Celebrini was wearing the Captain C. And then when the Penguins got knocked out of the playoffs, Sid went overseas to play with Team Canada and play on Macklin Celebrini's line. Celebrini got hit by some player, and coming out of nowhere is 38-year-old Sidney Crosby to cross-check a dude in the teeth. He can still do it at 38. He's got a snap show mentality too.
Yeah, I don't know how many of those guys there are out there. Like 9 out of 10 guys who are we consider in that range, like top 3 all time. They all got a little. They're all a little off, or they're all a little mean.
303-504-0925 is where you can reach us on the Champ Mazda text line. Chris Mitchell's NFL notes coming up on the other side of the break. Every day here on the morning sprint.
Wrong person. Whole conversation. Me and Ross just had a whole conversation. We were talking about the wrong person. He thought he was talking about somebody else. I thought he was talking about. We had a 5-minute conversation.
We really did.
But the
We got
wrong
into the
person,
weeds.
bro.
That'll stay off the air. Every day here at 11:20 on the morning sprint. By the way, Berto filling in all week for the coach, Mike Sanford. We go through the biggest stories in the NFL with Chris Mitchell's NFL Notes. Mitchie, what you got?
I'm number one.
5 law firms representing 98 NFL players have been accused of scheming to defraud the NFL's concussion settlement fund of more than $87 million, according to an audit by Special Masters David A. Hoffman and Joanne M. Verrier. The audit accuses the firms of working with a handful of doctors to furnish improper Parkinson's disease diagnoses for players vying for compensation from the fund. Those players were then prescribed powerful symptom-stemming medications before they were evaluated by physicians approved by fund administrators. The lawyers and firms accused declined or did not respond to requests for comment.
Not a great look when you're trying to defraud a system that took years and years and years and years and years to eventually go to court and then lose and have to pay all of those players. I don't know why you would have to accelerate those symptoms to get your monies.
Right. 98 NFL players, man, and 5 different law firms. Did they all just come up with this idea on their own, or were they all working? Like, is this a conspiracy, or is this just people, like lawyers being like, ooh, I see a way we can make some money. Let's make some money. But yeah, you're right.
Like, how are those doctors getting
they said
those monies?
The fun affiliate doctors were just trusting the outside doctors who these law firms hired, I think is what it was, right? So like the NFL lawyers or doctors were just like, oh, okay. Well, they say he's got an issue. We believe you. Here you go. But 87 can't go around stealing $87 million, man. You're right. They fought and clawed, and they had to. Now they're defrauding.
Will Smith made a movie.
They defrauded a fund, like this concussion fund that they worked for years to get done. Yeah, not great. Not ideal. Oh, well. I guess, listen, man, when there's money, people are going to try to get it. People are going to figure out a way to get it, even if it's not legal.
I never fully answered your question about taking a Mizorowski pitch to the seeds.
That's right.
I need...
What, for the $87 million would do it?
Oh, yeah. 100% I do it for 87. I think I do it for $5 million.
Yeah, I would too. Yeah.
I'd probably do it for less. Let's be
pain
very
is
honest.
Fleeting, man. Yeah, I'd do it probably for one mortgage payment, right? Like let's go.
Yeah, pay my house off. Actually, that's fine. Pay my house off, and I'll do it. I'll take 103 down and inside.
Still,
and
man.
just pray that I have something left. Mitchie, what's next?
I got 2.
I wouldn't have 2 after that pitch.
No, you'd have none.
49ers wide receiver Brandon Ayuk finally broke his silence on Sunday since being left on the team's reserved left squad list with a 90-second Instagram video, and now he's back at it again with another Instagram video. Ayuk didn't provide any actual clarity as to why there's so much friction between him and the Niners in the first video, in which he called the Niners, quote, "I'm taking my ball, I'm going home-ass boys, little-ass boys." This time around, Ayuk kept it simple, saying this about the Niners, quote, "They mad because they stupid. They dumb. They mad they paid me $50 million in 8 months and then voided my guarantees for 2027, and I'm about to be on a new team in 2027. They mad at themselves for real." Is he going to be on a new team in 2027?
No. Right?
He's not good enough to take a flyer on?
No, I'm saying
he's
that
only 26.
You can't, he's taken a flamethrower to the 49ers after he's been a terrible teammate and you can't. Would you want Brandon Ayuk on the Broncos, brother?
No.
I mean, he's like in the prime of his athletic career, right? Like,
I mean, you can make the argument his prime has already come and gone, his 24, 25, 26 seasons.
Also, saying that you're mad because you're stupid and dumb is probably not the ideal way to handle the situation with the San Francisco 49ers.
His level of play, as compared to the headache he could bring to your organization, is nowhere near the level of play that, A.J. Brown brings to the Patriots and the possible headache that he would bring to New England.
Have we seen Brandon Ayuk do anything since he ripped both his ACL and MCL and some other, like we've never seen,
you don't see him on camera?
He might not be able to play football at all right now, acting like he's going to be on a team next season.
I don't think he gets back to the 23 version of himself where he's got 1,300 yards and 7 touchdowns on 70% catching. Like, no, I don't, or receiving rather. I don't think that happens.
Like Brandon Ayuk, allegedly, he's only following like 5 people on Instagram. It's like his wife, his buddy, and the Washington Commanders and Jaden Daniels. He's following Jaden Daniels, Washington Commanders. And so people are like, is this his way of saying, I want to go to play with Jaden in Washington, get that done, and everything will be. But if you're Washington, why would you invite that into the – because he could lose his damn mind and do to you what he did to San Francisco. And that's a year wasted, if not more, if that happens.
Didn't they already get the better of the 2 wide receivers anyway from San Francisco?
Yeah.
Like, isn't Debo the more consistent of the 2 guys?
I mean, I'd rather have him than Brandon right now. But once again, I guess, do we think this is just difference between a player and a team, or is this just a guy crashing out and killing his career in what Ayuk is doing?
I think he's crashing out. I don't think this is a San Francisco 49er problem. I think this is a Brandon Ayuk is not
You don't think it's
problem.
a Santa Clara problem? You don't think it's that you think it's that electrical station that's made Brandon go crazy? The power lines that made him go crazy, bro. It's crazy.
All the other guys who are around there seem fine. I know they have some bad injuries, but no one's losing their mind. He's the only guy that's affecting his brainwaves.
See, this is what happens when you build your brand new stadium like an hour away from where you're actually located in San Francisco. If they were the actual San Francisco 49ers instead of the Santa Clara 49ers, none of this would be a problem.
Is this happening to the Chicago Bears as well?
As soon as they move to Hammond, Indiana, it will. Absolutely.
Mitchie, keep the line rolling.
3, that's a magic number.
It's going to be a while before we find out who the QB1 in Cleveland is. Browns head coach Todd Monken told reporters yesterday that he is unlikely to name a starting quarterback between Deshaun Watson and Shedeur Sanders by the time mandatory minicamps wrap up tomorrow. Monken said, quote, "I would have hoped to have named a starter, but I like both of them. I don't know what to say. It's really as simple as that. I like the both of them, and we haven't had the pads on. That's the hard thing." Sanders did the first team practices on Tuesday. Watson is expected to work with the first team today.
Deshaun should be the starter for this team. He is the better of the quarterbacks, even though he has not been the same guy in years.
When's the last time Deshaun Watson played? Like, played a game? Played in a game. When was that?
2024? 2023?
Is that how long it's been?
2024. And he was not good that season. Like, he has not been the Deshaun Watson that we all thought he was since, like, before COVID.
If Deshaun doesn't win the starting job, you just get rid of it? Well, who the hell wants Deshaun Watson?
I think he's only got 1 year left on his deal, though.
Oh, you think they can just survive one more year and then they're done with this whole thing?
I'm pretty certain he's only got 1 year left on that deal.
Okay. Because if
this is the final year.
How much is Deshaun making this year? What's that number?
Cap hit's 44.9.
Okay.
You can't cut him. His dead cap's 131. You just keep him on the roster
as
because
your backup quarterback. And Dylan Gabriel's just like, dude.
Dylan Gabriel doesn't have a number. So yeah, I think it's Deshaun Watson. You go, can he be the version of Deshaun Watson that was a 3-time Pro Bowler and finished 3rd in Offensive Rookie of the Year voting despite only playing like 6 games?
On a personal level, the Cleveland Browns might be one of the single most unlikable teams in the NHL because they got my man Deshaun Watson and your man Jerry Jeudy. And both those dudes annoy me. But what kind of what are the Browns even expecting this year? Like, well, I mean,
I think they're expecting to suck.
Yeah, like, right? They can't be good, right? Or they can't be good either with Deshaun or Shedeur. And I would prefer Shedeur, but that's just a personal preference. Just, like, Cleveland won 5 games last year.
They're going to win around 5 games this year. Unless, by some miracle, Deshaun Watson turns into 2020 version of himself. So that's the reason why I think that, yeah, he's the number 1 starter. And if he sucks again like he did in 22, 23, and 24 prior to missing a season and a half, Then you hand the keys over to Shador and hope that he can look like a competent NFL quarterback, which he did not last year. He looked like he was in over his head, and it's just simply too fast of a game for him to play. You then win 5 games, and you're picking in the top 3, and you get your choice of like Dante Moore or Julian Sayin or CJ Carr, one of those guys. I don't think you're going to be bad enough to be number 1 where you get like Dante Moore or Arch Manning. But you'll be in that 3, 4, 5 range.
Who is going to be bad enough to get Arch Manning next year? Who do you think? Who's going to be the worst team in the NHL next season?
The Cardinals.
Yeah. Oh.
I think the Cardinals are going to be terrible. I think the Titans are going to be terrible.
Well, right. The Cards and the Jets both want just only 3, right? So and you think the Jets are going to be better than the Cards this year? But once again, the Jets draft had a bunch of a bunch of college players that we all knew, and you were like, "Woo! I saw him. He was great."
Right.
So we were all excited about it. And Arizona still got to figure out the Jacoby thing, right? They still have to pay their damn quarterback. Unless it's Gardner. You
know what's going to happen with the Browns?
What?
They're going to be the worst team in the league. They're going to draft number 1. And the Manning family will do what the Manning family does.
We're not going to Cleveland.
In no world is Arch going to Cleveland. They're going to force the trade, and they'll have to trade down from number 1 to 2, 3, 4, or 5 for one of those quarterback-needy teams.
You know who could be sitting there? And, I mean, they have a quarterback right now, but I don't know if they're going to be any better with him. The Giants. Giants with 4 wins last year. Does Jackson Dart... did the Giants sit there next season thinking, do we stick with our man Jackson, or we use the number 2 pick in this NFL draft on a quarterback?
I don't believe in Jackson Dart whatsoever.
Yeah.
It's actually not a bad spot for him to go. He's got a Harbaugh as a head coach now.
Yeah.
He's got a really solid receiving
He's got an
group there.
uncle who, made the Hall of Fame playing for that team.
No doubt.
So
that name looks really good on the back of that jersey.
You're right. Yeah.
That's the dream for the NFL.
Yeah, because I don't think the Giants are going to be all that better next. 4 wins last year.
Miami might really suck too. That's a good text in from Lance.
Yeah, I always forget about Miami. And
the reason why you forget about Miami is because they signed Malik Willis to that crazy deal, and you go, they have their quarterback.
I forgot about Malik.
But it could
Malik
be
in Miami doing the thing.
What is the Malik Willis contract? Isn't prohibitive for them to draft?
What happens when Quinn Ewers beats out Malik Willis in camp? What happens then?
It's only a 3-year deal. He's a $5.6 million cap hit this year, $25 million in 2027, and a $26 million cap hit, rather $27 million cap hit in 2028.
And Miami is going to be bad. They're definitely not hitting 7 wins like they did last season. No way, right? No way.
No, Miami's going to be brutal. Miami's going to be so bad. NFL Notes are brought to you by Mountain High Appliance. That's Colorado's most complete local appliance store with locations in Denver, Louisville, Littleton, Colorado Springs, and Glenwood Springs. They offer every major appliance line and brand, and you can find them at mountainhighappliance.com. I said we would talk about this after last night's game, tied 2-2 in the Stanley Cup Final. Do you know what Brett Howden is shooting right now on route to 14 goals?
Is it some? What is it?
He is shooting 38%. 38%. I went back through every Conn Smythe winner, and I don't think he's going to win the Conn Smythe this year.
I think it's going to be Mitch?
If Vegas wins, it's Mitch Marner.
Mitch? And if Carolina wins, it's?
Question mark. No idea.
Yeah.
Stanky Oven.
The stank oven if he goes, if they win Game 7 or something like that.
Maybe if Freddie Anderson comes back and is the reason why they win the final 3 games, Freddie Anderson's got an outside shot, but he was a healthy scratch last night. He was technically Carolina's emergency goaltender last night after Brendan Bussey comes in and was not good, but won a game. So I went back through all of the Conn Smythe winners back to 1965 and found all the dudes who had scored double-digit or more goals. And I was thinking, there has to be a couple of these seasons where guys have shot an absurd percentage. And there really isn't.
There isn't.
The closest that I got was in 1972-73. Yvon Cornoyer, I believe is how you pronounce his last name. He's a Montreal Canadiens Hall of Famer. Scored 15 goals en route to a Conn Smythe. He shot 30% in that season. A few years after that, Mike Bossy scored 17 goals for the New York Islanders, and he shot 30%. Nobody else came anywhere near close. Like Gretzky had a 17-goal season. Gretzky had a 12-goal season. Lemieux had back-to-back 16-goal performances in back-to-back Cups and Conn Smythes. Joe Sakic scored 18 goals in 95-96 and didn't shoot anywhere near 37, 38, 39%, which is what Brett Howden, making $2.5 million a year, is shooting right now. Sakic, when he scored those 18 goals in 95-96, only shot 18%.
Man.
And that's one of the most prolific goal-scoring years in the history of the National Hockey League.
If you're Carolina, are you going, hey, people, what? Don't let this idiot shoot.
Anytime it touches his stick, it goes
in. Blanket this idiot. We can't let him. Just stop letting this dude shoot.
Like, I thought Sam Bennett, who won the Conn Smythe last year, and Sam Bennett's not like a crazy volume guy. Sam Bennett sits in front of the net and buries rebounds. I thought Sam Bennett was going to have one of those seasons last year where I looked it up and went, oh, yeah, he scored 15 goals for Florida last year. He had to have scored on a high shooting percentage.
Now, when Kale won the Conn Smythe in 22, that's a different. I mean, obviously, that's someone from the blue line sitting there. What did Jonathan Marchessault do for the Golden Knights in 23?
Marchessault only shot like 23% in that season. It's insane what is happening in Vegas right now. I know they lost. Marchessault's actual shooting percentage in that playoff run, not even 16.3% for Marchessault. Man. Cale Makar in his Conn Smythe season, when he scored 10 goals from the blue line, only 11%. We're seeing something that has never happened before in the history of the National Hockey League. Like a guy who is unconscious shooting the puck.
Is he going to score tomorrow? You had to put money on it?
Probably. Probably. Anytime he touches his stick. So it pisses me off to no end that the Avs had a guy, again, in Brett Howden, who is a middle-of-the-road hockey player, shooting at a clip that we have never before seen in Stanley Cup playoff history.
Fluke? Is it fluky, or is Howden just doing it, man?
Fluky.
Okay.
He's doing it, but like it'll also never happen again. He will never shoot. He'll never score 14 goals in a postseason ever again because he'll never shoot 37, 38, 39%.
Mm-hmm.
It pisses me off to no end that the Avalanche ran into that and Carter Hart playing in the middle of his 6-game hot streak.
Yeah.
And then he shows up in the Stanley Cup final. I know he's got 2 wins, but he kind of sucks now.
Yeah, if the Avs faced this Carter Hart, they would light him up. Right? But this is sports. This is why we are at. If I told you that Brett Howden would have 4 more goals than Mitch Marner, and we're already in the Stanley Cup Finals, you would have called me
laughing
drunk.
At you.
Yeah. You thought I would have messing with you.
Even with Marner's history of like not scoring in the Stanley Cup playoffs, which that was, you can't be revisionist about what Marner didn't do in Toronto. He was very disappointing as a Maple Leaf, especially in clutch time situations. And now he's just...
Is it weird
he's
to you
unbeatable
that Maple Leaf fan is now more angry at Mitch Marner because he didn't do this for them? They're watching him go nuts, especially when he had that 6-minute hat trick where he was just like, go. And Maple Leaf fans like, he didn't play like this for us. And it's like, shut up, Toronto.
I don't know. I'm crying like that over the Avs and Carter Hart. I was doing that last night. I sounded exactly like that last night. No, I love that Toronto Maple Leaf fan is
losing their mind.
Love it.
Losing their mind.
There's a fan
Marner.
base that I love watching squirm is Toronto.
That would be the only positive to Vegas winning the whole thing. I'd prefer Carolina win it, but if Vegas does it, that would be it. Just Mitch Marner giving the middle finger to every single Maple Leaf fan who just bagged on him for years, man. And he's just cooking right now. Dude's got 19 points in these playoffs, I think.
Birdo in all week for the coach, Mike Sanford. It's the morning sprint here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. PhD coming up next from 12 to 3, and then Nate and Andy from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. No blitz You guys are just chilling, hanging out. We've got a massive watch party at number 38 in Rhino on Friday for Team USA's opening World Cup match against Paraguay. We will have a live broadcast of Kreckman and Lindahl from 3 to 6, and then stay and watch the game with Andy Lindahl starting at 7 p.m., courtesy of our friends at Michelob Ultra and number 38 in Rhino. I've thought for so long that like one of my dream jobs in terms of not having to do all that much and then benefit off of somebody else's success would be a caddy.
Okay,
on the PGA Tour. Did you see the story coming out of the longest day in golf a couple of days ago, which is the final day of U.S. Open qualifying?
Oh, no, I didn't see this.
Miles Russell, who I believe is the number 1 ranked junior in the world and has been for quite some time. He's about to go to Florida State or is already at Florida State, something like that. He's a stud. He's going to be unbelievable. Miles Russell qualified for the U.S. Open by winning a 8-way playoff on the second playoff hole. Do you know who was on his bag as his caddy?
No.
Tiger Woods' son, Charlie.
No, really?
Who is going to be his teammate at Florida State in a couple of years. And while Charlie Woods, in his own right, is like a very, very good golfer to go play at Florida State, isn't quite at the level of certainly at what his father was at the time or even his buddy Miles. He was on the bag for Miles Russell, and it got me thinking. I was like, it's maybe not like a great thing for Charlie Woods to be that guy, but if you
it'd be great for you.
If you're a number 4, 5, 6 golfer on like even a middle of the road NCAA team, you got to get buddy with the number 1 golfer.
Well, no, let me ask you this. Can your ego handle being wrong every time? Because it's never the golfer's fault. It's always the caddy. So you have to take the blame for every. You have to be sorry. That's on me. That was the wrong read. Sorry, that's the wrong club. Sorry. So you have to do that for you. You have to be wrong about everything because that's the job. The golfer cannot. You know what I mean? You cannot mess with the confidence of the golfer. It has to be you, brother. You. Can your ego handle being wrong every day for years on time?
I don't like if I'm Scotty Scheffler's caddy.
No matter how stupid no matter how stupid of a shot he just hit, it has to be your fault.
Like Scheffler ripped into his caddy Ted Scott the other day
at the Memorial.
Ripped into him. He missed a shot by 30 yards, and Scheffler thought he had like aced it, and then hit it into a hazard. And he looked at Ted Scott and like ripped into.
And you have to be like, yeah, that's me. That's on me. That's your whole life is saying that's my fault.
But he's making 10% of a win. He's making 7% of a top 10. He probably already has a very nice base level salary. I can get berated for making a improper decision. I can get berated for making the right decision if my golfer makes a bad shot and he turns around and he blames it on me.
I think you'd snap on a dude. Yeah, I think you're on hour number 4.5. It's like the 5th time the guy has hit the wrong shot. You keep giving him the right club and the right distance, and he keeps messing it up. And then he like sculls one into the, and you're like, "What are you doing, bro? You need to focus up, man. I gotta pay my rent." So, like, I feel like you would snap on I think you'd snap on a dude.
Maybe.
Just snap. You just go nuts.
Such a glue guy move though from Charlie Woods, who again, like. He being brought up with the Woods name and also, again, being a very good golfer himself.
Hey.
Such a glue guy move to go.
You know what I was thinking?
I was chilling with my buddy.
About Charlie. Like, do you think Charlie has the numbers in his phone that his dad has? Because remember when Tiger got in that accident and the first thing he said was the cop was like, "Sorry, I'm on the phone with the president right now."
Calling old Donnie.
So I'm wondering if Charlie, do you think he has the president's number in his phone? Like, if your dad had were you like, "Dad, give me that number, bro. Dad, give me that number."
I bet you Charlie Woods probably
You
has
think he does?
Donnie's
You think he does?
Something,
I'm just wondering.
Probably.
Like, Charlie, who's the most famous person you can call right now? See who that would be?
Probably the president.
Although, you know what's crazy is I bet you know
isn't his dad banging?
I was going to say, yes.
Yeah.
His dad is probably more popular than the president, right? His dad is the most famous person he knows, right?
That is a great question. Who's the most famous person in your phone? He just goes, Dad.
Yes, my dad.
Exactly
Tiger Woods. Yes.
I mean, he's got MJ. I'm sure he's got LeBron in his phone as a 17-year-old kid. It's a great glue guy move from Charlie Woods.
Yeah, man.
Just go caddy for his buddy en route to a championship. And I think they're noodling around the idea of when Shinnecock opens next week.
That's where the Open is?
Yeah.
Is Shinnecock?
At Shinnecock.
In 2 weeks?
Yeah, Father's Day weekend.
Yeah.
They're noodling around the idea of Charlie just actually being on this Miles Russell bag.
Man, that'd be crazy. I mean, you'd caddy for anybody to walk a major tournament right now.
100%.
Are you kidding me, man? If you were like, I got to walk the U.S. Open on the course as I caddied for, somebody who's not going to win.
I'm making some decisions. Yeah. I've got a chance to make some money off of a
Let me ask you this question. Am I allowed to drink as the cat? Like, can I sit there and just hammer some Coors Lights while we're going around the course as the caddy?
I think it's probably frowned upon to drink, but like Fluff, I don't know his
like
last
they
name.
were smoking and and just
Tiger's first caddy on the tour.
Yeah.
Literally would hold up his lit cigarette to the wind
to see
and judge the wind. It's the swaggiest thing.
Yeah, but can you do that anymore? Will the PGA let you, like, can I hammer a dart on the tour if I make the tour?
I wonder.
Can I smoke in the U.S. Open next week? If I
would think so. Like Angel Cabrera was walking around with cigars in his mouth, or no, Miguel Angel Jimenez was walking around playing U.S. Opens and Masters with a cigar hanging off of his bottom lip.
Yeah, but in this day and age, I don't know. Like, is Shinnecock
that wasn't that far away? That was like 10 years ago.
Yeah, that's a decade, bro. Things can change, man. I'm just wondering. Like, it's legal to smoke weed in the state of Colorado. Can I, like, if whoa. We haven't talked about this.
What?
We haven't talked about this. PGA Tour might be coming back, right? You can get a tour stop here. Not only that, have I heard correctly that the PGA Tour is they're looking for another stop, and it might be in Colorado, right? Like, I think
it's one of the short list.
So, like, what course could make that list? Like, I would love to get a PGA Tour stop back in here.
Cherry Hills, the golf club at
Too
Castle
short
Pines.
though, right? Cherry Hills is like the old school course where these dudes would be driving the par fours.
I mean, they've held the BMW Championship within the last 10 years or 15 years.
Has it been?
At Cherry Hills? Cherry Hills could do it. Columbine has held a major, but it's too short. The golf club at Castle Pines was
Castle Pines is great.
delightful.
Could they host a tour event?
Without a doubt, they could.
If the PGA's here we go.
They held the FedEx Cup playoff 2 years ago.
Yeah. So that's
golf club at
more
Castle
than
Pines,
impressive.
without a doubt. They built TPC Colorado up in Berthoud to do that. The course is nowhere near ready. Nowhere near ready.
How? What do you mean? Like, how much longer is it going to take?
I think TPC Colorado needs another 10 to 15 years.
Okay.
Colorado Golf Club has a really good chance. They've held a couple of men's senior opens out there. The Broadmoor is probably a little too short for the tour, but it's got the cachet to hold an event, something like that.
Yeah, I'd love. Let's get it back. Let's get it back. I would love it, man.
It would be a lot of fun, man. All right, your thoughts on game number 4 in the NBA tonight. 2.5 point spread in favor of the New York Knicks. Is it a Brunson game, or much like the Stanley Cup final, Berto, are we deadlocked at 2?
I think. I would like to see the Spurs tie it up, but that's because I want more basketball. I'm kind of leaning Knicks tonight, but you tell me, man. What you got?
I think it's a Brunson game.
Okay.
I think because of how inefficient Jalen Brunson was. And you told me that
there
was some crazy stat.
Yeah. That stat was crazy. After game 3, I think it was the Inside the NBA crew that was talking about it, where the Knicks are more efficient when Jalen Brunson off. He's the opposite of Joker. You know, the Joker meant when Joker would go off the court and the Nuggets would just tank and just be bad. When Jalen goes off the court, the Knicks get better. At least they have through the first 3 games of this series, which is crazy to me.
I agree with you. I want San Antonio to win because I want a 2-2 series. I think it's the Knicks tonight because I think the vibes in Madison Square Garden are going to be
better, right?
significantly different than they were in game number 3. And I just think it's a Brunson game, man.
All right. Put some money on it, baby.
I can't do that. I'm literally not allowed to.
That's right. I keep asking you to gamble and you can't.
All right. For Berto, for Chris Mitchell behind the glass, I'm Raj. PhD is coming up next. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow morning at 10. Later.
Well, welcome to it. Another warm day, gorgeous day. Some basketball. We got some hockey. Got a Warren Schaefer who's saying things that I think we all agree with, but he's wrong. He doesn't quite get it. He hasn't been here enough, but that's okay. He's got the right idea at least. And we got another story that I feel weird about because it's got nothing to do with Denver sports, and it's about my high school.
Oh, they finally put you in the Hall of Fame?
No, God, no. Oh, that's never going to happen. I have way better shot of getting in the Radio Hall of Fame in Syracuse for my college radio station. I'm never going to get in my high school sports Hall of Fame. No. Honorable mention in soccer and basketball ain't going to get you there in Cape Ann.
Conference or city?
Conference.
I think we just come out with the high school news, man.
Oh, man. It is making that. Dave Portnoy just commented about it.
Really?
Yeah.
So your high school?
My high school.
Ipswich
High School.
How many high schools in the city of Ipswich?
One.
Oh.
One. Ipswich is like Massachusetts. Say take Aurora. The space of Aurora would make up like 6 different towns in Massachusetts. But each town has their own unique everything.
So fair to say, since you were honorable mention, you were second team all city in soccer.
Cape Ann League, yes. Cape Ann League.
Yeah, but I'm going all city too, so I'm adding you another credential.
Don't even worry about it. When I was in high school, all right, I'll tell it really quick, and then we'll see if you guys want to talk about it more. And if you don't, that's absolutely fine. My high school has had lacrosse for an inordinate amount of time because we had a gym teacher who loved lacrosse and he started a program there.
Right.
Where most schools in Massachusetts that had lacrosse in the 80s were prep schools, bigger schools, whatever.
Yeah.
But we just had this one guy.
Which that used to be kind of a preppy sport.
So we had this one guy and he just loved lacrosse and he found a bunch of mostly soccer guys, actually. A couple of football guys, but mostly soccer guys who are all my very good friends that he convinced to play lacrosse. So my town of Ipswich has had a lacrosse team for 40 plus years.
Oh, wow.
And in the state of Massachusetts, that's highly unusual unless it's a big time school. So they've always actually